Till 12 again today for this great Friday night. Woohoo. Guys, the sale, the Steam sale. There's so many visual novels on sale. And oh boy, I have a lot to buy. Ha 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 ha. That'll be fun. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Send help. But today we're doing Fatal 12, where we left off last time. What did we do last time? We met the old man and the child, and then the old man got, and then we befriended the two. We saw some fighting between Odette and Alan. They did some fighting, and then Alan got the old man's information for protecting them, and then Alan voted off. No, Alan got rid of the old man in the competition, and then the kid right before that happened told us to get rid of them ahead of time because they're like, man, I'm probably a terrible person once I get once I get my memory back, because they're like, oh yeah, I have a memory loss, so I could be a terrible person. So then we got rid of them. Or no, we didn't get rid of them because our character is very indecisive and doesn't want to kill people. Shocker. Insane, actually. So that happened, but he then proceeded to go on and murder our best friend in an explosive blast during our school festival. Isn't that crazy? So he did that, and then when we went back into the contest at the end of the week, we were too in shock and awe to eliminate them. So hopefully today we will eliminate them, so we can undo the death of the girl in the bottom left of the screen there. But who knows? Maybe she's just gonna be permanently dead. And, unlucky. But that's where we are today, so hopefully we get a revenge arc today. Alright, continue. It's Monday, apparently. It looks like it's been rain. It looks like it's raining. I keep falling asleep near the end of your streams. It's all good. These go so long. It's all good, Wander. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Okay. School. Who cares? Not like I have to go. We've got the day off. As if I care about that. I see Naomi's smile in my mind's eye. Memories of the coffee we made together here come back to me, as does the sweet taste of the cookies she would bring. I ruined all of that. Smothering myself with my blankets is my way of escaping reality. I hear someone ringing the door buzzer, but I ignore it. The same goes for my phone. Any movement at all requires more effort than I want to give. I don't care about anything anymore. Divine selection might as well be over for me. Same. In fact, I'm falling asleep now. Mofu, get him. Get him, King. What? What's up? I didn't say anything. Sleep well, Luffy. Come on, sleep well. Hey, let's go. Divine selection might as well be over for me. I'll just wait for someone to eliminate me, whether it be this week or the next. Miaru won't do it, even if I asked her, though. Wake up, Luffy, no falling asleep. True! There is no sleeping here. You're not allowed to sleep at all. In fact, you have more animal noises to make. Miaru won't do it, even if I asked her, though. You're sick. So, oh crap. I missed that. I think she said maybe Alon would. You're sick? No, Luffy. I'm thinking we either got bird chirping, we got sheep noises, we can do fox noises. There's so many animals. So many amazing animals, Rennie! A familiar voice rises above the sounds of pouring rain. They must be shouting pretty loud for me to hear them up here. We making your stream educational, Loaf? True. The people gotta learn, Loafy. But I don't care. I close my heart off once more. You can't just shut yourself in. You gotta say a proper goodbye to her. Fade sick? No. No. It's for education, Loaf. I somehow drag myself over to and open the window, a choice that keeps me from attaining true scum status. Oh. Hey, new CG, haha. After I managed that, I forced myself to the town's ceremony hall. I'm not quite sure how to approach Naomi's family, but I do manage to at least give them my condolences. Now that I'm here, I realize there's a part of me that can act somewhat naturally despite everything. Sniff. It's probable that I wouldn't have bothered to attend Naomi's funeral if it wasn't for Mao. This is a place to... We have to remind the people how animals sound like, Loaf. It's for a good cause. Yeah, Loafy. Sometimes people forget how animals sound like, and it's important they know for proper automatopoeias to be made, you know? This is a place to say our farewells. Tears are shed by many. Exactly, King. Thank you. What does the fox say? Well, we're gonna have to ask Loafy for that one. Ain't that right? Hey, wait. Put away the hands. Put away the hands. Myself included. It's an odd experience. I almost feel like there are two sides of me. She got two. Oh no. One side is distraught. One wolf is a smart fella. And the other wolf is a smart fella. One side is distraught and the other feels nothing at all. The sobs that fill the venue drown out the sound of rain falling. A lot of Amica students are here, Naomi's classmates, I'd wager. The role she took on for the Culture Festival must have played a big part, since she enrolled a mere 2 months ago. Two wolves inside of her, apparently! She's talking about them, you know? In that time, she touched everyone with her sincerity. And yet, at the very same Culture Festival is where she lost her life. I'm not even sure if I have the right to cry. She never would have died if I had not gotten involved in Divine Selection. She never would have died had I not brought her to Lion House to help her with the Culture Festival. She never would have died had I not spoken to her that day at the library. She wouldn't have died. She wouldn't have died. She wouldn't have died. I should have been the one to die. I'll never be able to get over this regret. I have nowhere to vent my despair. Sad doesn't even begin to describe the situation. Not when someone like her dies so young. Hold up, let me adjust my microphone a bit. There we go. You know, get comfy. There's no doubt that everyone here wishes this were all a bad dream. I'm sure none of us have come to terms with reality, that Naomi is no longer a part of our lives. Even I haven't accepted it, despite being a witness to the event itself. Why did things turn out this way? If this is all due to fate, then there is nothing I despise more. Naomi. Before I realize it, my two desperate sides... Her two desperate wolves merge back into one. Before I realize it, my two desperate sides merge back into one. I'm unable to hold back any longer. I weep openly in public. Now, Rin, sniff. You're not the only one who's sad. Rennie, none of us can believe she's gone. Wah. Naomi. Wah. Rinka, Naomi's funeral ends in the blink of an eye. Lacking the will to eat, I dive right back into bed when I get home. Oh no, don't cry like that, Fade. I can already hear Alon walking around the corner. You're sick. You're disgusting. You need to seek the expert convention. Only they can fix you. Oh my god. Ain't no way you said you could hear Alon. That's so true, though. I'm not sure when I fell asleep or what time I woke up. A distinct emptiness assaults me as soon as I do wake up, though. I dreamt of all the times I spent with Naomi. None of that means anything now. They're just past events. In this moment, I truly understand how it feels to have regrets that are lodged in the past. Things are moving along at school. They're finally going to carry out investigations under the assumption that it was a terrorist attack. As such, it'll be closed for another week. That's perfect for me, considering it takes all my energy just to get out of bed. Under normal circumstances, I would have relied on my gran here, but it just so happens that the person she's taking care of collapsed on Saturday night. She's busy helping them. I need to deal with this on my own. Another day passes by, another day of me doing absolutely nothing. Are we gonna go through the whole week? Flashback? Tuesday still. Mishima Miyaru's course of action in the face of recent events is a stark contrast to that of Shishimai Rinka's. Wait, are we following Miyaru? Hold on. The despair displayed on Rinka's part only served to fuel Miyaru's determination. She may have found Naomi unpleasant, but at no point did she wish for things to play out as they did. I'll do everything I can for her. While the high school portion of Amika may be closed, the middle school and university campuses are operating like normal. This allows Miyaru to make use of the library. Right now, her priority is to put everything into perspective. In this regard, numeral 4 is of the utmost priority. Miyaru is aware of his real name, Yu. She overheard Rinka muttering it to herself before. Sitting comfy, ayo. Oh, I'm so glad I get to play as Miyaru for once. She is definitely the character out of all of them that I care about the most. I guess her and Odette at the moment. Rinka's cool, I guess. She's also aware that he is the one responsible for Naomi's death, having planted bombs in that classroom. For whatever reason, he seems desperate for Rinka to kill him too. I'm honestly not too sure about what's going on. I may not have been close with her, but Naomi's death is taking its toll on me as well. Today is the first day she truly begins to take divine selection seriously. As much as it pains me to admit, I'm incapable of bringing Rinka's smile back on my own. Miyaru has no grasp whatsoever on Yu's background. Even so, she makes the decision to perform as much research as possible. Her claim that she would give her life for Rinka is no lie. She has no intention of it ever becoming a lie. If she has ever been sure about anything in her life, it is that. Should her actions fail to protect Rinka's smile, there is no point in taking them. I suppose I have you to thank for allowing me to realize something important, Naomi. Miyaru has very few cards pertaining to participants other than Rinka in her possession. While she may possess a keen intellect, she is but a mere high school student. Without a reliable source, all she can do is rely on newspaper, books, and the internet. Numeral 4, name Yu. Numeral 9, regret. This is the man who spoke for the first time during the 6th election. Numeral 12, name Alan. And finally, numeral 13, cause of death. This is all information pertaining to participants other than Rinka and herself. While she does have an idea regarding numeral 11's regret, she has been unable to obtain a card out of it thus far. Of the remaining participants, Alan seems the ideal target, considering he has already eliminated 3 others. The only issue is that his regret remains a mystery to her, plus the fact that she's yet to meet him face to face. That said, researching him is easier than the others, comparatively due to his celebrity status. He's been featured in several magazines, interviews, and TV shows. Apparently he's from an area in southern India where English is the primary language. In that case, all she has to do is look up and translate any words or phrases she doesn't understand. I'm curious about you, but there are too many unknown factors surrounding him right now. Having found her priorities, Miyaru begins her research. Determined as she may be, she cannot afford to lose sight of the bigger picture. And thus begins Miyaru's quest for information. Miyaru Diff. On her way off campus, Miyaru notices the silhouette of an unfamiliar man. She errs on the side of caution and takes a different route in order to keep her distance from him. Hey there, how you doing? Oh crap, numeral 9. He opts to call her out. He opts to call out to her anyway. Miharu doesn't respond. Instead, she allows him to approach while staying on guard. As she does so, she finally recognizes him. It's numeral 9. Well, you don't look scared. Or maybe you're just trying to impress me with a stoic act. I'll leave it to your imagination. As far as I'm aware, you shouldn't be able to find me using my name. Hebinata Miharu doesn't exist, technically. You may be able to link the name to Mishima Miharu when looking through Amigara's records, but that is no simple task. In that case, he may have been waiting for Rinka. It's possible he received her name card during the initial distribution. Miharu quickly realizes that this isn't the case, though. It was numeral 8 who received that card, and she has already been eliminated. She was eliminated by Alon, so numeral 9 being in possession of the card would make little sense. This leads Miharu to another conclusion. You wouldn't happen to have my regret card with you. Ha 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 ha. Sharp, aren't ya? Though that probably works against you more than you'd like. Gotta admit, your regret sure took me by surprise, but thanks to that, I managed to find this place. Although it seems like you parted ways with that Rinka girl. I could tell you two were acquainted back when Divine Selection first kicked off. That's why I made sure to look up all the students here. I didn't find anyone named Hebinata Miharu, but I did find a Miharu. Making the link while knowing how you look like was pretty easy. How many Miharus are in this school? Is there really just one? I certainly hope you're not here expecting me to give you information pertaining to Rinka. We may no longer be friends, but I have very little intention of keeping such things to myself. I ate too much? What'd you eat? Us lining up to see what Lopi ate? Feel like I'm slipping into a food coma. Well, you spelt slipping wrong, but have you tried water? Don't worry, I know. You'd be at risk if I eliminated her. Time for bed. Airplanes have made me a very tired doge. Have a great time, everyone, and take care and be well. All good, Norax. Sleep well. Take care. Minor spell. Oh, I don't have that one. Oop! Fake cry. Take care, Norax. Sleep well. Mira's involuntary reflex is to shoot him a glare. How could she not after someone dares to bring up the idea of eliminating Rinka? He doesn't quite interpret it that way, though. Hey now, don't get the wrong idea. I got no intention of eliminating you for the time being. I'm here to negotiate. You managed to get the upper hand against numeral 11 before, yeah? This place is too cold anyways. No! No, it's not. Come back. It's so warm here. That's what led me here. Haha, I trust you know what I'm getting at. Are you genuinely suggesting that we cooperate? Why now, of all times? I've been keeping a watchful eye on the situation so far, but it's mainly because I figured the numbers would dwindle even if I kept out of it. His approach seems similar to Miru's. He may actually be cunning despite his attitude. I made it a point to wait until we made it through a week without anyone being elected. Once that happened, I figured it'd be time to act. I expected it to happen around 3 elections in, but nope. Divine Selection's been way more intense than I anticipated. Well, you talk some sense, at least. Unfortunately, I can't agree to work with you just yet. You hoping for some of my info or something? You know far more about me than I do about you, which is to say absolutely nothing. Expecting me to cooperate with you under such circumstance is pushing it, no? Miru decides to lie through her teeth. In reality, she already knows his cause of death. Telling him she knows nothing seems like the best way to make things proceed smoothly. Ain't it enough that I admitted to having info on you? It almost feels like you're threatening me. It almost feels like you're threatened that you could eliminate me with ease if you looked into my cause of death. That was Miru saying that. Oops, not what I was going for, trust me. Though, I can't just give away my own info either. Think I could convince you by telling you what I think of this whole charade instead? I won't make any promises, but feel free. Noticing her taking a step closer towards him, numeral 9 continues. My honest opinion is that everything about Divine Selection is wrong. You know how many participants there are, and who have no qualms with sacrificing others for their own means, don't you? They take advantage of the fact that everything will be undone once they eliminate someone by harming non-participants or using them as hostages. Such actions, without a doubt, evil. Such actions are without a doubt evil. What happened on Saturday proves it. So you're aware of what happened. Isn't it weird not to question why people like that got to take part in the first place? There's even talk about numeral 4 being linked to the terrorist group Null. I'm not sure why they target this place, but they're the kind of folks who aim for crowded places like the concert venues. They're satisfied just knowing there'll be plenty of victims. As far as I'm concerned, it's entirely possible they wanted to make a statement to you two by going after your school. It could be their way of saying they'll keep this up as long as you two don't surrender. Numeral 4 is creepy silence, and the dream world doesn't help things. Miru's eyes widen as she hears that. So he doesn't know about Naomi at all then. She never expected to walk away from this with clues leading to numeral 4's identity. Null is a terrorist group that operates on a global scale. So little is known about them that it's common for smaller, unrelated groups to use their name for recognition. The bright side is that there was only one casualty, but the number of victims isn't important here. Oops, got a bit off track. You know where I'm going with this, don't you? He continues to speak, his tone serious. The only people who deserve to make it through this are those on the side of justice. I can't say whether that's myself, you, or your old buddy Rinka, but based on everyone's actions so far, I can't think of anyone else. I have every intention of letting you win should I come to the conclusion that you deserve to live. Not only is he making sense, but he doesn't seem tricky to deal with. Of course, she isn't foolish enough to believe that everything he says is the truth. The fact remains that numeral 3, 4, 9, and 12 are all formidable foes. He may serve as a means toward their elimination. It bears mentioning that his beliefs on the whole matter mean nothing to her, especially when Rinko was among the 3 names he brought up. What's most important to her right now is the possibility of obtaining more information on numeral 4 through him. So, how about it? Fancy joining up with me? I'd be lying if I said I could trust you completely, but doing so doesn't seem like a bad deal for me. With a quick hop, she continues her act. Ideally, she will get as much information on numeral 4 as she can right away, but that's unlikely. Fine, I'll cooperate. Just keep in mind that I have every intention of breaking ties with you once I deem it appropriate. Got it. I'll do what I can to prove I'm trustworthy, but I'm fine with that compromise. Let's get straight to business then. I've actually got another accomplice, so follow me. Shouldn't that be something he says? I know he's like not trying to give out too much information, but the fact he hid a whole accomplice from us is kinda yikes, you know? Like big yikes, you know? Like we should know that type of stuff. Just for like safety, you know? Well, not safety, but oh, I guess Miyaru's safety, right? I'm not sure. I think we should know, but there's no way he would tell us that information, to be fair. His statement leaves Miyaru curious. Man. Something about his statement leaves Miyaru curious. I guess the whole accomplice thing. Okay. Well, it's dangerous for her to follow him within knowing so little about him. She risks losing his trust should she refuse. I hate how the music just goes away after a while sometimes. He may be one to keep an eye on, but he's also not likely to betray her so fast. With that in mind, she makes sure her phone has plenty of battery remaining before following him. Whoa! Where is this? Wait, where the heck is this? Okay. Sure. Eventually they reach a crowded... Wait, I read crowd and read crowded. Whoops. Glizzy, ayo. Eventually they reach a bar in Shinjuku's Kabuki-cho district named Milk Crown. It's not the sort of place one should enter in a school uniform, but Miyaru seems unfazed, likely thanks to her job working at a maid cafe. Stare, get him, king. Miyaru figures he will not betray her right away, but she quickly realizes how wrong that assumption is. Oh crap. These two? These two, really? That's... Yikes. Didn't you say you were gonna bring another accomplice? The hell's with her, then? Hold on, I know that face. Why are you here? They're the only customers in the small bar. Both are already drinking something. One drink is the color of oak and the other is pink. Miru is used to serving alcohol at her job, so she can tell that one is whiskey and the other is some sort of cocktail. Granted, their drinks are inconsequential to the situation at hand. Both parties expected numeral 9's accomplice to be someone unrelated to Divine Selection, it seems. I'll explain later. He whispers to Miru, although she has already gotten a general grasp of the situation. Wanna explain yourself, Steel? You know full well that Heavy not a Miru is our enemy. Shut it, Federico. How come you always get so worked up? Also, Odette looks... sheesh! I mean, yeah, she looks great. Amazing. Damn it, Odette, don't call me by my real name when we're using a fake one for Steel. My apologies, Monsieur Carminati. You're gonna pay for that. You're gonna pay for that. Sorry about the racket, young lady. I'm Odette Melancon. Gotta admit, I wasn't expecting to meet you here. Us two were minding our own business when the guy came up to us and asked to cooperate. What do you think you're doing? You ain't got no right to say that. Your name's Miru, right? You sure took me by surprise way back when. I'm not sure how to respond to that, Madame Melancon. Ugh. Crap! I held space! Let's call it even. I held down the space bar a little too long, so it activated anyways. Okay, let's call it even then. Let's call it even with that. So have a seat. How's about we talk things out over a drink? My treat. And just call me Odette. I'm still a minor, so I'll pass on anything with alcohol. May I have some milk instead? Damn, the high school kids in this country are so uptight. Whatever. Miru makes her way toward the bar, her heart thumping faster and faster. Oh. Ah! Bunny! Welcome in! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? Thank you for shouting them out as well. Hold on, I'm losing my tabs. Welcome in. Hi everyone. If you don't know me, my channel is Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. I stream variety Hey, no way, that's the redeem we used. I stream variety games and other stuff as well. Like, oh my god, I don't know how to talk. I've played variety games such as Elden Ring, Nier. Recently played Hello Charlotte. Actually, that's Wait. Do you prefer Elio or Bunny or Starry? Wait, what name do you prefer? But yes, that's how I you know, Hello Charlotte. You say that is how I found Bunny. Well, yes, welcome in, and thank you so much for the raid. Shilo? Why are you guys using that raid message? Elio told us to be mean. Hold up. See your points, King. Sabotage you when guests arrive. You gave us an order, and good soldiers follow orders. Don't fact check my lies. Prefer Elio? Got you. Well, welcome in, Elio, and thank you so much for the raid. Ever heard about that game? Tell us more about it. Hello, Charlotte's an amazing game. I think Elio would like it. In a way. But thank you so much for the raid. And yes, welcome in. I'm Fade or Fadeless. Feel free to use either one. I stream variety games such as Corpse Factory, Your Turn to Die. These are all complete games, but Corpse Factory, Your Turn to Die, Hello Charlotte, and more. And I also do art sometimes on stream. And as you can see, I also have a gender bend redeem as well. But yes, I debuted this model this week. These hands. Yes, that is the copy pasta from Code Geass. I'm so sorry. I have no idea why my chat's being like this. It's all good. It's all good. No worries. No worries. Oh, thank you so much for the follow as well. TWI? Twi? Gonna get going, but hope you enjoy Fatal 12. Thank you, and thank you so much for the follow. And yes, take care. If you do need to take a break, get some rest, get some food, get some water or stuff, it's all good. Be sure to rest up, get all that good stuff. It's all good. And the wall looks very nice. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the follow as well. Leonix, welcome in. Really enjoyed the story. Ooh, nice. I think we're like halfway through. But yes, how was your stream? What were you playing? Hold up, I saw the Our Life Beginnings and Always. How is our life? Also, if you have not already, please go give them a follow as well. They've been playing a lot of variety game. I was lurking and saw them play the Hack series, which I only knew as an anime. I did not know it was a game, but hey, that was cool. Our Life. Actually found them through a YouTube video on Hello Charlotte. Very cool. Please go give them a follow. You can do that easily by pressing the follow button right at the top of chat. Very simple, easy, and costs nothing at all. And also thank you so much for the follow as well, Barnhouse. Didn't I say you were 33% before? Did you? I think you said half. You're way too nice. No, you're way too nice. Thank you for the raid. But yes, we're playing a game called Fatal 12, which is about pretty much 12 characters died, and they were brought back to life and have to participate in a divine selection game where they have to find information on the other participants pertaining to their name, regret, and cause of death, and they get to vote them out using that, and it'll go until there's one left, and they'll be allowed to keep living. It's not a death game, it's a life game. Exactly! It's the opposite of a death game. We've played so many death games. Way too nice. Thank you for the raid as well. But yes. Said 33 or 40, really? Oh no. So it's not, it's a like. It's okay, I still love you, but this one has a cool tie brooch thing. What the? Not your chat anymore. This is the future. What the? Hold on. Always look for goodies in the bios. Kind of positively reinforce people using bios. Was about to say I'm going to assume it's a death game, but it seems my expectations have been subverted. Yes, it is the opposite. Death games are just the meta right now. They are. I've been playing through a few of them, because I played through Your Turn to Die, and I really like the story for that one, even though it's not fully completed. And then from there, I've just been playing so many other games, but I guess Corpse Factory isn't exactly a death game, it's just whack. But yes, if you do need to take a break, be sure to do so. Thank you again for the raid. And yeah, we're currently pretty far into the story, so if you do want to play this game, spoilers. Spoilers for sure. But other than that, we're just big chillin' and reading. But yes, I actually did find Bunny through, I actually found Elio through the Hello Charlotte video they made. So I've been watching. I watched that. I'm like, dang, this is a good video. And then I saw you streamed on Twitch, and I'm like, oh, perfect. Let me just drop a follow. Your Turn to Die Chapter 3B will be coming soon to a theater near you. My uncle works at Nankadai and told me it's coming out tomorrow. Source, trust me, bro. Yo, can't wait for tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow we'll be playing Needy Streamer. So that'll be fun. But yes, Elio, if you do need to take a break, get some water, get some food, get some rest, it's all good, We are just big chilling and reading. Also, welcome in, Slime. I don't think I got to say that, but yes, welcome in. Miru makes her way to the bar, her heart thumping faster and faster. I am not tapped into the game. Love Needy Streamer, hope you have fun with it. It looks so cool. So yes, I had to pick it up, and it was on sale last week, even though it's on sale this week because summer sale anyways, but it was also on sale last week, and you know, when you see sale, bye. Suffering kinda from Flash back pain. Gonna try lying down for now. Hope you have a good rest of stream. All good. Thank you again for the raid. Please take care of yourself and take care of that neck and back pain. It's all good. And thank you again for the raid. Have a good one, Elio. Take care. Take care. Don't overload, okay? Ain't no way you made that joke from the game's name. Ain't no way. That's a good joke. But yes, please take care, Elio, and thank you again for the raid. Be sure to rest well. She may be calm and composed more often than not, but a situation like this does not allow for that. Try as she might to find the right way to act, the answer continues to elude her. The information she has committed to memory regarding Odette is of no help either. She is impossible to read face to face. Steel does not control the situation, she does. Anyway, now that we know you're not some broad who looks like Miru, it was faint, but I noticed a light shining in your bag. You should have both our name cards now. Is that what the whole charade was for? No way, ain't that right, Steel? Putting me in a tricky spot, aren't ya? Putting me in a tricky spot, aren't ya? Haha. You're the one who brought up cooperation, knowing that only one of us will survive this. I'm sure you understand just how critical trust is here. We gave you our names, which just so happen to be vital to one's success. I assume you know where I'm going with this. Here's your milk. Odette's approach does not feel like she is pressuring anyone. She simply asks in a calm and even tone, all while swirling her glass of whiskey. Alright, real quick, let me recap what's happening in this game, actually. But this will be spoilers, so, you know, if you don't want spoils, just, close your ears. Pretty much, our main character is Rinka. She has black hair with, blonde highlights. She had this friend Naomi, who has pink hair and glasses. One of the other contestants wanted Rinka to vote them out because they are a bad person and they had memory loss, and they wanted themselves voted out before their memory loss went away and they got their memory back because they know they're a bad person. So, what they did is, they went, Rinka didn't vote them out, and then they were like, alright, well, if you didn't vote me out, I'm just gonna go to your school and blow up your best friend. So, they went and blew up Naomi. So Naomi died, and, now Rinka's just stun-locked. She's just in despair arc. No revenge arc, though, so, you know, since it would be boring following her around, we swapped to her other friend, Miru, who will do anything for Rinka. And now we're following Miru. If we didn't want spoilers, we would not be watching the stream. Sometimes, people tend to watch... I've seen cases where people just watch, like, little bits, because they don't consider that spoilers, because it's, like, just a little bit, and then look away type of thing. But if I recap what happened in the game, then it's just blatant spoilers, you know? If you see, like, one scene from this section, you'll be like, that's fine. It's probably chill. They're probably just best friends. She simply asks in a calm and even tone, all while swirling her glass of whiskey. Miru takes this opportunity to judge her character. She figures that Odette is not all brawn and no brains, based on what she heard from Sonia, but she never expected her to be this hearty and talkative. Once Odette hands off the milk, Miru drips in some syrup and takes a sip. If it's my name you want, it's my name you'll get. That makes life easier. You'd have been our next target if you hesitated now. Christ, how selfish can you get? What would you have done if either of them already had our info? I don't want to get wet, but nothing bad will happen if I just hang around the pool. Yeah, you know. There's just a percentage chance it'll happen, but it's not guaranteed. And isn't that what really matters? Is that it's not guaranteed? In the end, isn't that what really matters? You know what they say? This is such a bad analogy. 99% of gamblers quit before they make it big! Whew. True! Oh crap. I was opening streams to Larkin. No! Ain't no way. Hold up. I lost my tabs. 1 second, I am just opening tabs. There we go. Alright. Yes, 99%. I normally don't use that phrase, but I've picked it up ever since. So I used to play a lot of Osu. And something that happened in Osu is people go for a record, which is a really top score called the PP record. And there was this moment in time a couple months ago where there were 2 people where one set the PP record after like 2 years of no progress on it. Then someone else set the record, and their whole motto the whole way through was 99% of people give up. 99% of gamblers quit before they make it big. And then they set the record right after. And then they got it taken, and then someone took it back, but still. Do you know there's a glitch unsubscribing 30% of people on YouTube? Really? Dang, you should check if you're subscribed. I've noticed YouTube tends to have a lot of glitches in terms of subscriptions, where they just kind of remove subscriptions. Very pain. But you know what? It's not as pain as, what their recent issue is with advertisers and being sued for a lot of money because of that. But, you know, it just happens sometimes, you know. Christ, how selfish can you get? What would you have done if either of them already had our info? Easy. We uncover their info before the next election. Anyway, time to spill the beans. Again? Yes, again. Except this time, it's more so the fact that they were scamming their advertisers, in the sense that advertisers paid for a certain thing, and they were not given that certain thing because embeds on other platforms of YouTube videos. Numeral 9 takes a deep breath before opening his mouth. Name scale Jones. Can't tell you my occupation, but my blood type's O. That good enough for you? That'll do. Quitters give a bad name to gamblers, just like drunk crashers do to truck drivers. I wanna say true, but I don't think I'm allowed to say true. I think it would be very held against me if I said true to this. So you know what? I'm just gonna, you know, exist and just take in that phrase. Miru's card book shines the moment he reveals his name. It serves as proof that he's telling the truth. Odette downs the rest of her whiskey before demanding another glass. Miru may not have had any alcohol before, but she is aware that whiskey is at least 40% proof. The smell alone is enough to put off most people her age, but Odette gulps it down without issue, giving her a genuine shock. Yo, Rodrigo, Japan's whiskey ain't bad. Want some? Oh. Alright, now I'm back. Get him while he's... Wait, no, bad Sia. No, stop that. This isn't fair. People just breaking into my room. Messed up. What up, Sia? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. No, I'm good. Sometimes I just want to enjoy a nice and sweet cocktail. Well, mainly because they don't got no good wine here. How you doing? See, ain't no way you're getting me while I'm out. Maybe I should get something too. Something strong. Oh, first! Welcome in, bro. Congrats on first. Good, just relaxing and working on the thing. Sheesh. How's that going? How about you? Doing good, doing good. Chilling today. Woke up early. Did the stuff and the things in the morning. Worked more on an illustration I've been cooking. That, King scene. Wink, wonk, wink, wonk. And then... worked on a thumbnail. And then... yeah, that was it. That was pretty much it. I remember I said earlier in the week... no, I remember I said last week I'm gonna try to get a video out at the end of the end of the week, aka tomorrow. I don't think that's happening. I have procrastinated working on it a lot. But if I finish it tomorrow morning somehow, we can do a live premiere before I go live tomorrow. So that'll be cool. Haha. But hey, I'll update on Discord if we do a live premiere or not. So that'll be cool. I'll update on Discord and Twitter if we'll do a live premiere or not. Otherwise, haha, next week for sure, guys. I'm drawing Mickey X Riku as a joke. Hey, yo. Nice, nice. You know, as long as you have fun with it, that's all that really matters. Ain't no way, Crit. You stop that. Listen, sometimes you procrastinate and you get really into drawing something else, and then you start really toning in the skin of something else, and then you really start working on a section and area of something else that you're drawing on, and then you really hyper-focus into that for a very, very long time to make it look good so that you can simp over your own art and, you know, want to lick the screen of your own art. I mean, admire your own art so much that you forget to work on other things, you know? Huh? Nothing. Nothing at all. I didn't say anything. Nothing. Haha. You didn't hear anything. Lick the screen. No. Seek help. No. No, I didn't do that. That's a lie. You'll understand, Sia. You'll understand, Sia, when you see it, you know. Oh, I'm back to normal. Fade? What's up, Lofi? How's that coma of yours? You want another one? Thank you for the hydrate. Just did it for a bit in Elio's stream. Oh. Nice. Got you. Well, are you still having fun with it, at least? And thank you for the hydrate. You need help? No, you won't understand, Luffy. You won't understand, Luffy. But we can get you another coma if you'd like. Maybe I should get something too. Something strong. There's a pang of anxiety in Scale's voice as he orders a drink that Miyaru is unfamiliar with. But you totally described it, right? I'm hyperfixated and doing this now. I know, right? Sometimes you just draw something and then you're like, somehow you've like created this thing that you're like, well, originally maybe I wasn't too into this, and now I'm really, really enjoying what I'm drawing, and I'm really, really fixated on what I'm doing right now, and I can't stop. Send help. Huh, I can make this look better. I know! I can add this technique, I can do this thing here, I can shade this in here. Lurk, have a good lurk, broke. Me. Oh, no, that's such a normal thing. It's so common for me where I'm just like, yeah, I can totally make this better. Let me just spend one more week working on it, you know? A wave of relief washes over him as he takes a swig, seeing that Miyaru comes to understand what people mean when they say they need a drink to get by. No normal person could keep up with someone like Odette. Frederico seems to be hiding in his shadow. Frederico seems to be hiding in her shadow, but that's not normal either, based on how composed he is despite being around her. Miyaru keeps her mind occupied in this manner as a means to keep her wits about her. Odette, I know, right? Look at those abs. You could grate cheese on those. I don't know how he managed to drag you all this way, but I assume you get the gist of things based on the people gathered here. That guy is using this as a way to see who's worth teaming up with. Talk about twisted. Thank you for the warning, but there's no need to worry. I'm aware of his tactics. You didn't gather us here to eliminate numeral 4. So I assume our target is none other than a land scorpion. Correct? Ha 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 ha! Spectacular! He seems to be enjoying himself more than he was a few moments ago. Miyaru cannot help but wonder if the alcohol has started to do its job already. Ain't no way he got drunk in one drink. Ain't no way the guy who brought us to a bar got drunk in one drink. Are we swapping perspectives? Me and Odette were staying at a hotel in Japan when the 6th election took place. That's the first time we came out of an election without any eliminations. Heh, talk about unusual. Guess we couldn't do much about it considering the circumstances. I made a decent recovery since that kid did a number on me. I wasn't completely better yet though. Making a recovery, to me, just meant that I could move around again. So, what happened to the kid's card at the end there? Like I said, it disappeared. Don't know how it was one of my starting cards. Don't know how when it was one of my starting cards, but it did. This is the lightweight of lightweight. True! He brought us to a bar and then got drunk himself. Strategy gone. Eliminated. Reduced. Chances are it happened during the 5th election, just before the old man got eliminated. The same thing seems to have happened to Alon as well, although it was after he eliminated him. Alon Scorpion. It wasn't hard for us to find out his name because he's a world-famous jeweler. But that's literally all we could find out. Neither of us started out with any of his cards either. The current discussion was about how one of Odette's cards disappeared, which tied to him. After he eliminated Old Man Shigetsugu, he obtained numeral 4's regret card, and yet that regret shattered the moment he reached out to grab it. My card disappeared the exact same way his did. I don't know how many other people had numeral 4's cards, but odds are all but the cause of death card have disappeared. Only thing I can think of is that the contents changed. I get how a name can change, but the regret, that's got me puzzled. Especially when you consider that everyone's personal perception plays a big part in the rules for divine selection. Curious about how the whole no name thing before that, too. Did they just not have a name? That one's simple. They either never had the chance to be named by their parents, or they ditched their past and old name. The former is pretty common for war orphans. Ditch their past. Some people would adopt new names after doing such a thing in my line of business too. Wait, that explains things. I came up with a possible answer all on my own. Numeral 4 was probably given a name during divine selection, one they considered to be their true name. Odette usually reached conclusions based on situational evidence, but it looked like I was picking up that habit as well. Can't say I was too big on it, but judging by her expression, we were thinking the same thing. Seems like a school here was the target of a terrorist attack recently. When you think about it, plenty of terrorists work alone. Add in the fact that kids are harder to detect, especially here in Japan, and it ain't no coincidence, huh? We might be at some kind of deadlock for the moment, but we could still make some sort of progress. Even if we didn't do anything crazy, someone else was more willing to step up. As if to prove that the very same day, as if to prove that the very same day, we got an unexpected visitor. Numeral 9. Some suspicious American calling himself Steele. Okay, and that's the flashback. Plenty of terrorists work alone. That sounds sus. Yeah, so, there was a terrorist attack in this game. Well, they're calling it one. Pretty much, as mentioned, one of the participants in the Divine Selection, since you're not allowed to die while participating in Divine Selection, you can hold other people not participating as hostages. And he just blew up our school. So, you know, classic. Alon Scorpion's elimination. Miaru brings up the topic as frankly as possible. Wouldn't you assume numeral 4 to be our first target based on recent events? Perhaps his actions serve as a means to provoke us, so it's hard not to take notice. Your honorable cap, true. But you all made it clear that you have no intention of letting him provoke you. You're a bit too sharp for my tastes. Never was one for dating girls as smart as you, but hey, I wouldn't complain about a night or two. How about you quit talking crap and learn a thing or two from her? Moving on, so far, Alon has instigated the most elections out of all of us. Oh! I don't want to explain this bit, but I guess I have to. Alon is one of the characters, and during this whole Divine Selection thing, he held 3 babies hostage. So now we call him the baby puncher, baby kicker, baby killer. And we've made his whole character the goal of murdering babies. It's not a great joke, but it is his character now, you know. Moving on, so far, Alon has instigated the most elections out of all of us. Chances are, he has the most cards too. That's why it's ideal for all of us to team up and deal with him. Am I right, Scale? It's common knowledge that he was able to turn his jewelry business into a worldwide operation all on his own. His actions early on during Divine Selection, coupled with his celebrity status, have led to Japan's police force keeping their eyes on him, trespassing obstructions. Your Honor, in my defense. Wait, Your Honor, in defense of my client, you weren't even there, Your Honor. Case closed. True. Did you even see what happened? No? Well, then who are you to judge? Trespassing, obstruction of business, that sort of stuff. He's a real criminal to them. But here's the thing. He's got connections with both the Indian and Japanese governments through his company. No proof. They weren't there. Exactly. They didn't see it, so it didn't happen. His influence isn't big enough for them to outright ignore him, but they're making sure the police have their hands tied. That school? Completely fabricated. Hold up. Hold up. You're right. The students there? Fake. Not even real. That ain't all. His information network's probably the trickiest part about him. Pretty much. If he knows your name, then you might as well give in to the fact that he probably knows your entire background as well. You're lucky that I'm the one who scouted you all out. Might want to act a bit more careful from here on. Yeah, as if you got any... Yeah, as if you don't got any good sources of your own. I'd prefer if you didn't compare me to someone with a conglomerate behind him, thank you very much. I like that you ain't denying it. Well, whatever, if we're gonna cooperate, then knowing each other's names is the bare minimum condition for me. I'm sure you're aware of what'll happen if you try to pull anything funny, too. Scale grimaces. Scale grimaces over that proclamation before taking another sip of his drink. He must not... Ain't no way I mentioned Grimace and immediately the door just slams open. That's great, that's fun. I hate children. Man, I do not like kids. I very much dislike kids. Wait, see, I put the bazooka away. What the? Ain't no way every second I turn around, there's a new way of murder. First a punch, then a bazooka. That's messed up. Toxic even. Scale grimaces over the proclamation. Wait, Scale grimaces over that proclamation before taking another sip of his drink. He must have not appreciated the open threat. Don't up arrow the bazooka. What do you mean? I'm so wholesome. No. You know what? I'll be right back, actually. I'm gonna go deal with stuff. Y'all have fun. Lofi, Mod, I don't know. I'll be back. You know what? Here's a great break screen. Let me go throw on some music for y'all. Alright, here's some music. I'm gonna go deal with Grimace. I'll be right back. Alright, I have dealt with Grimace. Grimace will no longer be opening the door. We're safe. I have obtained safety. Huh? Oh, sorry, Grimace has been just knocking on my door. I just had to take care of Grimace, you know. I had kids too. Wait, hold up. I had kids too. There are 60% jokes, 30% being loud, and 10% finding new and creative ways to kill themselves. Never heard before. I don't know how kids are so imaginative in ways to just find danger. In the broadest sense, they are so imaginative in ways to find danger. I don't get it. No, don't put the fork in the outlet. Not even. Don't put the fork in the blow dryer plugged in that's you're gonna throw into the bathtub. No, don't do that. That's bad. Let's run on the roof. Let's run on the roof. What could go wrong? I know. We tried to get an electric fork. Ain't no way you're trying to harness the power of electricity to use the electric fork. Like he's trying to get a rare item. But yes, I'm back. That's just them committing science. You know what? I think science for kids is crime. Crime for people. Science for kids is crime for people. Oh no. I can't believe I'm still on the Scale Grimaces line. That's terrible. Also, welcome back, Eggy. I hope you had a good dinner. What'd you eat? Scale grimaces over that proclamation before taking another sip of his drink. He must not have appreciated that open threat. After he gulps his drink, he shifts the topic. Had beans, rice, and meat? Sheesh. Full meal. Very good though. Nice, nice. That's a whole meal. Nice, nice. I just had fried chicken. Good meal, good meal. After he gulps his drink, he shifts the topic. Finish it with a grimace shake. Oh. Oh. Wait! Oh, yep. Well, Eggy, we'll be sure to send over... probably the janitors first, and then we can send over medical assistants, but probably the janitors first. Now then, chances are Alon will end up coming out of this whole thing as the winner if we let him keep at it. That's what I like to think, at least. There's no justice in someone like him winning. As I said, he's nothing but a criminal now. Jenner's walking in like, dang, this guy had beans. The janitor's also dying. Let's not even get into the things he's probably done to get where he is now. He's a villain, no doubt about it. He's rather into this, isn't he? Mary whispers to herself quietly so Scale does not hear her. He doesn't seem to be lying about his belief that participants either do and don't deserve to make it through Divine Selection. The irony is that he's willing to team up with people like Odette and Frederico. Miaru is unsure how things will play out down the line, but right now, she can at least keep a watchful eye on him. We can't let someone like Alon run wild, especially after what Numeral 4 did. We can't let someone like Alon run wild, especially after what Numeral 4 pulled. I know Numeral 4 did a whole bomb thing, but it's not like Alon hasn't done bad things. He broke into a hospital, punched a lot of nurses, and held a lot of babies hostage. Alon's likely to target him now. Should he succeed, he'll have yet another card at his disposal. Sick. No one died though, surprisingly. Yeah, I guess somehow no one died during that whole kerfuffle. That is very surprising, huh? He did all that and no one died. Huh. I guess to be fair, the other kid... I forgot his name. Can we remember? You! You was aiming to kill one person, and he ended up killing that one person, so... I guess they have to want to kill someone. I don't know. Letting him gain even more of an advantage only spells disaster for us. That's why we need to work together to eliminate him now. So you say, but you're struggling to get any meaningful info on him, aren't you? That's part of it, yeah. If people know what he was up to when we all kicked the bucket, and he's made sure that those who have kept quiet about it. I can't do this on my own, that's why I approached you. Must suck to have Frederico call you out on something. You sure you wanna partner up with us after all that talk about justice and such? Your card book didn't react when we told you our names, so you must have gotten a hold of them at some point. Probably around the time you came to our hotel. I can only assume you know everything about our backgrounds and how, well, villainous we are. Crap, seriously? Like I said, we're only cooperating in order to eliminate Alon Scorpion and Numeral 4. I've already come to accept that this is a necessary evil. I'll make it perfectly clear. We're not here to make friends. You two are my targets after those two are gone. I'm sure you were thinking the same about me. Sounded like a proper villain yourself with that line, bud. Mind if I ask where the young lady falls in regards to all this? Mary listens in bewilderment. To her, it sounds like the alcohol has caused them to discuss things completely unrelated to the topic at hand. I would appreciate it if you settled your little squabble over whether or not you'll be cooperating without me first. Miaru may have succumbed to Odette's threatening nature at first, but it was only a matter of time before she settled down. Miaru! Miru can hold her own. It's hard to say Miru can hold her own against Odette. Odette is kind of gatekeep girl boss gaslighting, you know? You know? Their light-hearted conversation is a likely contribution. She holds nothing but fear for them in the court of fate, but here they seem like regular people, like, in a way. Try not to tease Scale too much, Odette. I'm starting to feel sorry for him. Oh, you caught on. Is that what they call a woman's intuition? You're a bit younger than I imagined, but plenty mature. How about we ditch these losers and go somewhere else? Miru takes a step back upon hearing his proposition. Words aren't necessary when her expression shows the answer. You're a dumbass, you know that. Well, I can't blame you for thinking she's probably got the moves. Anyway, I ain't against partnering up. I just wanted to call you out for contradicting yourself. Hate to admit it, but we're also struggling. You're a lot more troublesome in person than I imagined, madam. So, now we're officially partners, until we eliminate Elan. Let's save making a plan of attack for later and seal the deal with another round. Really wanted to hear Miru's expression there. Well, yeah, I wanted to see it too. Also, speaking of hearing, I don't think I've heard his voice. I don't know why I said here. But, yeah, I wish they showed her face. I just imagine it's the Tanjiro disgust face. If I'm to imagine the face, I'm just gonna imagine it's the Tanjiro disgust face that he has for Zenitsu. Exactly, yes, that's all I imagine it to be. It just seems perfect in this situation. Ayo, bro. Whoa, that's a voice. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask that you all swallow something other than alcohol first. Voice acting, it's all in Japanese, so it makes reading slower, so I turn it off. But I turn it on for new characters, because I want to hear their voice. Miru holds out her empty glass with a bold smile. Odette does not seem too bothered, but both Frederico and Scale obviously are. Their expressions are full of worry over what she will say next. I happen to... That's why I turn off voice acting. I hate everything about this game, but only the talking. Ain't no way you're pulling a killer on me. I happen to know Elan's cause of death. This is part of my initial set. Dang, Eggy, you about to get a whisper saying you mad annoying and shit. You what? For real? Oh shit, I better stay in quiet. This is kind of mid-mod check. You may have reliable information that works at your disposal, but it's not enough to counter the advantage I have in my already possessing the card itself. Guess we gotta solve your conditions first, huh? Fine, go ahead. Alright, let's turn that off now. We heard the voice. Goodbye. Yeet. Indeed. If we're going to cooperate, then I ask that we target numeral 4 first. Scale is already aware of this, but it was Amika Girls University High School that he targeted, my school. There's only one casualty as a result, but it just so happened to be an underclassman I knew. So what? You'll tell us Elan's cause of death if we help you eliminate the kid? Miru nods. Damn. Hurts to imagine a cutie like you can have revenge on her mind. I'm fairly sure she isn't seeking revenge here, Frederico. Should a participant be eliminated, their actions since the start of Divine Selection will be undone. That's one of the rules. You're looking to bring your friend back through eliminating him, aren't you? You're free to interpret my intentions however you wish. Hahaha. Count me in. There are fewer things more just than wanting to save a friend. Numeral 4's actions undoubtedly make him evil. All we're doing is changing the order in which we do things. The reason why his regret card disappeared remains a mystery, but I get the feeling that the four of us can get past that. Thoughts, Odette? It'll take a bit longer overall, but we're guaranteed to get our hands on Alon's cause of death while eliminating another participant at the same time. Do you consider the possibility of us turning you down? I considered it wasn't likely. Scale's decision to leave numeral 4 for later was likely due to the fact that one of his cards was among those he started with. He wouldn't bring up the topic of his regret card disappearing without a reason after all. At the same time, you not bringing it up whatsoever is somewhat suspect. Sus! The odds are in Miru's favor. The rest relies on Odette's reactions. What up, King? Welcome back. She is not worried about being wrong. If she is, when they will likely assume... Wait. She is not worried about being wrong. If she is, then they will likely assume she is overthinking things. Huh. Odette cracks a smile. Miru's gamble is a success. That is what Odette's expression says to her. Not only did she have either a name or regret card belonging to you, but she also witnessed it disappear in response to its change of contents. Miru notices Scale's expression turn far more serious too. She nods to herself with confidence, having confirmed that her suspicions were right. How's the story so far? I'm honestly lost. It's nice. Pretty much what's happening here is the guy on the left, Scale, is trying to form an alliance to take out you, the person who bombed the school, and Alon, the person who attacks babies. The person who hates babies. So he's forming an alliance with them, and he seems to want an absolute good justice that's his type of personality. So teaming up with these guys, they'll get rid of those two, and then he'll work to get rid of Odette and Federico. That's his goal. Miru's goal is to get rid of you so they can reverse the whole bombing and bring back Naomi. And then that's it, I think. Pretty much our main objective is get rid of you to bring back Naomi so Rinka can stop being Sag, and get rid of Alon so he can stop attacking babies. You're right. I heard that. You're right. I had that kid's name. I had that kid's name card and saw it disappear with my own eyes. By process of elimination, Scale must have had his regret card. You do realize this entire scenario is what we were leaving the kid for last, right? Thanks, King. No worries, King. We can't act if there's no solid evidence. We can't act if there's no solid guarantee things will work out. Prioritizing him just ain't gonna happen if you don't have another surprise in store for us. Something like knowing his cause of death. True enough. But hey, I agreed to this assuming she knew that much. But of course, I don't know his cause of death though, just his name. Oh, now I'm interested. So the name card you had didn't disappear. So that's how it is. You managed to get your hands on the info after the card vanished, right? Mind telling us where and how you managed that? I'm under no obligation to disclose that. However, I will share his name with you all, should you agree to target him first. Well, we only know his name right now. His actions make him easy to trace. I'd say we're in a much better position to gather the rest of his information than Alon is. Miru cast an avert glance over to Scale. Scale seems to comprehend the meaning behind it immediately. Leave that to me. I figured we'd be starting with his cause of death, but this actually makes things easier. Plenty of journalists are looking into the case on their own, so this should serve as a good bargaining chip. You're fine with that, right? Miru offers another nod. She's not quite sure just how much she can trust him, but he has already proven his ability to gather information by uncovering Odette and Federico's names. Sucks that I won't get to stick it out. Sucks that I won't get to stick it to that annoying person right away. But it ain't like we've got anything to work with. Let's go with her plan for now. Count me in too. Looks like all your effort was worth it. I'll take that as a compliment. Miru just gaslit girl boss Kate kept. Let's go. You'll love to see it. Thus, Miru shares numeral 4's name with the three of them. She also reevaluates her opinions on them. Ain't no way Fade influencing the game. You know how it is, Aggie. You know how it is. Scale is undoubtedly hiding something. His true intentions being a mystery leads her to that conclusion. He may be suspicious, but the things he told her while they first met seemed to be the truth. Yet he still chose to team up with Odette and Frederico. Frederico himself lets Odette do all the work, but he's a sharp one regardless. He's also the type of person whose actions are hard to predict. Specifically, if he snaps at some point, what would he do is anyone's guess. As for Odette, she speaks for herself. She saw right through Miru's nerves during their exchange. As much as she tried to look calm and composed, Odette spoke of her effort involved in doing so. She knew. It's important not to slip up when talking to her, but Miru now understands that focusing on that too much can be just as dangerous. Well, let's drink up, troops. Are you for real? Are you for real? Well, I'm in. Following that, Miru exchanges phone numbers with Scale. While hesitant at first, she ultimately goes through with it after realizing she can cancel her phone contract if necessary. With that done, she leaves the bar before the others begin to celebrate. If one thing surprised her, it's her ability to engage with them at their level. At the same time, it fueled her determination to cooperate with them. It's the only way she can accomplish her goal. It's the only way she can help Rinka smile again. She's doing all this for Rinka, huh? And we're back to Rinka sulking. I spent all of yesterday in my room. There's no food left in the house, so I need to trudge over to the convenience store today. And it's raining outside. The rainy season just started, so there will be plenty more in the days to come. Is that it? Is that all we get for Rinka? That's it. That's actually it, guys. Okay. Miru hasn't spoken to Rinka ever since Nami's funeral. She recognizes that she lacks the ability to fill the gaping hole left in Rinka's heart. Of course, she wants to spend every possible second with her, if at all possible. Rinka lost her art budget. They made Rinka sad, and sad people don't get screen time. Simply being there with her isn't enough for Miru, though her greatest desire involves Rinka's happiness itself. Not gonna lie, it feels like Rinka hasn't really done much for this game besides slice of life with some of the participants. Yeah, for sure. She has not been an active protagonist, and I hoped that Naomi's death would cause her to be an active protagonist. She's just sad. She's just sad. Nothing else really there. She's just sad. She's just a sad girl. But no more than that. Kind of insane. But, hopefully she'll get more active now at some point. But I'm so glad that we're following other characters is also the thing, because they're way more active. Like, if you comparatively, Odette and Frederico have been so much more active when we follow them. And same with Miru now. Now that we're following Miru, she's so much more active. Shoddy died on me anyways. Where were we? Ain't no way. Ain't no way we hit them with the anyway. But you know, Nami's dead. Anyways, where were we? What was happening again? Oh yeah, that's cool. Odette is a girl boss for real. Agreed. Big girl boss. Huge abs. Huge other things too. But mostly the abs. Those abs, sheesh. They are so defined. Ayo, bro. Those abs are so defined. And they introduced her by beating people up. She has an enormous personality. Ooh. Sorry, Fade. Gotta limit my comments. 3 per hour. Benny hit. Before Benny hits me up. Nah, let Benny hit you up. They deserve it. She truly believes that her actions will protect Rinka in her current state. Get to the bed, Lopi. Hey, so I've seen your drawings. I'm better than... Dang. insane. That's why Scale's proposition was such welcome news. All four likely. Speaking of drawings, one of the lead artists of this game liked one of my live tweets for Fatal 12. It was very cool. Their art's very pretty. That's it. That was all I wanted to say. All four likely had their own convictions, but that's fine. It doesn't change the fact that she still considers them targets to eliminate. Pog, yes. Their drawings were so pretty. One day later, Scale makes contact with Miru. He said he would be spending some time looking into Yu's background, so she started to wonder if he had found something already. It was going a lot faster than anticipated either way. He denied it in the dream world, but he really might be a detective. Of course, it's equally possible that he failed to find anything of note. In that case, figuring out a quick solution is the best way to go. Yo. Good timing. We were waiting for you. Drinks on me today. Everyone is already drinking by the time she arrives. Mary finds herself questioning why adults find it necessary to drink this much. She gets that these are the kinds of people who need a drink to talk things out properly, though. That's why she opts to accept the offer and order some milk. They only serve espressos here, apparently, and Miru turns down the offer. She is still hoping that the next time she drinks coffee it will be Rinka's. Could we try and keep this short, please? I'm not too fond of how long the conversation drags on when you're all drinking. No mercy from you, huh? Well, not like I gathered everyone here just for drinks. I bring some good news to the table as well. What kind of good news? As I anticipated, plenty of journalists are looking into what that you kid did at your school. Gotta wonder what'll happen to all their work if we eliminate him, though. Would it change to a completely different scoop? Who cares? Get to the point. What'd you manage to find out? Well, it seems there's no direct connection between what happened at Amica and the terrorist organization Null. Doesn't make them entirely unconnected, though. There's apparently a group that shares the same ideals. They claim to be Null's Japan branch, and they did play a part. You said yesterday that he was affiliated with Null in some matter. How did you find this much out in just one day? Use something like a code name, right? You're the only one who knows this, so it served as a solid bargaining chip. It's not a code name. He was just named it by some random dude. The entire conversation has taken a toll on Miru's sense of reality. Hearing about things like this makes her feel like she's playing a part in some fictional story. Their ideals and goals are irrelevant. They're not directly related to you either. What's important is the information about you himself. So that's your idea of foreplay. So that was your idea of foreplay, huh? Might as well get to the main event now. I still don't know much about you, but it seems like a young boy joined the ranks of Null's Japan branch this spring. He's a former mercenary who was born in a war zone. Seems there's an organization in that place that would gather up orphans and raise them as child soldiers. They brought him from there. He's well versed in all manners of weapons and tears through battlefields with little emotion. Some refer to him as Sagittarius the Swift. Now that reeks. That kid was probably inducted to a local organization as some kind of payment. Back on topic though. I guess he's got some kind of grudge against Japan, so he volunteered himself, or so they say. But get this, apparently Null's Japan branch weren't even in the market for any new soldiers. All they did was buy a puppet willing to throw away its life for them. Where'd this info come from? Sorry, but I'm going to have to keep that to myself. Don't want to risk you two chasing down my sources. Huh. Yeah, we get it. You're in charge of info, and we're in charge of the heavy lifting, right? That makes me question my place here. No need, haha. It's you who got us to act in the first place. There's plenty of merit to your involvement. Scale gives her a quick wink. It only serves to annoy Miru, prompting her to avert her eyes with a huff. He went for Amica, huh? Why'd he bother with a place like that? I was going to bring that up next. Seems like the organization didn't order him to go there. It's best to assume that he had an accomplice based on how he infiltrated the school and the amount of explosives he brought in. But it was his choice to do so. His infiltration method involved wearing the Yamaka school uniform to blend in. While he did stand out due to his appearance, no one doubted that he was a girl. It was an act so bold that in turn, it seemed perfectly natural. Huh. Ain't much of an organization when your people run around and do whatever they please. Speaking of which, there was that one case toward the end of last month. They found a suspicious object on the Yamanote line. Is that related in any way? Just call him a trap. No. No. He's... Huh. Huh. Actually, I don't know why they don't. I guess writing-wise, it wouldn't flow well. Maybe? I'm not sure. But still, they're just describing, you know? It's a kinetic visual novel. They gotta describe. Nice deduction. You should be able to figure out why there's so much info about them available by now. The reason nothing came from that is because there was a traitor in the organization. Someone volunteered to commit terrorist acts but never followed through. Investigations into them kicked off behind the scenes thanks to that. Most of them are members. Most of the central members have been arrested as a result, and the organization's taken a massive hit. This news has been kept under wraps to avoid stirring up the public as well as to prevent possible retaliation. The whole debacle's damaged Null's reputation. Not much of a surprise, though. The organization must have reached a breaking point for a traitor to pop up, but who knows what triggered it. Seems like you're getting to the important part of your story, though. Ain't no way. I'm confused. Huh? Why are they... What? Why are they... Why do they have so much information on Null? We don't really care that much about Null. We care more about, you know, you specifically, right? Yep. Yep, there's more. Seems like there were plans to bomb the Yamanote line before the case I just mentioned. Said plan got delayed when the person they wanted to carry it out vanished. Miura can already tell where this is going. Miura can already tell where he's going with this. Oh, so he set up that whole story to say, so the person that vanished was actually you. Oh ho ho ho. I don't know how this helps though. Does this relate to his regret or cause of death or something? I mean, I guess it's cause of death, but are they gonna actually relate it to cause of death? The nature of the conversation still feels odd, but she finds herself able to follow along well enough. Scale takes another sip of his drink before presenting his conclusion. I think it's likely that the person who vanished was you. The plan was to be carried out during the first week of May, just after Golden Week. It's no coincidence that it overlaps with the beginning of Divine Selection. Damn, you dug up a big treasure for us, didn't you? You even went and revealed his cause of death. Gotta admit, I wasn't expecting him to be a suicide bomber. Their exchange doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but Miura is able to place the pieces as they talk. Then again, anyone would be able to put two and two together after hearing this much. If he blew himself up, then it only makes sense that what he did got undone as well.
What?
Oh crap, let me move things around. Welcome in. Hold up, let me swap scenes. Welcome in. How was Smash? Hold up. Thank you for shouting out Kong Eggy. How was Smash? Oh, and Lofi. Wait, Lofi's just didn't work. Lol. How was Smash? You get any cool prints or anything? Welcome in Omu. Welcome in everyone from the raid. If you don't know me, my channel is Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless, so feel free to use either one of those. I stream variety games such as on the completed list we've got Elden Ring, the Nier series, Cuphead, Hello Charlotte, and Your Turn to Die, Corpse Factory, and more. Currently we're going through a game called Fatal 12, which involves contestants, 12 of them, which have already died but were brought back to life, and they need to dox one another's personal information in order to eliminate each other from the contest, and pretty much there'll be one survivor left, and they'll be allowed to continue living while everyone else will be reverted to their original state. We also do art here and there, and we're starting Needy Streamer tomorrow. But if you have not already, please go check out Kung. Kung has been doing a ton of IRL streams. Was walking around a night market yesterday. Was at Smash, an anime convention today. Also does some IRL just walk around streams, exploring streams, does some game streams as well, with Rain World, Tunic, Tears of the Kingdom, and more. If you haven't already, please go give Kung a follow. You can do that easily by pressing the follow button right at the top of chat. Very simple, easy, costs nothing at all, and I've known Kung for a very long time, so would really appreciate going and giving Kung a follow. Hey Kung, how's Smash? Have to run? Oh, it's all good. Take care. Goodbye. Yep, all good, Kung. Have a good one. I know you're outside, so it's all good. It's good. Take care, and thank you for the raid. Take care. Mortuary assistant suit. Yeah, I think sometime next week, mortuary assistant too. Haha, that'll be fun. Good job, Luffy. Canada back. But yes, take care, Kung. It's all good. Did I miss anything? I think I got everyone. Yeah, we're just reading and chilling, so pretty chill stream. So feel free to just sit back and relax. Take care. How you doing, Omu? How's everyone from the raid? Yeah, we're just reading. Pretty much what's happened so far in this game, to recap from last stream, we met a boy, his name was Yu. He has amnesia. He wanted us to eliminate him during one of the elections because he was starting to get some of his memories back and he thinks he was a bad person. Spoiler alert, he was, and he blew up. He blew up our school. And our bestest friendo, one of our best friends, he killed them, and then our main character Rinka got sad that she died, and now we're following different characters because our main character is still sad. Blew up on social media. Oh, yeah, oh, other blow up, you know, haha. John Blade, he keeps getting buffer, I gotta stop. Ayo, buff! Blade Zaddy. Yes, I've also been big addicted to drawing. I've been working on this one piece for the last week pretty much, and King's seen it, but oh boy, I need to stop adding things. I need to stop adding things and stop adding rendering and shading, because oh no. He's working on the One Piece. I am Canada event, yes. But yes, we're big chilling and reading, so feel free to just chill. all good. But tomorrow we'll be doing Needy Streamer, and yeah, sometime next week, probably gonna do Mortuary Assistant. Oh boy. Why did I agree to that? You know what? It'll be fine. Haha. Ha. It'll be fine. Stare, what up? What's up? You sure will be. I won't be there. You will be. You'll just be scrolled down, you know? I guess the explosion itself isn't what killed him. Either that or the fire. Huh, there we go. Lee. No, come back. Come back and be scared with the rest of us. Gamble with the rest of us. Because for that stream, like all other horror game streams, I will be turning on predictions. Will I scream? Will I not scream? Ooh, what will happen? Feel free to predict on that stream whenever it happens. Light spews forth from Frederico's card book, followed by Odette and Miaru's, resulting in a new card for each. Surely zero scream. Well, I have that record so far. I am currently 0 screams. I'm hoping Mortuary won't change that, you know? It has only been a single day since they began to cooperate, but they have already discovered Yu's cause of death. It is a cause for joy, but even more than that, a surprise. Miru is just as surprised as the others, albeit not entirely for the same reasons. Turn the game up, Fade? Actually? Actually? I feel like it's pretty loud, no? I never trust Jay. Okay. Okay. Wednesday, May 2nd. The very day Miru and Rinka, along with the other participants, lost their lives. The day fate itself was altered. Rinka had already told Miru the general gist of what she did that day. She never mentioned her direct cause of death, but Miru made sure to ask Naomi, who was with Rinka that day, about the details a few days later. Hey Estelle, good morning. But I don't know, because as always, I like having my audio as loud as my voice, so... It's always quiet for me. Oop, I'm leaving. Wait, what? What? Shirley Zero Scream? Wait, what are we talking about? Yeah, I can't hear what they're saying. Dan J, I think I might have to. First his opinion on Lightning Returns, and now this? Ah. What's with people just not having good opinions today? No, hold up! Gee, I'm about to say turn it up, and by up I mean I hate talking. He's cooking on FF16 SSS tier. No, he only said S tier. He didn't do SSS tier. He lowballed it. Wait, why are you leaving, Estelle? What happened? What went wrong? We were talking about how I was probably gonna play Mortuary Assistant next week. And currently, for horror games, I am on 0 screams. And we're gonna have a great prediction to see if I scream for that stream. All he did in Eggy's stream was roast killer. That was deserved. That was deserved. I'm gonna be honest, that was a 100% deserved. Hold on, girlie, I got you. Let me listen to the game. I can't defend Jay after that. Deserved, though. Yeah, 100% deserved. Hi, Estelle. Good morning to you. Ahem. Brain processing. Okay. Wait, Omu, are you doing... Are you doing the thing today? Nami was obviously frightened by Miru's threatening attitude, but she did talk about her dreams where she and Rinka were caught up in a fire while on the train. The thing Stardew? Yeah, Stardew. Are you doing Stardew today? Miru feels nothing but guilt over how she treated Nami at the time, but it's too late for that now. Yes, Stardew, got you. Nice, nice. Maybe I'll be awake long enough for Yeah. Also, I love Mortuary Assistant. It was bussin'. Alternate weeks now, because I'm burnt out. For real. Got you. I mean, Stardew's a pretty slow game, so... I feel like, for me, I get so burnt out on slow games that I just never pick them up. I cannot pick up farming games, or anything of the sort. Go sleep? No. No, I finally obtained weekend privileges. Sleep is but a construct at this point. Pick up these? You're sick. You're sick. Seek the expert convention. Yeah, I'm really bad with slow games. I can't, man. Usually stop by year 3 for farming games, and we're on year 4. Ooh, got you. Yeah, I could not be like... I never went into Animal Crossing because I'm like, yeah, that's too much. I never bought any other farming games because I'm like, yeah, there's no way. I need to murder. If I'm not constantly murdering or moving at fast speeds, I don't feel enjoyment in game. I'm so sick. My experts need experts. So true. Go sleep. No sleep. Sleep will not happen this week. Animal Crossing feels slower too, because it's real time. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. I'm just bad with slow games, I think. I think I just like action too much. I need adrenaline, you know? Was fun during lockdown though? Ah, I got you. You know, I'm just an adrenaline junkie. Team action, yes. I need some sort of action, whether it's just being caught by the story until I can't anymore, or it's actually just movement and reaction timing. I just need something to stimulate my visuals. I hear someone say that Animal Crossing would be better with some violence. That's all the Doom Animal Crossing fans. Regardless, Rinka's death was through suffocation. Miyaru learned this after eliminating Sonia and obtaining that card. I like having slow games in between all the JRPGs though. Nice level rank. That's fair. That's fair, that's fair. I know. I feel like the slowest game was Coffee Talk that I've enjoyed. And even then, Coffee Talk was more because I was interested in the story of what was happening, not because it was slow. Me, when I consider JRPGs slow. Ooh, mod spin. I don't know. I need adrenaline, man. I am an adrenaline junkie. This is why I play rhythm games. As much as it pained Miyaru to imagine Rinka's death, she used that card together with what Naomi had told her to reach the conclusion that the smoke from the fire caused Rinka to suffocate. Luffy grinding that chained echoes once a month, baby! Part of her conjecture was incorrect, she now realizes. It was no accident. Rinka was the victim of a used terrorist attack. Sped, in a way. What's up with Miyaru? You look awfully pale. Sorry, I use the Yamanote line frequently, so it's hard to shake the image of people dying on it. I forget everything if I played once a month. I know, right? I need to play an RPG style game consistently, or I'm just gonna forget everything, and then I'm just gonna be sad, because I'll just be like, ah, whatever. I forgot everything. The story no longer matters to me. The story no longer matters to me anymore. I forget if it's a few days apart, like my muscle memory's gone. I agree. I'm like that too sometimes. That's why I played Hello Charlotte so frequently. I'm like, I need to keep every part of the story in my mind. If you forget, just start all over again. Oh no, you're never gonna finish the game. Miyaru does all she can to maintain composure, but her expression shows hints of anger. Yu took not only Naomi's life, but Rinka's as well. She cannot forgive him for that. I get what you mean. Lord knows what drove him to it, but the fact of the matter is that he's pure evil. You can't let someone like him run amok. Take notes like it's homework. No! My notepad isn't big enough for JRPGs! Hell, now I'm glad you had us prioritize him. I have all 3 cards of his already. If the other two... I'd have all 3 cards of his already if the other 2 hadn't disappeared. Well, the main issue now is his regret. We wouldn't have figured out his cause of death as quick as you, but it was only a matter of time before we did. I don't have any leads on that, I'm afraid. Then we've got 2 approaches. 1, find someone who knows him and have them spill it. As for 2... we go and get it straight from the horse's mouth. Odette grins from ear to ear before downing the remainder of her drink. Oh, we're back. Oh, never mind, we're Miyaru still. Miyaru takes a bit of a detour and heads over to the lion house. I wonder what Rinka's doing. Miyaru cannot muster the courage to set foot inside. She does not want to accept her presence alone will do nothing for Rinka. Instead, she recalls events from the bar as she gazes through a window. Scale's ability to gather information took her by surprise. All she did was reveal Yu's name, and with just that, he quickly discovered his cause of death. And, just as they were at a loss in regards to his regret, Odette showed them the way. She seemed to be excited about the prospect of resorting to violence, too. Miyaru is well aware of how capable she is, but today she learned it means nothing when compared to their connections and experience. Not to mention Odette's extraordinary physique and spirit. Her presence acted as an insurmountable wall. Oh, extraordinary physique for sure. I mean, yeah, she's pretty cool. A prospect of her own elimination doesn't frighten Miru, though. What frightens her is both Rinko's reaction to it happening, as well as the idea of Rinko herself being eliminated. My existence alone isn't enough to give Rinko hope. Her willingness to give in, coupled with a complete lack of faith in herself, this is the side of Miru that she never wanted anyone to see. Fade? True! I know! Come on, Omu. Come on, Omu. You've seen Odette! You know! Cringe, Luffy? After what I saw you say with Jill, I don't want to hear it. I want to hear none of it. We know. I said nothing? Really? Don't leave just yet. I need to... Let's take a quick break, right? You know, a quick break never hurt nobody. Let's see. Lurk? You can lurk, I'm still gonna read it out loud. I just copied you, Fade. Yeah, there's no proof of that. But, you know what there is proof of?
What?
Alright, Luffy, we'll get back to you in a second. Welcome in, Jarvis. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my channel name's Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. I stream variety games, such as... Well, actually, our current ongoing games are just Tales of Arise and Fatal 12. But I finished games such as, Hello Charlotte. Very good series, by the way. Elden Ring. Cuphead. Your Turn to Die. Corpse Factory, and more. And we also do art on stream, and tomorrow we'll be starting the Indie Streamer. Hi, welcome in. If you do need to take a break, rest up, it's all good. Very quickly though, if you have not already, please go give Jarvis a follow. Jarvis plays a variety of games, does some great just chatting content, along with some Dark Souls. Also, I believe you started Castlevania at some point. Yeah, Castlevania and Pokemon Coliseum. So if you haven't already, go give Jarvis a follow. Go show them some support. They've rated me a ton, and I really appreciate that. So please go give them a follow and show them some support. You can do that easily by pressing the follow button right at the top of chat. Very simple, easy, costs nothing at all, and you'll get notified exactly when they go live, so it'll be very easy to catch their streams. Welcome in Claire, welcome in Jarvis, welcome in anyone from the raid. If you do need to take a break, rest up, get some food, water, it's all good. I'll be here, we'll be reading, we're playing more Fatal 12. Track and Guard, don't forget. Yes, Track and Guard. Could never forget. Thank you, Omu, for reminding me. But yes, we were playing Fatal 12, and I hope you was good playing some Dark Souls. Hope you had fun with Dark Souls. I hope it's not too hard. Dark Souls looks so hard, but I hope you had fun with it. But yes, welcome in Claire, welcome in Jarvis, welcome in anyone from the raid. How are you all doing today? And thanks, Eggy, for FemFade. You know what? I got you. Here you go. But yes, welcome in everyone. Anyways, back to exposing Luffy. So, what Luffy said is, let's see, let me just scroll up here. Also, thank you for shouting out, Luffy. Booba, pet the poggies. Pepe boobs. Why am I being gatekept? No. Metaphor. Clive doing this to every dude he sees. Booba check. I was copying Muffin Fade. No, he wasn't. This is all Luffy's original words. It was that special Dark Souls kind of fun. Oh, yes, good old pain. I love the special Dark Souls kind of fun. I experienced it with Elden Ring, and I said I'm never going back. And then I saw Unending Dawn, and now I'm thinking maybe I'll go back for that game. It looks so good. Doing well, how are you? I'm doing good. I am big chillin'. We're just big reading and chillin' along with the story. Other than that, woke up early today, did some stuff in the morning, came home, went back to sleep, had a great nap, and then, yeah, that's pretty much it. Had one minuscule, tiny little sip of alcohol before starting stream too. You know, ha ha ha. We definitely just one. Definitely just one. You know, just one. Just tiny, small, minuscule amount. Fade, I think you would enjoy Dark Souls 3 more. Didn't you say that was harder? Oop, never mind. Oop, never mind. Dark Souls 3 it is. What the? I closed my eyes and opened to see Femfade. Yes. Also, welcome in, Meme God. How's Batman? Nice day then? Yeah, pretty chill day. End of the week. Love the end of the week. Very enjoyable. very, I love the end of the week, cause then you get the weekend to enjoy yourself. So nice. But yes, Dark Souls kind of fun. Ooh, I know that pain. It's fun for a bit, and then you start losing to one boss over and over again, and then you're like, maybe I should go level, and then you're also just like, but I can also win. Have I tried doing that? And then you get hard locked, and then you get stun locked trying to win forever. Oh yes, I know that. It's easier in the sense of it's more linear. Yeah, you know what, I'll just wait for Unending Dawn, you know? Have I tried getting good? Yeah, you know, you just say that to yourself. You're like, yeah, you know, have I just tried dodging better, or getting, or like tanking more hits? Maybe I just have to heal at better places, or maybe I just have to hit better spots, or aim at better places, or maybe if I play even slower, maybe then, and only then, will I be able to win, and maybe I can win like that. It's so pain. But yes. Yep, that about covers it. Oh yes, the perfect coverage of the pain of going through a Souls game sometimes. You had some wine before stream? Vodka. I mean just a little bit. I didn't, it wrong. I'm tired. It's all good. Ain't no way you're can of endings and steering. Lark might fall back asleep. Don't scream, Femfade. I never scream. Speaking of screaming, I think sometime next week we're gonna try playing Mortuary Assistant, and we'll be doing predictions on whether I scream or don't scream at the game. So far for horror games, I have not screamed at any. This includes going through the entirety of Outlast without screaming. So I want to kind of keep that record, but I don't know how manageable that is. But yes, that'll be next week. Tomorrow we're doing Needy Streamer though. Poggies can't relate. Ha! Get wrecked. I mean, oh no, I'm so terribly apologetic for you. I'm so sorry for your loss, Estelle. It'll be okay. I'm sure you'll learn not to scream one day. Anyways, Fatal 12. Her willingness to give in, coupled with a complete lack of faith in herself, this is the side of Miharu that she never wants anyone to see. Even so, she made a promise to herself long ago. Oh, and real quick recap for what's happening in this game so far. Last stream, pretty much. We met a kid named Yu. He wanted us to eliminate him. Oh, I guess I should explain how Fatal 12 works. Fatal 12, pretty much 12 contestants died. They were all brought back to life, and now they have to pretty much dox each other and eliminate each other from a game called Divine something, I kind of forgot its name. And doing so will eliminate other people, and the last one standing gets to keep living, and Divine Selection, thank you, Luffy. Divine Selection, and eliminating each person until one person is left, and they'll be allowed to continue living. Everyone else will be eliminated and returned back to their original state of dead. And then, pretty much what happened is last stream we met a kid named Yu. Yu lost his memory and wanted our main character Rinka to eliminate him from the Divine Selection because he felt he was a bad person because he was getting flashes of his memories and it showed him being bad. But Rinka was not a very active protagonist and did not eliminate Yu. And Yu took that personally, got his memories back, went to her school, and blew up her best friend. Insane! But doing so caused Rinka to be sad and depressed. And when we thought Rinka was about to take revenge on you, she, was too busy being sad and didn't speak. And now, once again, for this week, she's once again being sad and not speaking really. So she's been removed from the protagonist role, and we're following Miharu, who has teamed up with 3 other participants in Divine Selection, aiming to get rid of you and Alon. who is another participant who we saw earlier threatens babies, and his whole personality has been reduced to he hates babies. And that's pretty much where we are. As a very brief summary and synopsis. She be Sag, actually. Even so, she made a promise to herself long ago. So long as Rinka believes she's strong-hearted, she will do everything she can to live up to those expectations, no matter the cost. Fortunately, Miharu knows that both Scale and Odette are overestimating her. Perhaps that is due to the bluff that she has been maintaining for years, but all she has to do is keep pretending until the lie eventually becomes the truth. She hates herself for being a liar, but she also appreciates her ability to lie for the sake of a single goal. Indeed, she does it all for one person, all for Rinka. Nice. The rainy season continues. Just as I continue to remain a shell of my former self, I've only been eating the bare minimum I need to survive. I haven't weighed myself, but I probably lost a couple of pounds. I'm so sorry, Naomi. I've been having the same nightmare lately. It starts with the day I met Naomi and ends the moment she died. Night after night, I'm forced to watch her die. I guess it's an appropriate punishment for me, though. It's my fault that she died after all. This is the only way I can repent. The only thing I've done since then is wallow in my own regret. We should never have met in the first place. I can't help but think that. My thought process is nothing but an endless loop about this. I hear my phone ring. I reach over to pick it up. Only way to repent. Yes. This is Rinka, by the way. She's still sad, so we just check in every here and there to see how sad she is, I guess. As I do so, I notice the date. Thursday. 5 days have already passed since Naomi died. I have a huge number of missed calls and messages. Most are from Mao. We're still off from school, so I wish she'd leave me alone. I don't have it in me to answer any calls or look at the messages she sent. I'm practically the one who killed Naomi. She wouldn't have died if I hadn't gotten her involved. What gives me the right to speak to Mao? The responsibility I feel over all this crushes me more and more each and every day. Oh, that's from Gran. There is one missed call from my Gran. She's left a voicemail. Come see me if things get tough. It is a simple message, but it's one that instills in me a sense of relief. Throwing everything by the wayside and spending time with her until my eventual elimination doesn't sound too bad. And that's it for our Rinka check. Back to the other characters. Although Miharu is cooperating with Scale and the others, she still makes sure to go about her daily life as usual. School being closed has served as a good opportunity for her to take on more shifts at work. They did warn all students to avoid going outdoors as much as possible, but she doesn't care. Hearing the jingle at the door, Miharu detects her attention toward the entrance. Welcome home, Matt. She finds herself at a loss for words. Who can blame her? Addressing the people who just walked in the door as master is something she would much rather not do. Thank you for your patronage. Do be mindful of the weather on your way home. Hold up. You can't treat customers like that. Now, Frederico, this is a maid cafe, so it's only natural that we respond in kind. Scale clears his throat before continuing. I've returned home. Goodbye. Please take care on your way home. Please leave, is all she's saying. What did I come back to? Welcome in, Tofu is back. Welcome in, how you doing? This is, what is this? This is Fatal 12. How you doing? I love Miharu's attitude. She's so funny. She's telling us to scram. The Cindery archetype is just as entertaining as I'd heard. Quit running your mouth, would ya? The hell's up with this place anyway? Let me find you a table so you can stop being a nuisance. It's common for foreigners to visit a maid cafe in Akihabara, so the two of them don't stand out much. Miharu makes sure they can hear her muttering as she directs them to their table. Jeez, what'd I do to deserve this? Miharu ends up being left in charge of them due to their language barrier. I'm not sure what you two are thinking, but this place isn't for the likes of you. We only welcome masters who are sad, disgruntled excuses for people that somehow have ridiculous expectations of girls they've never once interacted with in their lives. What are your thoughts on What are your thoughts on the special pancake, Frederico? That's me for real, for real. Same, honestly. If I ever take a trip to Japan, I know the first place I'm going. Ahem. You're paying, so get whatever. Boy, do I ever feel uncomfortable here, though. Let it be known. What's up, Luffy? King gets it. You know what, King? Let's go together. Leave us alone, Luffy! Let it be known that I'll hold a grudge against you for my entire life if you purchase anything on here, Scale. Facts! Leave me alone! Dang, that's crazy. Looks like I'm coming too. Leave us alone, Luffy! Come on, Luffy. We just want to hit up the maid cafe. You don't even like maids. I wonder if they have maid cafes in Japan where they look at you like garbage. I'd imagine so. I'd imagine so. Right? They totally have to. They had a pop-up Tsundere cafe that was pretty cool many years ago. Really? Dang, that sounds so... That sounds so fun! That sounds so fun, I wanna go. Gotta make sure y'all don't get scammed, you know. Wait, he does, King. He rolled in pain just to get the maid in 1999. True, but he was more interested in the fact that she did music and not that she was a maid, you know. They talk down on you and make terrible drinks on purpose to give you or half-ass the food. That's so funny. I love that. But when you try to leave, they'd act all lovey-dovey. That's so good. Oh man, I wanna go. I wanna go. That sounds so fun. Too bad it's not something they kept open. Too bad it was just like a one-time event. I wonder if they thought, yeah, I guess no one would come back here again, you know, but still. Interesting. I wonder if they just made, I wonder if anyone's just made a place just dedicated to that then. Was it popular? Did it get a lot of attraction or did it not get that much? Sorry, I'm dreaming of this place right now, Faye. Right now. What the? You know what, Luffy? You can come. But you're paying for everything. And you're paying again too. Made the news. Ooh. Huh. I wonder if it's something that could be sustained for a long time. Back with salad? Nice. Wonder if it's something people would be interested in going to for like a long time. I'd imagine so, right? I would be a patron, is all I'm saying. I'm sure there's cafes that have that sort of theme these days. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I've seen from videos a lot of different themes. Just don't know any personally. Got you. Interesting, interesting. I've seen a lot of themed cafes through videos. Oh no. But got you, got you. Interesting, interesting. I remember you also recommended a cafe a long time ago as well, Claire. Oh, they've got booze. They've got booze menu as well. You fine with beer? Yes, yeah, I remember that. I don't know where I saved the name though, and I'm trying to find it, but I feel like I threw it in like a ton of tabs, and it went through the bazillion tabs, and now it's gone. Where is it? Shatzakitse. I'm not pronouncing, but yes, that one. Yes. I'm noting that down again. Shatzakiste. I am not saying this right at all. I wonder how you pronounce that. Pronunciation. German. Pratzkiste. Pratzkiste? Huh. Interesting. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. I am noting that down in a place I will remember. Notes. Pin message. Oh crap. I reached maximum pins on this. Huh. Hold on, I can fix this. I can fix it. Pin message. Perfect. I will never forget. I think I saved it on my phone in a tab, but I just opened way more tabs. My phone has so many tabs. Do you know there's a limit on the Google Chrome app on tabs, where at some point it shows like how many tabs you have open, and then when you have too many, it has a smiley face, and the smiley face just looks at you like, why do you have this many tabs? Thank you, Claire. This can't be happening. I think it's after 99 or 100. I think so. 99 or 100, yeah. A full hour later, Miyaru... I've been on the smiley face for so many years, I kind of forgot. A full hour later, Miyaru sees them off, her face bright red with embarrassment, all the while, of course. Scale shows her absolutely no mercy, even making her cast a tasty spell on his food. If you do this... Wait, it did not take 5 minutes to open a bottle of ranch, that happens. If you do the same in incognito mode, it has the winky face instead. Alright, so I've only used incognito mode on Google Chrome. On the Google Chrome app. I never noticed it was a winky face. I just don't think I pay attention to it that much, but oh, it's a winky face. Oh, I see. Oh no. Sometimes I don't know if my Google Chrome tabs are worse or my Safari tabs are worse. But both of them are just huge lists of tabs that I don't even use anymore and I'll never go back to. But they sure are there. The last person to order it was Sophia, but that hardly compared to the sheer humiliation she felt this time around. Google knows what incognito's used for. Well, you see, sometimes you watch things that aren't the most... Sometimes you have to sail some seas to watch certain things, you know? You gotta sail some seas, uncover some treasures, boat around the world, fight off other sailors, you know, in order to watch some things. And sometimes, you know, you don't want to do that on a public tab. I'm talking about pirating. I'm talking about the pirates of history, by the way. And, you know, sometimes you don't want to pay subscription services to certain people in order to watch 2 things that they own, and then pay another subscription service to more people to watch 2 more shows that they own. You know? Scale knew what maid cafes were all about, but the bigger issue was Frederico. The grin on his face as she struck that pose made her want to choke the life out of him right there and then. Seek help? No, Eggy, you wouldn't understand. The fun and games only lasted till they got their bill, though. After that was sorted out, Scale quietly told her to come to the usual place. He could have just phoned or texted her, but instead he chose to come all this way, and with Frederico to boot. Choke! Don't arrive to choke, you're sick. Don't act like you haven't done it. Aggie, you're sick. Don't arrive to choke. She couldn't help but feel there was a connection between this and both of their secrets. Also, I hope your stream went well yesterday, Claire. I was Big Larkin. I believe it was called Orbs. Interesting looking game. Hope it was fun. Couldn't help but feel that there was a connection between this and both of their secrets. It was fun. Ay, good to hear, good to hear. Choke up. What the? That's 3 days in a row I've come here now. Someone's going to catch on to me eventually, you know. Frederico and Scale are already there by the time Miyaru arrives. What's another word for arrive? My experts will hear of this being caught. It got blocked immediately. No, not that, you sicko! Alright, hold on, let me just find them. I gotta add magnify. As expected, Odette is nowhere to be seen. Your source may be handy, but your actions today were wholly inappropriate, Scale. She may have a smile on her face, but there is nothing but hostility toward him underneath. Sorry, I just wanted to experience some Japanese culture while I'm here. It'd be a waste otherwise. It's auto-modded, I know. You have that as a block term? Yeah, it's auto-modded. This is why Biddy roasted me in the TM! Biddy, like, another word for rive, huh? How about you? Oh man, that bit is crazy. 'Cause it's true. I made sure to check out the other waitresses, but you are the cream of the crop for sure. Trust me on that one. Can I go home now? Can I go home? I'd rather not put up with this regardless of whatever bomb you're about to drop. Mira makes it clear that she has no time for jokes. Every time I get random DMs, I'm scared of Biddy. I feel like I don't get random DMs that often. Actually, I feel like I never get random DMs. I guess recently on Twitter, I've opened up my DMs because I realized they were closed, and I realized, oops, I should probably keep those open. But I did that recently, and now I've started getting some random DMs. Like, some dude was like, yo, love your YouTube content. I'm like, what? I don't even post on YouTube. What content? And they're like, yeah, anyways, we want to expand your growth. And I'm like, please, who are you? And I think I got one other DM from someone in Japanese. Then who am I subscribed to? Ooh. Ooh. Yo, did you sub to Benny? Dang, we figured it out. I want to expand my growth, if you know what I mean. You're sick. You're sick. Get help. She refuses to order anything today. She does not even sit down before continuing. Leave with egg. Tagging along with Scale was your one ticket to get away from Odette, I take it. She certainly has you on a short leash. You looking for a fight? Calm down now. Calm down, both of you. Judging by your attitude, Miaru, I assume you've realized why I called you over here. Miaru freezes for an instant. She takes a moment to reflect on it. After all, she must remain one step ahead on her own expectations. Miaru's pupils widen as she reaches a conclusion. The elimination of Odette Melancon. That's why you really brought me into this alliance, isn't it? That keen mind of yours makes me glad I did so. You know how dangerous she is. Like I said before, people let their guard down when they're focused on something. The more focused you are on it, the less aware you are of your surroundings. You're the one capable of taking advantage of that. There's no way she'd ever let it happen around me and Scale. Isn't it a bit early for you to reveal your master plan? Nope. This is a perfect timing. In fact, you're probably thinking that you can't match her, right? I doubt anyone would deny both her strength and wisdom, but that's precisely why it's dangerous to resign yourself to her. I don't want to eliminate Odette. Oh, okay, if we keep along this path, where I'm seeing a lot of backstabbing and plotting here, I think we might have an interesting trial. She undoubtedly wicked at heart. Wicked. She's undoubtedly wicked at heart, but there's something about her that makes you forget. We figured it best to tell you before she gets in your head. Think about it for a second. Divine selection, but without either her or Alon, sounds way simpler, right? You're overestimating me far too much if you think I'm capable of gathering any information on her. Well, us two already have a good idea of her cause of death. Give us another few days and we'll be able to get a card out of it. Although, we'll have to figure out a way to do it without her knowing. All you need to do is find out her regret. If you feel bad about doing so, then don't force it. Just remember that we're doing this because she's evil. That makes our actions just. There's no hesitation in Scale's voice. Miru casts her gaze down, presenting herself as Stephen thought. As she does so, laughter begins to peek out of her mouth. Our actions are just, you say? Sorry to break it to you, but we're just as evil as she is. Every last one of us. It's all the same to me, though. I'll embrace that fact, because my end goal will never change. Part of her laughter comes from the massive collapse of tension. The wall she thought to be insurmountable has already begun to show cracks. Just as they've already gotten an idea of her cause of death, Miru has come across clues regarding her regret. If evil, why true! Turning those clues into a card shouldn't prove to be difficult with Scale's help. What's most hilarious, however, is that Scale, who is willing to betray Odette immediately after forming an alliance, has no idea that Miru possesses his cause of death card. Situations like this don't happen on a daily basis, and that's why Miru finds herself laughing hysterically. Her sudden change in attitude seems to perplex Frederico. Did she lose a few screws or something? How rude. Surely I'm allowed to laugh when I find something funny. Anyway, I fully intend on playing my part in this alliance. Of course, only under the condition that you remains our first and foremost priority. I figured you'd say that. No objections here, of course. It's all for a just cause. He extends his right hand, hoping for Miru to shake it. Miru does not respond in kind, however. Instead, she turns her back to him. The dim lighting in the bar shimmers off her long, sleek hair. I'm sure this goes without saying, but try not to mess things up for us. It'd be pathetic if this entire plan backfired on you. No need to worry. I've been waiting for this opportunity ever since I teamed up with her. All I gotta do is go through with it now, whether or not she catches on. Miru exits the bar by the time Federico finishes his exclamation. Oh, that was a good scene. That was a cool scene. Miru finds herself staring into a lion house from outside once again. The nighttime summer breeze caresses her. The line between good and evil doesn't matter for us. All that matters is I pull through, for your sake. That said, she makes her way back home. Okay, Miru's kind of giving me stalker vibes, but hey, you know what? It's probably fine. She's fine. I'm sure Miru's great. Friday already, I muttered to myself. I never accepted my grand's offer in the end. Not because I figure I'll be fine on my own. I just lack the motivation and energy to pack and travel the distance required. I probably would have gone if someone packed for me, and since she came to pick me up. I might just be a shell of a human at this point. And then the front buzzer rings. I ignore it. It rings again. I ignore it again. But it doesn't stop ringing. It annoys me to the point where I actually go and answer it. Cut it out already. Rennie! No, I thought that was my door! It was, Eggy. It was both in-game and your door. Oh, huh? No, it was in-game. Livial? Come on, Eggy. Open up. It's the cat girls we ordered, Eggy. The sheer volume of the voice from beyond the speaker causes my body to jolt backward. Your pizza is here. Oh yeah, it is. Your pizza's here, and so is that game you ordered. That free game you wanted to try. That in turn causes me to miss the ideal opportunity to cut them short. The person on the other end takes that as their chance. Rennie, open up, Rennie. I'm not sure why Mao's here, but I'm not in the mood to see her. Free game? Yeah, just for you, Eggy. Def not a pipe bomb at your doorstep. What the? No, it's a pizza, and cat girls, and a free game. But at the same time, I don't have it in me to ignore her. I guess a part of me figures she's just here to cheer me up. But in fact, she has news. Or not. Been a while, Rennie. You sure aren't dressed to impress, huh? Mao gives her honest opinion on my current state. I know she's right, too. My hair's a mess and I'm wearing pajamas. I've at least been taking baths and brushing my teeth, so I shouldn't look like complete filth. Somehow it feels way longer than 4 days since we last saw each other. I don't think we've ever been apart for this long before. It's been a while since I was last at Lionhouse too. I think the last time was just before Golden Week when I came here with now. Oh, did you watch that show yesterday? Honestly, wasn't expecting those two to kiss. There's no need to beat around the bush. I know you're hurting as much as I am. More importantly, why are you even here? Can't keep secrets around you, can I? Ain't it obvious? I just wanted to see you. I got worried because you kept ignoring my calls and stuff. I felt like I was about to lose you too. Now, let me get you some coffee. Are you fine with cafe au lait? I think I'll go with some proper coffee today, but make sure there's plenty of milk and sugar in it. I tap my hair before heading into the kitchen. Mal's thoughts and feelings about coming here are clear just by the look on her face. I may not have the energy or motivation, but that's irrelevant when I'm in the kitchen. You're a pro the moment you enter the kitchen. My grand's words have stuck with me even now. Now that I think about it, I haven't made any coffee for a few days. It's not that long, really, but I don't think I've gone this amount of time without brewing anything. I doubt I've gotten any worse. No matter what condition I'm in, my body remembers what to do. Here you go. Oh, smells nice. I see you've re-engaged mess mode by untying your hair again. Mal may seem to be acting normally, but I can tell she's only about half as lively as she usually is. Blech, bitter. Black, bitter. Ain't no way the black is back. No! One tiny sip is all it takes for her to grimace. This word's been coming up a lot today, huh? I'll trick you. Grimace. I swear this game has never used the word grimace. But until today, where it's used it twice. That's insane. Grimace shake. Never mind, see ya, fate. No! Grimace shake. Ain't no way. Welcome in, Con. How you doing? I swear, twice today. How has it done it twice? It hasn't used grimace at all this whole week. I survived from drinking that yesterday. Ooh, did you enjoy it? Jay also survived. Dang, all of y'all are surviving. I have not been to a McDonald's in months, maybe years. Don't speak too soon. Oh, feels strong. Man, eyes of cringe. No, they got him. Grimace got him. No. Welcome in, Con. Glad you survived. But how you doing? How you doing? One tiny sip is all it takes for her to grimace from the taste. She wastes no time in dumping 4 more sugars and extra milk into the cup after that. Not a moment of hesitation at all. I liked it, but I can see why people find it as too sweet. Yeah, I've heard it's too sweet from most people. But I see. I personally like sweet things, so I'd probably like it. If I survive, that is. Oh, that's fine by me. I'm not particularly fussy about how people prefer their coffee. Lionhouse is meant to be a second home to its customers. Why do something here that you don't like doing at home? Sure is pouring outside, huh? Very sweet. It's a vanilla shake with a fruity added flavor. Dang. I feel like I'd still like it. I really like sweet things. I have a big sweet tooth. Sweet things? Pog. To me it tasted like a fruity pebble shake. I don't know what that is. I feel like I've not tasted a lot of things. Especially drink related, I've not tasted a lot of things. What is a fruity pebble shake? It's fruits and rocks. Ain't no way it's real rocks. Both of us quietly count raindrops as we drink our coffee. Time passes by slowly, as though in contrast to the tempo of the rain. The droplets clinging to tree leaves accentuate their beautiful green color. It's kind of funny how the rain will stop every now and then, but I can't stop crying over what happened. Her voice is almost hushed enough to be drowned out by the rain. She is right, though. I've spent every day in tears, and there seems to be no end to them. Is there a reason you're blaming yourself for what happened? Huh? How did you... Rinko wants to ask how Mao knows. After all, the only other person she talked to about you was Miyaru. Regardless, she offers a simple explanation of the facts. Mao shouldn't know anything about divine selection, let alone the fact that Naomi got caught up in it. I know you just as well as you know me. You might have been there when it happened, but that doesn't mean it's your fault. There's no reason to blame yourself for not being able to save her. The only person at fault is the culprit. You don't need to beat yourself up. The grief you feel over losing her is enough. It wouldn't have happened if I hadn't taught her how to brew coffee. It's my fault for making her go through with her class plans for the culture festival. If I hadn't spoke to her that day in the library, she might still be alive if she never met me. This is what I've been telling myself over and over again. Doing so has become a part of my daily routine. Don't say that, Rinny. Not after all the time we spent together. Me, you, and Miyarun, and now Rin. Whether we were chatting here or going to a theme park, I honestly had so much fun when we were together. You're just smearing the memories we made together by saying that. I don't want that. Not when I treasure them so much. I just wish we could have spent more time together. We even made plans to go somewhere after the culture festival. That's why you shouldn't let yourself grieve instead of blaming yourself. That's why you should let yourself grieve instead of blaming yourself. Don't be upset that you couldn't save her. Be upset that you couldn't spend more time with her. My memories with Naomi. Those memories aren't just mine. Like Mao said, those are the memories we all treasure. As I said earlier, a part of me felt like I was going to lose you too. I couldn't handle that. I don't want to see you fall deeper into this hole you've dug for yourself. That's not something you can get over easily. I know that because I'm in the same hole. But even then, we gotta climb out. We've still got our lives ahead of us. We're still alive. We still have our futures ahead of us. I still have the potential to achieve something despite all that has happened. No one knows what the future holds in store for us. I won't tell you to cheer up, but at the very least, I want you to realize you don't need to go through with this alone. We can move forward together, even if we cry along the way. Mao. Sorry, I can't hold it in anymore. Neither of us can. We both cry our hearts out. Mao's crying face is all I see for a good while. Just because we're together doesn't make it any less sad. We can't share our pain. What happened pains each of us equally. Still, at the very least, we can weep over what we lost together. Oof. Night has fallen by the time we settle back down. Surprisingly enough, it's also stopped raining. That's plenty rare this time of season. Oh yeah, did you know that the school's back in session next week? Oh really? Check your messages. There's probably one from the school in there, somewhere. Anyway, no skipping class once next week rolls around, agreed? I know, I'll see you next week. Yep, catch you later. I need to head back to my room after seeing off Mao. That was a good story. I feel like Rinka hasn't got a lot of character development, especially this arc where she's just been sad, and then we kind of just skipped her a lot. But you know what? That was nice. I just has something I flip open my card book. Figures. Can't believe I was stupid enough to let this slip past me. Mao? Light spews forth from it, which eventually takes the form of its new card. The contents are simple. My regret. Oh, her regret. Okay. It is none other than my regular life. It may seem trite, but it represents what the future holds for me. I always figured I had no regret to speak of, but even then I wanted to live. It takes me a while, but I finally figure out the answer that lays behind the contradiction. The lack of an answer in regards to my regret is, in itself, the answer I have been seeking. I just wanted to spend more time with everyone. I want to be someone who is cherished by everyone, like my gran. I want to fall in love, just like the characters in the shoujo manga I read. I want to watch a movie that really tugs at my heartstrings. I want to get better at making coffee. I want to make food worth serving here. Ayo, the music? I want to go to college. I want to grow old enough to drink. So many desires, so many wishes, so many possibilities. There's still so much I want to do, things I haven't even realized. My regret is tied to the idea of what awaits me in life, who I'll become, what I'll achieve, all of that. thinking and worrying about that while marching forward is, to me, an integral part of my daily life. That's not something I'll abandon so easily. I press the new card against my chest as I think that. I never expected Mao of all people to be the one to console me. I can't even stifle my laughter. It's the first time in a while I've been able to laugh. My actions from here on out are tied to my future. I'm the only one with the ability to achieve the limitless potential that awaits me. Who else could do that besides me? There's just one thing though. One thing I have to achieve immediately. I'm going to bring Naomi back. Yes! Yes! Finally! Oh... Finally! Rinka has been a not active protagonist and a bystander this whole time. I believe we're 6 weeks in now, and she has just been watching everything happen. But finally, she's chosen to be an active protagonist. Active protagonist time, yes! Yes, we're finally there! Wake up, Lofi! It's time! It's time for your information! And more specifically, your credit card information with those lucky digits on the front and that expiration date and those 3 lucky digits on the back. We too can get your information. Luffy, wake up! Thank you, King. I throw my fists upward toward the ceiling. Mao said it's fine for me to grieve, but I don't have that luxury. Nor do I have the luxury to sit around and blame myself. I'm currently balancing on the boundary of fate itself. Now is the time to face forward and act. I need to eliminate you. Not because of what he said. This is entirely of my own free will. I'll take my life back with my own hands. Wait for me, Naomi. Is my life worth casting aside the lives of others for? I still don't know that answer. But I know that I'm the one who will shape my own future. Alright, nice. Electing you is a must. His elimination should undo Nami's death. Fine, thank you, King. His entire attack on the school should be undone at that. As much as I don't want to remember the scene, the decision to kill with his own hands may have been for the sake of leaving that possibility open to me. Had the explosion of fire been her cause of death, things may have been tweaked so that she ended up dying in an accident or something similar. He's made thorough preparations for me to kill him. Veg clap. Dang, Iggy. You're about to get the bleach. The only issue is that I only have his name and cause of death since his regret card disappeared. I can't just eliminate him and leave it at that either. What secrets are hidden within the memories he regained? Why is he so desperate for me to elect him? Only after I learn more about him do I plan to elect him. Not so I can sympathize with him like I have until now. He's the person responsible for taking Nami's life. The fact won't change no matter what. What? What's wrong? What's wrong, eh? Just giving you your nice, healthy dosage. Your pizza's here. Vinny, after realizing the bleach was for it. It was so good how King just showed up. Immediately hydrated Vinny. And just left. And then Vinny left. Yeah, it was so good. I was dying. Sorry, it's Bletch. Yeah, no belch. Only Bletch. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, no. Ahem. Just then the buzzer goes off again. We don't get customers around this time, so Mal must have left something here. It was Captain America holding Thor's hammer. Epic true! Of the canon event, actually. Little do I know what's in store for me when I push the button for the speaker. Is it you? Yo. Doing... Female 6. Who was 6? 6. Wait. Didn't you die? Weren't you killed off by Alon? Oh no, that's 11. That's Odette. I can't read. Guys. I can't read. I read 11 as 6. Oh, yeah, I'll just leave. Bye, guys. It was fun. Nice knowing you all. Bye. See ya. Anyways, learn to Roman. Yeah. Sorry, I only know enough digits for Minecraft. It's okay, I can't read Roman numerals either. I know, right? Minecraft doesn't go as high as past 5, so it doesn't make sense, you know? Welcome back, Broke. It doesn't make sense, you know, to know numerals past that. What am I gonna do with numerals past what Minecraft has? Use them? Cringe. Also, welcome back, Slime. Alright, he's gone. Past the bleach. What the? Bleach. Yo, doing good business here, are we? If only it had been Mao. Instead, it's numeral 11. Read the Super Bowl numbers. I'm good. I've never watched a Super Bowl. Mew knows Roman numerals. Seeing Fade fail horribly. Unlucky. Bad RNG. Like Jay keeps talking about Final Fantasy XVI, but I only know Final Fantasy XIII all this time. I know, right? Final Fantasy XIII is so good. Enchants in Minecraft go up to 30. No, they don't. Unless you cheat. Do you cheat, Slime? Wait. Ain't no way you're talking about levels. More frightening by the prospect of what will happen if I ignore her or decide to let her in. I wouldn't be surprised if she busted the door down if I hadn't. Not bad for a little cafe you got here. She seems far more bulky up close than when I saw her at Shigetsugu's house. The extent to which she stands out in a cafe like this doesn't help. Judging by how she hasn't assaulted me yet, I can only assume that she's got other business here. It'd only take a matter of seconds for her to render me helpless at this distance. This is the one silver lining here. Sorry, kid. Sorry, kid. Is this your bedtime? No. Huh. Been near 2 weeks since we saw each other in the real world. How you been? Why are you here? Aw, come on. Why has everyone gotta be so vigilant around me? At least that Miaru girl is a bit more friendly. Miaru? Did you do something to her? Her having taken Miaru hostage is the first thing that pops into my head. That can't be it though. We fooled everyone into thinking we'd had a falling out with our little exchange in the Court of Fate. Guess you two are still buddies after all. Doesn't seem like you know what she's been up to, judging by your reaction though. Can't blame you. Most people would be crushed if their underclassman friend died. You don't look like a broken person, though. I'll assume you've gotten over it. Alon said that she's the type of person to reach conclusions through situational evidence. He was dead on. She was able to snatch the answers from me just by talking and then judging my reactions. It doesn't help that I'm feeling pressured by her. She's upright in situations like this. Sitting upright in situations like this makes one seem more confident. That's what my gran always used to say. Last one more time. Did you do something to Miaru? That's the spirit. I ain't interested in talking to people who are shaking in their boots. Let me ask you, then. Do you think that gal's weak enough to let such a thing happen? Not at all. She's far stronger and resolute than I could ever be. Oh, good answer, kid. I'm Odette Melancon. Here's hoping that admission's enough to ease the tension. We got her theme! Her theme's so good. I actually love her theme. What's it called? It's just called Odette. That's fair enough. I love her theme. That said, my card book begins to glow. Eventually the light takes the form of her name card. Why would you... I'm only here to talk things out with you. Giving you my name doesn't put me at any disadvantage. Besides, I can tell you don't have any of my cards yet based on how frightened you were before. That being the case, giving you my name seems like a good way to establish some trust, yeah? I don't plan on telling you mine. No need to worry about that, Shishimarinka. Though you probably figured I knew it by now, considering I found this place. It's just as she says. In fact, it'd be odd for someone not to find out my name along with Linehouse. Well, it's clear that you're not here to raid this place like you did Shigetsugu's home. Hey, that's what I've been trying to say all along. Let me put it like this. I'm here to help you. Here to help me. I'm sorry, but jokes don't suit you. No need to be so reserved. You might want to eliminate you, but right now you don't have the means. Let me explain from the top. Mind getting me some coffee? Odette takes a seat at one of the tables without giving me so much as a glance. She's paying, right? You know what? Actually, I'm fine with giving Odette free drinks. You know what? Odette deserves it, actually. It's on me. I don't think I've got any other option. So I make some for both of us. Broke, I'm not even gonna try. Odette, more like al dente. Oh, this is her. Okay. Oh man, that tastes pretty damn good. You're working pretty hard despite your age, huh? That's what I like to see. She stands and stretches after tasting her coffee. She strikes me as a type who would voraciously devour meat and chug down any sort of alcohol, but to my surprise, she is able to discern the type of beans and roasting method I use. There are M's. You know, I saw M, and I gave up. That's all you, Broke. You have fun with that. After that, we discuss things while drinking our coffee. M is 100. Yeah, 100 cares I don't have. X is 10s. Turns out I'm out of touch with vanilla Minecraft and goes higher in modded packs. So half right, got you. Damn, she's right. You know how it is. The first thing she tells me is regarding you. That's messed up, meme god. Only I can say that. That's toxic. You should seek help. You should seek experts immediately. Call me when we use American numbers. US. In a way. He's part of a terrorist organization in Japan and was originally meant to carry out an attack on the Yamanote line. C is 100. M is 1. You're on your own, Eggy. I have reading to do. This just happened. That just so happened to be the attack Naomi and myself got caught up in. They don't seem to be aware of my cause of death, though. Next up is Miyaru. Not only has she met with Odette, but she's even formed an alliance with her, Frederico and numeral 9, whose name seems to be Scale. Their ultimate objective is to eliminate Alan. I'm not quite sure if he's an inherently bad person after having spoken to him personally, but his status as a major player in Divine Selection can't be denied. But what surprises me most is learning that Miyaru convinced them to target you first. Well, if we get the calculator. True. We're leaving. Her goal is the same as mine then. She wants to save Nami. It's hard not to tie what happened at Amika to Divine Selection, all things considered. The calculator don't have these symbols? Ooh. You know what, Lofi? You can come with us. Bring the calculator too. We'll need it. Not only is you the culprit, but it's a school both myself and Miyaru attend. It's 2023. You know what? I'm leaving. Bye. Hold on. I need to pick up my kids. Kids, we're leaving too. Okay, we'll leave too. Alright, bye. The kids are saved. Anyways. Those kids are fast. Yeah, they are. Hey Faye, did you know 400 in Roman numerals is... Yeah? Interesting. Tell me more. Tell me more about number system that I'm not gonna use. Please. Please go on. Please tell me more about how you're seeing these. You're all sick. Deranged, even. I'm the only one who knows that Yu's doing this to make me elect him. But they interpret it as his attempt to provoke the other participants. So Miyaru is cooperating with you? The whole reason Scale approached Miyaru was because of your supposed falling out. Well, it wasn't good enough to fool me, it was a solid plan. Both him and that dumbass Frederico ate it up. None of that explains why she's here, though. In fact, it makes even less sense now that I know they're cooperating. It ain't just Alon they'll be targeting once Yu's gone. All three of them are gonna come right after me.
She knows! She knows!
Miru wouldn't do that. I was going to say she wouldn't deceive someone like that, but I couldn't finish the sentence. Miru's strength of will is rock solid. She wouldn't betray someone solely for her own gain, though, which means it's either for Naomi's sake or mine. That much is easy to figure out. Chances are she's already aware that I figured them out. Like I said, though, they probably won't go after me until they've both eliminated you and gotten close enough to gathering all of Alon's cards. No way that lot would underestimate what I'm capable of, after all. The sheer confidence she has in herself isn't something I'd ever dispute. It's not my place to make this comparison, but she's probably the only person who can compare to Alon out of all the participants, assuming we judge purely on strength of character. None of what she said thus far explains why she came to see me, though. Squaring off with them after we eliminate you is just a bit too predictable, though. I want to get more of a thrill out of it. Ain't no way she's here for more of a thrill. How does your excitement fit into all of this? Think about it. Life's all about thrill and excitement, ain't it? You'd be better off dead if it weren't. I don't quite get where you're coming from. Heh, I ain't worried about whether or not you get it. Anyway, if things are gonna go down, then you can be damn sure I'll be the one double-crossing them. A bold smile accompanies her proclamation. Would you mind explaining what you meant about helping me? Just like it sounds, kid. You want to eliminate you so that your underclassman's death gets undone, but you don't got the means to do so. Don't know why you'd get this bothered over one insignificant life, but how dare you? Naomi's life isn't insignificant to me. I messed up by saying that. I don't regret it, though. I won't let anyone get away with saying that about Naomi. I don't even bother to say anything else after that. I just glare at her. Ew, atta girl. I was ready to shove off if you let me get away with that. Keep up that attitude while you're at it. I ain't one for polite chit-chat. Were you testing me? Yep, got a problem. I said I was here to help, but I ain't one to offer my services for free. That's why I tested you, to see if it's even worth presenting you with a choice. That kid and the remnants of Null's Japan branch are planning another attack tomorrow. They wanna have things end with a bang, which is why they're targeting Tokyo Tower. No way. They've already put the plan into motion. I've heard talks of suspicious trades involving gas and ammonium nitrate, which just so happens to be what's needed to make bombs. Ammonium nitrate's generally used for fertilizers, but only pros are allowed to handle it. Even if they plan things out well, they can't cover their tracks completely.
What happened? We had
a game about finding other people's information, and now we're dealing with terrorist attacks. Game? I'm not quite sure how it works, but it seems like a thermite reaction is caused by the iron oxide and aluminum powder packed into the bombs. Not only will that blast be powerful, it'll also spread fire everywhere. Ain't no way they're teaching me the chemistry behind this. Fire bombs, basically. Probably the same type that you used when you blew up the train, as well as Amika. Chances are they're gonna go wild considering the circumstances. Who knows how many people will die if Tokyo Tower blows up on the weekend. Even worse, you won't die since he's a participant. Perpetrators usually die alongside everyone else, but he'll live on and keep pulling crap like this. This should be banned, teaching people how to make pipe bomb. True! Fade, a meme is in the process of being cooked up. I don't know what this means. But you know what? You have fun, broke. Instructions weren't clear. No! He has powered hands now. He couldn't make he couldn't follow the construction. He couldn't follow the instructions, and now Slime has powered up hands! Taking notes, ain't no way. A meme is being made? Huh. Okay. You can't let that happen. We have to stop them. You're a kind sort, huh? Thing is, I don't really give a damn about how many people die. The sheer disgust I feel over that admission causes me to glare at her again. She raises her finger and thrusts it in front of my mouth before I can say anything, though. Good luck, Fade. Come back! Come back! But on the other hand, stopping some pansy terrorists ain't no thing for me. The fact that she can make a statement like that sounds believable as part of what makes her so impressive. Are we better off letting the police deal with this? Only people like us are aware of the whole thing. Ain't no outlaw who wants to get themselves involved with the police. What's more, they'd only benefit in the end. All those features and news articles are gonna turn into hard cash. More importantly, there's a kid involved who can go around blowing himself up. Will random coincidence somehow keep him alive? The police would get a pretty bad reputation from that. Comfy, ayo. She's probably right. There's no way anyone would follow the idea that he can't die because he's a participant in divine selection. What the? Leave Mofu alone! You stop that! Get help! They're just as likely to have more than just bombs at their disposal, so who knows how many casualties would result. Considering I've got scale for Trico and kinda sorta Miyaru gunning for me, I'd rather get this done and dusted quick. You need me to explain the rest, do you? Go ahead. I'll stop the terrorists and give you an opportunity to make contact with you. The old fart let you into his home, and I know he spoke to you after his elimination. You should be able to make him spill his regret. Eliminate him and save both your underclassmate and the masses. Just don't forget that we're making a deal. I want your cards in exchange, both your cause of death and regret. I want them the moment you use info, too. In other words, both you and him get eliminated during the same election. I guarantee it won't affect your dead friend, either. She'll be safe, even after your elimination. Uh-oh. Thanks, bro. Y'all are sick! And by y'all, you mean Lofi and Meme God. The sickest of us all. Infected, some may say. Fate will run its original course with both myself and you eliminated. That makes sense. My elimination resulted in Naomi witnessing my death. That's how things went originally. Adete probably doesn't know that much, but her words hit me hard. So, what'll it be? Get with me and guarantee that you'll save your friend's life, or try to pull through on your own. As for me... I need to save. I feel like it doesn't matter, considering this is a kinetic visual novel. But just in case... What if we accept? I can save Naomi by doing what Odete says. It's all but guaranteed to work. Naomi. Smiling face pops into my head. I'm fine with being eliminated if it means I can save her. I gave my life in order to save her in the first place. There's no reason for me to hesitate. I'll keep my end of the bargain, just make sure you keep yours as well. Really? Hold up. So if I go back, right, and I turn her down, like hell I'd accept that. Oh boy. You've been talking down on me this entire time. I know you're hiding something. You can't eliminate you on your own. You know me are... Sheep outa... Yeah. Hold on. Okay, we'll come back here in a bit, because I'm sure that's probably the proper way to do things. What's accepting her conditions do? Smiling face, give my life. I'll keep my end, just keep yours as well. That's so. Can't say for sure whether or not this is the best option for you, but I don't really care. Just leave it to me, kid. As it happens, I've been looking for an excuse to go wild. Really? That's it? Okay, I prefer the other route. I'm glad I'm playing a game that won't call me out for save scumming. Hello, Charlotte called me out for it. That was messed up, but you know what? I'm glad this one doesn't. Like hell I'd accept that. Oh boy. You've been talking down on me this entire time. I know you're hiding something. You can't eliminate you on your own. You know Miyaru and the others won't be able to learn his regret either. You said you were here to help me, but that's a lie. We're both on equal footing. I'd be helping you as well. So, you ain't concerned about your dead pal? Are you deaf? I said as well for a reason. While admitting you, bringing back my friend, and preventing innocent people from getting caught up in a terrorist attack, you're the one who's going to help me accomplish that. There is a certain ferocity behind each and every word. I mean everything I've said to her. Mainly because I know. Rather, she's given me the hints. Her actions are determined by the thrill they bring her. She believes that you're better off dead if you can't enjoy life. I'll let her have her fun. Accepting your conditions would only deprive her of that. Huh, perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping to hear. Oh. Anyways, I guess we'll go with that. Look at your Discord. My Discord. My Dissy. What's in my Dissy? This is cursed. You're sick. You're disgusting. Get help. Now. Hey, I said I'm fine with Roman numerals up to 5 because they're in Minecraft. But you're out here pulling out L's, pulling out C's, X's, and every L in the book. Messed up. Thank you, bro. Give them the old aisle. Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping to hear. Does Roman numerals have any W's, or does it only contain L's? Sounds like it only contains L's, honestly. Sure, I'm paying a hefty price for that coffee, but whatever, let's do this. Fractions are determined by logic. That's what matters here. I made my decision, but I haven't quite been able to calm myself down. Adete wants to take me along to her base of operations so we can start to make our preparations. I, V, X, L, C, and M. So no W's in this? No W's? Only L's? Dang, that's crazy. Anyways, she says it'll take about 2 hours by car to get there. You're welcome for the neem. Dang, good neem, Broke. Thank you, Broke. I appreciate it, even though it's wrong. It's wrong. How about you put some L's in there? Because that's all you got. I mean, oh yeah, amazing. She apparently got one ready for us. Goes without saying that it can't be traced back to her, either. I'm exhausted. Hard not to be after everything that happened today. In an ideal world, I'd get to dive into bed, but I don't have the luxury right now. Look at what I put under Broke's neem. Under Broke's neem? What's under Broke's neem? Okay. Okay. I see comedy's dead. I see comedy's dead, huh? Can't believe you all killed that one too. Insane. We'll both be up all night once we get to wherever she's taking me. We have plenty of planning to do. I love that gif though, it's amazing. I've never seen that gif. Honestly, it's amazing how far from reality this all feels. Come! You're sick. Infected even. Ain't no way. My mind flashes back to my exchange with Odette as I pack a change of clothes and my phone charger. It's started to settle in. I'm working with her now. In all honesty, it's reassuring. I didn't think highly of her after hearing about how she took Sonia's parents hostage, but she doesn't seem all that bad now that I've spoken to her in person. That said, there are aspects of her I don't understand. Why would she reveal her name to me without demanding anything in return? Surely that puts her at a disadvantage. There's probably no point in thinking about it. She's the sort of person who'll blow your expectations out of the water if you try to think too hard. In that case, I'm better off going with the flow. As usual, putting a lid on my thoughts is the best option. One small and important thing is different this time around, though. No matter what, You done yet? Oh, thanks for the jacket. Adete shouts up at me from downstairs. She must be tired of waiting. Telling her I'll be right down, I make my way toward the stairs. Let's get moving then. A blue car is parked outside. It has a nice coat of polish, definitely not the kind of car you'd see around the city. Yep, a bona fide luxury car. The driver's seat is on the right-hand side, so it must be foreign. There's no way we won't stand out in a car like this. So who's driving? Relax. Cars ain't nothing when you're used to steering boats. What side of the road do you drive on here? The right? The left? I know she's joking, but I still shout my response. It's hard not to when you know you're about to be the passenger. Little do I know that her driving would turn out to be even more atrocious than I expected, leading a grueling 2-hour journey. Adete's driving's probably fine. Ain't no way we're in the corpse factory! Ugh, end me. Trying to look for W's in Roman numerals, but ends up taking a bunch of L's and... Listen, Broke, I gave up the Roman numerals. I remember someone distinctly... You know what, we can fact check this. What did Broke Man say a little bit ago? Let's see, it was, it was, me who knows Roman numerals. Seeing fade feral horribly. Dang, you seem to know how to take a bunch of L's and D's, Broke. Gate kept, gaslit, girl bossed. And me. You better toughen up. I never thought someone else's driving could make me feel exhausted. Roman numerals, leave me alone! Ain't no way you added Lofi in there! Mentally spent as it is, but now my body's drained as well. Doesn't help that I'm normally getting ready for bed around now. Me? Yeah, apparently you. I don't even know them! Hope you have a nice day, stream. All good, Broke. Have a good sleep, and thank you again for the sleep. Night. Have a good one, Broke. Thank you again for the meme. Take care, take care. Thanks to all that, I don't even have it in me to answer her. Anyway, this place has been abandoned ever since some delivery company that was using it went belly up. We arrive at an empty warehouse on the outskirts of town near the shore. The road signs we passed said we were going toward Yokohama. I estimate we're somewhere around there. Take care, Broke. As Adete said, this place really does look abandoned. Rusted metal and broken windows are its defining features. I'm not sure if desolate is the right word to use here or not. Ain't nothing left from when it was in use, so yeah. Who knows, maybe all the pent-up grudges of the former workers turned out to be something sinister. Don't say stuff like that. You know I'm joking, right? Ain't no such thing as ghosts. I don't believe in ghosts either, it's just the atmosphere here creeps me out. Who's there? Some voice calls out from the darkness and causes me to tense up. Not due to my imagination running wild, but because the voice is familiar to me. Why is he here? I didn't want to see him again today. Alright, you know what? We're in an abandoned warehouse. The most that there could be in here is a corpse factory. Okay? But there are definitely no babies here. It's a lawn scorpion. His figure becomes more clearer as my eyes adjust to the darkness. Did he just happen to be using the same place as Adete? Odds of that seem awfully low. Yo, I brought her with me. Blah, 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 blah. You sure took your time. You sure took your time. It doesn't take long before my doubts are cleared up. Are you two allies? Not at all. It's a temporary alliance, just like you and me. Well, more like you, me, and him, I guess. You're fine with that. You fine with that? Alon's even more expressionless than usual, whereas Adete has a big grin on her face. These are two people I fear the most in Divine Selection. I I never would have expected them to team up, let alone that I would end up a part of that team. Nervous doesn't even begin to describe how I feel. I'm on the verge of throwing up. But there's an odd sense of relief mixed in me too. Describing it as a sort of animalistic instinct may be appropriate. There are no better people to team up with than these two. That much is a fact. I'm fine with it, but I appreciate an explanation first. It's nothing complicated. We're pretty keen on when others are gunning for us, is all. I'm aware of Numeral 9's plan to eliminate me. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. May be the easiest way to describe the situation. But the enemy of my enemy can never be my friend if it's a baby. I mean, oh, what a weird thing to say. Weird Alon, anyways. We could go straight for dumbass Frederico, but that'd be a bit boring. Instead, let's get rid of Numeral 4. Ain't nothing more interesting than taking their prey out from under them. Cringe, you know it's something you'd say. I figured it would be something like that. There's no way these two would work together otherwise. Miru's likely included with the people Odete's referring to. While that does bother me, it's safe to assume Odete won't go near her before Yu is eliminated. I still haven't thought about what to do once I accomplish that. Ideally, I'll have the opportunity to talk things out with Miru as soon as possible. I need to be careful about that, though. The others are only cooperating with her because they're under the impression that we're no longer friends. I turn to face Alon. Does he know the conditions that Odete presented me with? Why me, of all people? I'm aware of your ties to Numeral 4. If anyone can find out his regret, it's you. Our interests align in that regard. As usual, I can't figure out his true motives. Before he mentioned wanting to see how far my mindset could take me, is he using this as an opportunity to judge that? Let's cut the crap. Let's cut the crap and get to it. You bring the goods. Indeed. That said, he carries a number of sturdy cases over to us. Odete proceeds to open them up with a wide grin on her face. Inside are handguns. I assume the differing shapes mean they're all different makes. Handguns? Odete is all the goods. True! But handguns, dang. There are 3 in total. And then an M500 revolver, a Beretta, and a Takarev. You sure got some good pieces here. Wait, this Takarev's a knockoff, isn't it? Don't complain. Getting 3 guns into this country was hard enough. Are these real? Wanna give one a spin? We're in an extraterritorial area right now, so you ain't got nothing to worry about. No, that's not what I meant. They honestly don't look much different from the replicas I've seen before. That makes it hard for me to process that I'm looking at real firearms, weapons used to take other people's lives. And at the same time, part of me avoids touching them on instinct. We're going up against a terrorist organization, kid. Ain't no one gonna do that without weapons. These are for self-defense. We don't have enough ammunition to engage them in a firefight. I figured you weren't some run-of-the-mill dude, but now I'm real curious about your background, Mr. CEO. Well, not like they're gonna be properly equipped either. Wouldn't be fixing up homemade bombs if they were. I'll take the revolver. Always wanted to try one of these babies. Besides, it's not like she'd be able to handle it. Hold on, what are you implying here? There being 3 guns is already suspicious enough. Odete just claimed one for herself, though, which means the Beretta 92 is the most balanced out of these. So I surmise you will be sufficiently skilled with it. I'll teach you how to use it. But wait a minute, I'll turn into a criminal if I use one of these. Odete stares at me in astonishment as I panic. Getting a gun don't make you happy? Hell no! No one's forcing you to use it, but you're better off keeping one on you. You will be in a much better position against unarmed people with it. But give me a break, kid. We ain't talking things out peacefully tomorrow. It's gonna get real nasty real quick. Her sharp glare shoots straight through me. It's the same look she gave me in the Court of Fate, the look of a predator ready to strike its prey. All it does is remind me of you. Of the classroom tricked in fire. Of the deafening explosions. She's right. We're beyond the point of no return. I've already gone through all sorts of experiences with no regular person ever will. Like I said, no one's gonna make you use it. I'll even empty the magazine for you if you want. No, this is fine. Teach me how to use it properly. In exchange, though, I don't want to fire it by accident. Wait, teach me how to use it wait. No, this is fine. Teach me how to use it properly in exchange. Though, teach me how to use it properly in exchange, though. I don't want to fire it by accident. She's gonna accidentally press the trigger, guys. True gaslit gatekeep girl boss moment. That's better. Let's start by picking it up. Guns may be allowed where they're from, but this is Japan. The very concept of them is foreign for most people. It happens a lot. Just shooting off your gun? Accidentally pressing the trigger? Really? You just accidentally reach over and oop! Shot the gun! Yes? Huh. Weird. Yup! Well, weird. Do people like... Yeah, that happens. Do you like... not turn on the safety? We got customers who are like, hey, so I shot my dashboard on accident, can you fix it? What? 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 That's why guns have safety? Yeah, don't you... And I'm like, you ever hear of safety? Yeah, shouldn't you just be leaving the safety on? No? What, why? What? What the? You know what? It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that. I'm going to pretend to be unaware. I know, people be wild. But some people will leave their finger on the trigger before they're even ready to shoot. Huh. Interesting. Whack. Actually, mostly whack. Guns may be allowed from where they're from, but this is Japan. The very concept of them is foreign for most people. I take hold of the jet black pistol in order to make good on my resolution. Now I've officially broken the law. It's a lot heavier than I expected. Just over 2 pounds, I'd estimate. You'd see people use these with one hand in movies and stuff all the time, but it's hard to hold it steady like that. Using both hands helps somewhat, but at the same time it feels far too light when I consider that they can take someone's life. Bear in mind the recoil upon firing. Based on your weight and strength, I doubt you'll be able to aim properly. I suppose that's not the issue, though. You should be able to bluff your way through, so long as you know the proper stance and posture when brandishing it. Never shot a gun, and I know how to treat one. Whack. We'll teach you that later, but for now, Odette, we need to hear from you. About how to stop you and the terrorists, I assume? Indeed, but before that, though, there's no need for formal language with me, Rinka. We're equals here. Neko, why'd arrive? Oh, hail! Estelle? Estelle? Maybe you should go back to sleep. Maybe you need more sleep, actually. I think more sleep would do you great. Right. Bit of an odd thing to say. Bit of an odd thing to be particular about, but whatever. What? I was in a rifle team in high school, not real ones, pellet ones, but we treated them like real ones for safety. You had a rifle teams in high school? What the heck? I don't know about you, but the anime club was bust. I don't even know, I never even went to the anime club. high school? What did I do? I don't even remember. I think I did volunteering. I think I barely joined clubs other than volunteering. Did I have a little nap since my last message? Ooh, got you. Yeah, shot all 4 years. Very fun. Wait, you have 4 years of high school? Huh. I was in a volunteering club too? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe y'all should have joined the literature club. You're sick. Imagine joining a club to read. Y'all got 3? Yeah, we got 3. We do 10 to 12. I guess you guys do 9 to 12, huh? Interesting. Yeah, we do 10 to 12. We do have 3. Bit of an odd thing to be particular about, but whatever. Stop hanging around here. Points! I was also in the astronomy club and science team. I volunteered for summer school. I don't think you volunteer for summer. Did you volunteer to teach, or did you volunteer to attend classes? J Cap'n. Me too, for free lunches. With the toxic. Listen, Eggy. Sounding like a big nerd. Interesting though, astronomy club and science club. I don't even think we had an astronomy club. I don't even think we had a science club. I don't even remember our clubs. We didn't have any clubs in my high school. My high school club experience is only from anime. Oh, I am though. You seen me? I like anime. Dang, that's crazy. Yo, when we doing the NA meetup? So we can all point and laugh at Eggy. I have no reason to say no. All of this is based on info from Scale, but it should be reliable. He ain't got no reason to lie to us about stuff, particularly you. She is so ripped. What? What's up? You know, we're gonna finally have your birthday party, Eggy. Sheesh. Ain't that cool? We're finally gonna have your birthday party. Dang, Eggy, your high school sounds cool. I know, right? What the heck? Mine was just filled with people. Mine was just filled with smoke and fights. First up is your objective. Oh, hey, I've heard that terrorism is mainly used to establish political agendas. Noah's Japan branch was formed by people influenced by a foreign organization, though, so I don't know anything about their motives. I like doing stuff in high school. I was JROTC. If you don't know what that is, look it up. It's telling me to look it up, and whenever someone tells me to look it up, I just feel like I'm gonna find Sonic Inflation at some point. Junior Reserves Officers Training Corps. What is this? Is this like Scouts? Is this like Scouts? What? Meme God, have you never heard when a bunch of Sonic fans crashed the economy a while back? A couple years ago? A bunch of Sonic fans united over Reddit under the Sonic the Hedgehog Reddit and united to crash the economy. It's called Sonic Inflation. Search it up. What? What's up, Estelle? You never heard of that? Huh? What's up? Like Scouts with military base, we did marching and did all the color guard. Tons of schools have them. Never heard of that. Do not search it up, Estelle. Do not search it up, Estelle. Do not search it up, Estelle. It was a joke. It was a joke. Do not search it up, Estelle. Okay, okay. How did you know that the price? Did you know that the price of Pokemon cards is increasing? Look at you're sick. You're sick too. They want to fight the general indifference plaguing this country. I'm searching it up, Fade, right now. I'm gonna search it up, Fade. Can't wait to learn about this bit of history. Noah's. Oh, say. I'm so sorry. You know, I'm just gonna blame this on Eggy. Eggy, you're gonna take full responsibility for whatever they may see. It's scarier than Doki Doki. Well, sorry, Eggy. I've thrown you under the bus. Enjoy. I'm not sure I get it. Alon is the one to give me the answer. They probably think this country cares little about what's going on in the rest of the world. I find myself in agreement with this sentiment from time to time. War, poverty, illness. The world is overrun with all of these. Japan, by contrast, is both safe and prosperous. Its people are largely unaware of the struggles faced by others elsewhere. Sure it just ain't envy making them run wild. Not like anything will change by blowing themselves up. Terrorists exist precisely because they don't agree with your claim. I hardly sympathize with them myself. Well, the important part is that they've deluded themselves into thinking they'll pay attention. People will pay attention if they blow stuff up. Fighting against the population's indifference, huh? I doubt I've paid attention to what's going on in the world without divine selection. Mainly because my own death was tied directly to the suffering people from other parts of the world. They're hurting others for their own selfish beliefs. Yep, that's why we're gonna be just as selfish and interfere. Fair is fair. Scale keeps going on about justice and crap, but that ain't got nothing to do with us. Are we being selfish, though? We're preventing innocent people from getting hurt, so... Sorry, but I told you before that I don't give a damn about how many people kick the bucket. Same way, you'd be more upset over your friend dying than if a bunch of people halfway across the world got blown up. Humans ain't built to care about everything. Humans ain't built to care about everyone. Our world only extends as far as the people we know. That's why it's fine not to give a damn. Their desire is not realistically attainable. I wonder if you join... Today I learned that in 2003, the fast food company Sonic began printing out their own money to pay their workers. This led to a huge inflation in the economy and was one of the leading factors of the 2008 to 2009 recession. Would highly recommend looking up Sonic inflation on Google if you want to learn more. You're sick. You're sick. You're actually sick. You're infected. Diseased. Atrocious. Thanks, Estelle. Hey, Fade. Hey, Retro. How you doing? It's a copy pasta I found. Yeah. Oh, yes it is. Sheesh, look at the time. What do you mean, look at the time? It's time for your I mean, yeah, what's the time, Maggie? Just tired? Yup. Take care. I wonder if you joined them for the same reason. He likely agreed with them to an extent, although I cannot say for sure how much. You're the one who's gonna get all that out of him, Rinka. Once done with that topic, Odette continues with her explanation of their plan. They're likely to carry it out using the same types of explosive as those used at Amiga. Arthur Fist. How many will there be? He didn't know, but chances are it'll be more than one location. The plan will probably involve targeting a few places at once. No way. Odette said earlier that they would want to go out with a bang. There's no doubt it would be devastating if their plan goes off without a hitch. Tokyo Tower is located in the Minato Ward, which is also home to other important places like Imperial Palace and National Diet Building. They'll be the center of Japan's attention if they target a place like that. Plenty of tourists have been visiting there ever since Skytree got built. The entire world will have no choice but to take notice once tourists become victims, at which point they'll be able to spread their message. They might have factored all that into their plan. We're best off focusing on Tokyo Tower and leaving the rest to the police. Huh? Didn't you tell me we shouldn't get them involved? I only meant in respect to you. If the Gornos know this much already, then the police should also have a rough idea of what they're planning. Security is tight around that area. They won't just sit back and let terrorists have their way, so we should leave it to them to deal with non-participants. Ironic as it is, our previous deaths will keep us safe no matter what we do. Do you think they'll try to use the other attacks as a diversion? No doubt about it. We're the only ones who know about you, and he'll probably get past security using a disguise. Let's assume the police have gotten wind of their plan. I'm pretty sure they would have security carry out bag searches around places like Tokyo Tower. Letting you get close is all he needs. Once there, he can neutralize the security detail and get far enough to blow himself up. This explanation helps me realize what they are implying. Security teams probably aren't trained in hand-to-hand combat. They won't stand a chance against you. Based on what Shigetsugu told me, even a group of adults won't be enough to stop him. He isn't considering the consequences of his actions either. All he's concerned about is setting things off and then disappearing. He is the only one concerned with that. Yep. Well, him and anyone else with him. What's the most well-known part of Tokyo Tower? I've never been. The observatories are probably the most famous spots. There are always lots of people at them. Pretty sure it has two observatories. The standard observatory at 500 feet, and special observatory at 800 feet. Did you end up doing the Pokemon chart? Who? The what? What Pokemon chart? If you mean me, then no. Oh, is Mimgo talking to you? Oh crap, I had my mic. Whoops, hopefully that wasn't too loud. What? Me? Who was Meme God talking to? I was replying to Estelle. Could be talking to Estelle, they seemed interested too. When did this happen? Was this when I was sleeping? Not yet, Meme God. Jay will do it on Sunday stream. Jay will do it on Sunday on stream. Jay? Dang, I didn't know Jay's doing it. Let's go. Sheesh. You'll love to see it. Me. Oh, I see. Jay is Estelle Cannon effect. Who is me? What? Okay, fine. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Lovely, even. It's a typo, y'all. You picked the wrong letter to typo with, Estelle. Or should I say, Madge? You actually picked the wrong letter to typo with. You could have typoed with any letter, but you picked the wrong one. And now Jay's doing a Pokemon chart. Feels strong, man. They're next to each other, more like a diagonal to each other. Dang, Jay, guess you're doing the Pokemon chart now. Can't wait for that bussin' chart. Oh no. But Jay, you should still do it anyway. Ain't no way all of this was just to get Jay to do it. Standard observer. I read this. I'm not tabbed into the game anymore. That's an experience. Y'all don't even say my name this much on my own stream. Do you want us to ask you questions like, Jay? Do you want us to start each question with, Jay, how are you doing today? Jay, you're missing a lot of shots. Jay, that aim, doo-doo. Jay, when's Cloud getting off the motorcycle? Jay, when do you want us to use your name in your streams? Also, Jay's stream. Yo, Jay, what up? What up? And Jay be like, let me focus. Yes, but not during cutscenes. Cloud hasn't left the motorcycle. That cutscene's never gonna end, Jay. No way. Since there's an extra fee to access the special one, you'll find the most people at the regular one. The staff conducts bag checks just before you make your way up to them, too. Ain't no way Jay missing all the time I say his name on his stream, calling him out on his Apex play. Jay only remembers you leaving during Apex. Who are you? You are but a fly for him, Luffy. Also, Luffy, 3 AM looking juicy, huh? I'm the guy that says Final Fantasy 16 is mid, and Final Fantasy 13 is SSS tier. True! Well, 16 isn't mid. Come on, come on. 16 and 13 are both SSS tier. Especially after what 16 provided me today. Sorry, provided us today. Us. As a collective. Those make for rather symbolic spots. People are attached to the view of the world they see in their daily lives. These spots serve as something of a window to a different reality. Despite the fact that it's the same world. Alon, what are you talking about? Quite the poet, ain't ya? Maybe you'd make a good terrorist after all. As if. Alon brushes off her quip without effort. People are aiming to bomb one of Tokyo's tower's observatories. I know this is happening for a fact, but it somehow doesn't feel real. Won't be streaming tonight as usual. Why not, Luffy? Just press live. Do it. You wouldn't. Perhaps there's no surprise. Perhaps that's no surprise when even handling a gun fails to give me a reality check. One thing I can say for sure, though, is that we can't let this happen. Countless innocent people are going to die if we do. Whether children or adults, Japanese or foreign, they'll all die an unfamiliar death. I could sympathize with the organization if they simply strove to make people take notice of what's going on in the world. What do I pay for? There's no justice in spreading your message at the expense of other people's lives, though. Absolutely none. I wouldn't even describe their action as cruel. What Yu's done so far, not to mention what he's planning on doing, all of it is pure unbridled brutality. I can't help but grit my teeth in disgust. Nami lost her life to such brutality. Does that mean I'm trying to mete out justice? Or am I merely bound by a sense of duty? Neither. I'll bring Nami back and prevent him from hurting anyone else. I'm fueled by sheer determination, nothing else. Point! I look forward to where this leads you. Following that, we begin to discuss our plan for tomorrow. Technically, all I contribute is a few nods to show I'm listening, but the more concrete their plan gets, the more nervous I become. How Miaru and Scale act in the face of all this is what has me most curious. Odette said they'd probably figure out that she's double-crossed them, but that they also won't think much of it. Miaru's personal motivations aside, their main goal is to eliminate Alon and Odette. Even if they don't manage to elect you themselves, they won't run the risk of having any of their cards exposed. Odette and Alon probably feel the same, considering they're allowing me the right to elect you. I know you the most out of everyone, so I can agree with that choice. What up, Sofu? How ya doing? The rest is up to me. My only choice is to get his regret out of him. Although anxious part of me feels good about this, something only I can do. I want to die by your hands. How you doing, Sofu? Bench clap. His words are akin to a curse for me. However, they also serve as evidence that I can still learn his regret. Just as Odette had said, I don't go home once we finish our talk. I stay at the warehouse to get some sleep. It's for the best. I'd get arrested immediately if I were to get caught carrying a gun, and according to her, it's far less risky to move in the morning as opposed to the middle of the night. I can't sleep. It's cold, dark, and lonely here. Alon was kind enough to prepare a blanket for me, but it's still my first time sleeping outdoors like this. I can't adapt to this environment so quickly. So the Transformers movie, I went in knowing nothing about Transformers, and I left still knowing nothing about Transformers. Yeah, that'll happen. I think by movie 5 or 4, they just probably would give up explaining what Transformers are. Fry crying right now? Wait, why? They have 5? I think they do. They might have 6. How many Transformers movies are there? How many Transformer movies are there? Oh. Sofu. It's worse than I thought. They technically have 7. 6 if you don't count their spin-off Bumblebee. But I'd still count that, so that's 7. Oh boy! Fun, fun, fun! Fast and Furious, actually! Canada bet. Fry was mad addicted to Transformers movie. Welcome in, Livia. Oh. Oh. Gas? Gas it good, though? Dang, where are they putting the gas? At the gas station? Was bussin'? Ooh, ayo. Hey, glad you enjoyed it. I've heard very bad things about the other one. I've heard very bad things about the other one. The humidity doesn't help much either. I started barking at the lady the what? Wait, there's quite a few lady Transformers. Which one? Huh. Nom noms? What the heck? Get out, Synchro. Get out! Get out! Did I hear barking at the lady? Woof. Sounds like me with Jill for real. Jill. Ah, so Jill's from Final Fantasy 16, and today we got to see a Nakey scene with her. Wink wonk, wink wonk. Jill on Final Fantasy 16, yes. Motorcycle. Motorcycle transformer. A Cree? A Cree. Rise of the Beasts. They don't show a lot of her. Huh. Interesting. Noted. She was naked. Wide public. Heel Mike. Unkick. I need to know who that is. Those Clive. So it's Clive. Kidding. Please don't go there. Wait, what's there? Wait, Sophie, what's there? What the? Synchro, give that back. What the? On my way! Towards the end, if you check the mod, yeah, it's towards the end. Woo-wee! Last, 25 minutes. That said, we're starting early tomorrow. I need to get as much sleep as I can. What's up, Synchro? How ya doing? Oh crap, I'm still tapped out. How ya doing, Synchro? Too late, Sofu. Clive 2. Yeah, it was 10 out of 10 scene from 10 out of 10 game. Yeah! 100%. Best game. I'm so glad they made Final Fantasy mature. Cause, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm smashing. What the? Me watching that right now? For real, for real. Go Bedge? Why would I? Why? What incited you to say go Bedge? That said, we're starting early tomorrow. I need to get as much sleep as I can. With that in mind, I throw the blankets over my head with a groan. And, wait. The kids miss you, Fade. Well, they can keep missing. Don't read the chat during. That ain't a carrot. Yeah, Lofi, it's an and. What are you anding? You should get as much sleep as you can, kid. Says the person who's not sleeping. I'm surprised you're worried about me. Also, don't worry about the lady on the left. She's, woo-wee! Luffy hit them with the yes and improv set. Why are you tagging me with a carrot? Up. This is a carrot. No, Luffy, carrots are green and orange. Leave me and my ampersand alone. You see? Yeah, that's a carrot. Thank you, Sofu. Final Fantasy VII Remake for babies with warm milk and the Goo Goo Gaga. They should make Final Fantasy VII Remake mature, and then they should add what they did in 16 to remake, but more fleshed out. Goo Goo Gaga. My calculus teacher always called a carrot, so I'm cursed. Dang, you sounding like a carrot right now. Sounding mighty delectable. Oh wait, you don't even like carrots. Mine too. I call it an up arrow, but sometimes I dabble with calling it carrot. I call it up arrow or power. Or raised to. Says the person who's not sleeping. I'm surprised you're worried about me. You're the key to this whole plan. Unfortunately, don't worry about me though. I ain't a scrawny brat like you. So much for pulling your punches. It ain't usual to go on. Wait. It ain't usual to go a night or two without sleep on a boat. Then again, there are other times when you're so bored out of your skull that sleep's the only option. On a boat, I realized that I've begun to take an interest in her through my inquiry. I was so terrified of her before, but now my impression changed just after speaking to her for a bit. I don't know why I said dabble. You know what? You cooked with that dabble. You dabbled spectacularly. Tremendous dabbling you had there. Purr. Meow. Meow. I get it now. Oh, this is your way of getting info out of me. Why do I keep being tabbed out? No, that wasn't my... Relax, I get you. You ain't dumb, but you ain't no schemer either. That's the difference between you and Miaru. I draw my eyes off her, prompting her to continue. I'm a woman of the high seas, despite appearances. I think that makes perfect sense, actually. You could call me a shipping agent of sorts. Not your run-of-the-mill one. I'd ship anything from letters to illegal goods, so long as the request interested me. She needs to drop that workout routine, cause ain't no... Blue dabble dee taboo da. Ain't no way. What's up? What's wrong with her workout routine, Sofu? Weapons, illegal booze, you name it. Even people at times. But the one thing I never dealt in was hard drugs. I just ain't about that. Don't stop people from coming to me with them, but they're sleeping with the fishes now, huh? Need me that workout too? Come on, let her have some secrets, you know? If I tripped and fell on her collarbone, I'd probably get a concussion. She could concuss me any day of the week. I mean, oh boy, I love reading. Oh, I don't know how to swim. Oh. Well, Eggy, we're in luck, because with our new special program, you'll be swimming with the fishes soon. Huh? Cough. What's up? Even her collarbone got muscles. They sure do. Uh-huh. Google, how do I travel? Those collar ones are protruding like insane. Dang, Luffy, you sounded like you're judging a lot. You know what? No mummies for you. Looking like I can boulder off of it. You know what? You know what, Luffy? No mummies for you. You should stick You should stick with that one guy from Final Fantasy 16 who had his arms cut off. I'm on my way, Aggie. Wait, Sofu, chill. Nah, you're doing great, Sofu. Keep it up. I'll assume that's a metaphor. She laughs in response. Just hearing about the work she does throws me off yet again. Submarine reference? Ain't no way. Our perspective on what is normal must be completely different. In that sense, I've been completely blind to how people other than myself have gone about their lives. Please. Oh no. Our good friend over there ain't got no issues sleeping. He seems pretty used to these kinds of situations despite his position. Must have lived a pretty wild life up until now. Just goes to show that you can't judge someone until you meet him. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat for tonight. You feeling less tense yet? Chances are you'll wake up right when the sunlight bursts in here later, so rest up while you can. Okay. I actually feel like I understand her even less now. She deals with illegal goods for work, and yet she claims to be anti-drugs. She even tried to help me sleep. I've never met someone as difficult to figure out as her. It does make me think, though. No two people are exactly alike, so that's only natural. We simply don't know others well enough to truly understand them. This is the first time I met you. Wait, the first time I met you, he was just a kid full of curiosity and love for Shigetsugu, the man he considered to be his grandfather. Luffy got me zooming into Odette to see her collarbone and her blue eyes. Why her collarbone looking like a bat signal? If I had to wrestle against her collarbone... You're all sick. Me zooming in to see... Ain't no way. Loki looks like a bull. I see it now. You know what, I'm gonna just look further down to distract myself now. There's more to him, though. He was also a member of a terrorist organization before that. He then became the one responsible for Nami's death, and now he wishes for his death by my hand. I don't know which side of him is the real one. You could eat guac out of that dip. What the? Bring me a chip? Wow, Fade. What's up, Estelle? Me for real? You're sick. Just projecting bars. Dang. Her collarbone looks mighty delicious. I mean, amazing. I mean, ha 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 ha, I should keep reading. I will soon, though. I'm sure it will tie into his regret. I feel my body gradually reaching its limit as I think about all this. Soon enough, I succumb to the temptation to sleep. Honestly, I'm so distracted by her abs. More so than her collarbone and legs. I'm so distracted by her abs. She is so ripped. Her zipper the size of the jean short shanty. No. No way. Looks like she could have been hot, but why is she so hot? Come on. Come on. We know why. Calente, if you... You're sick. Anyone going to Japan, though? Oguma Mao finds herself browsing through her social media while waiting on the train. Very distracted by her big personality. You're sick. Infected, even. Do we? Me? Oh no. Oh no, Khan. I can't make this joke. I can't make this joke. Because you are actually going to Japan. Oh no. You know what? This joke will stay between those who know. No one say it out loud, please. And if you do, I'll pretend I haven't seen it. In doing so, she stumbles across an alarming headline. Bedridden. You don't want to go there. Yikes, Jam. See you in Japan. Guys, it's not worth it. It's not worth making this joke. I've invested too much into this joke. So, I'm going to explain this joke instead of saying it, right? And then it'll be less bad. So, I've been in Japan and I haven't left since. You're sick. So, ja. You can interpret to be like, yeah. And then you have pan, which is the beginning part of a certain type of underwear. So when you ask someone, can I go to Japan? I'm going to Japan. You can now understand more of the meaning of what that means. And help, this is such a bad joke. Fade, please, Fade, taking us down with them right now. Listen, it happens. Ain't no way you use caliente like a white American and eat unseasoned chicken. Fade, you're sick. I wanted to mention that for real. Tortilla. Homie said, caliente. Tor what? Nothing. Good. Yes. Never heard of that. And I should say that you know exactly what the joke is. Con, I apologize. Deeply. Sincerely. Honestly, I don't remember. You know what? You're sick. Infected. Bedridden. Diseased. Plagued even. I don't recognize it. What's up, babe? What is that emote? Got some... What? What? Don't read it? I'm so confused. Oh! I see. Read what it says? No. Are you from Japan? Because I want to go to Japan. I wish to turn back time by 2 minutes and leave the stream at that moment. Ties. I love ties from Japan. Fade saying is also sending me. I'm not gonna say this out loud. You know what? I hate all of you. Real. Caliente. Okay. For real? Leave me alone! She follows the headlines to its source right away. This is an article that she has read no matter what. A number of bags with suspicious materials within them have been found around Kama Yaochao Station. Sounds related to what happened in Naurin. Suspicious materials probably means bombs. They mean to catch whoever planted them? Mao isn't familiar with the station itself, but she knows Tokyo Tower is not far. Don't do it. Please don't show up. Tokyo Tower is not far from it. Leave you alone, Luffy. Hey, Fade, say tortilla. Fade? Me? Guys. It's actually pronounced. It's actually pronounced. Yeah? What's it actually Tortilla. You're sick. There's no way you're real. There's no way that's real. Luffy, how do I pronounce it? Say Bella? Bella? Stop making me say things! I'm gonna say them wrong! Peya! It rhymes with quinoa, chinoa. Quinoa. Stream's cancelled. I hate all of you. No! My spine! Pronounce human. Cumin. You read it perfectly. Genwa. Why did I read one for real spice? Wrong? No, you're sick. Guys. Womp womp. Quinoa. 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 Worry. Don't worry, Fade. Eggy pronounced exactly like how you just did. Quinoa? How do you pronounce it? You know what? Please stop giving me words. Phlegm. Phlegm. You got it right. It's quinoa. Oh. Who? Phlegm? I can't even say that. Phlegm? Not phlegm. Wait, is it phlegm or phlegm? Isn't it? It sounds like phlegm, but there's so many letters. But there's so many letters. There's so many letters. There's no way it's just phlegm. No. How many syllables is strength? Rank 3. Rank. Wait, strength. It's considered what? I'm gonna take a sip of water. I'm tired of learning. So many letters, that's what I say about the U in color. You, you're sick. Name 3 syllables. I can't. Name 10 books. Who reads books? Strength. Not paid saying it like a Japanese person. Strength. You're all sick. You know what? I need to read. We haven't even reached one trial. Mao isn't familiar with the station itself, but she knows Tokyo Tower is not far from it. And I'm not tapped into the game. Tista's life. She is also aware that merely one station... She's also aware that merely one station away... She's also aware that... I can't even read anymore. Jay, put it on Montal. Jay! They've been trying to read with this epic music in the background. It's the in-game music! There's literally a terrorist attack going on! Of course there'd be epic music! But I'm too busy trying to learn about quinoa! She is also aware that merely one station away from it is Kasumigaseki, home to the majority of the country's cabinet ministry offices. What's more, Roppongi is in the opposite direction. I've been on the scene for the past 10 minutes. Leave me alone! Quinoa! No. I remember. The only attack here is this chat towards Fade. Y'all are messed up. I'd love to see Faye try to pronounce some Pokemon names like Mienshao? Part of the chat and problem 2. I got 4 weeks of roast bottled up. That's not fair. You can't store them like a robot charging up its laser beam waiting for the moment to strike. You get one you get 1 day's worth. You got it? Get wrecked. My favorite Pokemon is Chocobo. Nice, respectable. Was this an attempted terrorist attack? What day's worth of D's nuts on your chin, Ruffle Trouble? I'm sorry. Sofu. You're sick. Disgusting. Bedridden. Diseased. Plagued even. You need to seek experts. A convention of them. Some may say, a gaggle of them. Gaggle these nuts to your chin. Anyways. Bedridden, your mom. Ain't no way. Quarantine. Ain't no way. An attack there would throw all of Japan into a panic, depending on how far the damage extended. Typically, Mal only pays attention to celebrity news, but even she comprehends the potential danger here. Wow, they still haven't found any suspects? Based on the article, all they found were the bags. Nah, the Joe Mamo chokes. Back out, I'm out. I feel Lofi. Dang, messed up, Lofi. I'm birds leaving. That was a horrible string of words within one sentence fade. It was a pretty normal. Are we going to ignore Fade telling me to gaggle? I take no responsibility for my words and actions. Yeah, and you used dabble just earlier. Don't see Lofi every time you see that. I'll keep them hidden. Amika even got a mention. Carrots! Nice. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. It's been a while. Oh man, I miss Sofu's roasts. But oh man, has it been a while. We never using up it anymore. Fade, it's over. Turn off the stream or ban us. No, I got this. Watch this. I'm a raid perfectly fine now. The events at Almaca are widely considered to be the result of terrorist activity now. Reporting an attack on the scale as a mere accident, especially when it claimed a life, is simply impossible. Only a week has passed since then. It's only natural for this new discovery to be linked to what happened there. Hopefully they'll get caught soon, for Naomi's sake. I wonder if Rinny and Miharun have saw this already. Might as well link them just to be sure. Mao pastes a link to the article in their group chat, the very same group chat that once included Naomi. Ah, come on. Why do they never look at their phones when I need them to? Just as her claim implies, neither have yet to read her message. She truly believes that this is a case they should be invested in, more than anyone else. Me trying not to laugh. Ain't no way using troll face. I mean, fair enough, though. But also, troll these. Tokyo Tower. One of the most famous structures in Japan. Laugh or lose. Hold on. Hold a second. Ain't no way you laugh or lose challenge is you have a one shot, and that other shot, and for losing, you lose something very important. What is that emote? Ah, yes. It has well, Kek these nuts, cloud heart, you cooked. Yes, these are made by Koba. Specifically requested the D's nuts emote though. You know? You have 2 lives. Ain't no way you lose a nut per. Yes, drawn by Koba. I did request the D's nuts though. That one was whew, I did suggest the emotes. We got 3 D's nuts in the chamber now. Dang, can't wait till we get all 5 Infinity Stones. 3 in the chamber. I got 0 life. All infinity D. Russian nut. No, no, stop him. Someone stop him. He needs help. He's sick. Don't fiddle me this. What are we fiddling? I don't know why I said that. Good. Ain't no way that you're clouding, Con. What the? Oh, infinity. While its 1,100 feet of height may fall short compared to the Sky Tree's 2,100, it still remains an illustrious sight among the cityscape. The observatory, perched 800 feet above ground, may require a fee, but one can easily see the entirety of Tokyo from it. Viewing the city from such a height truly gives a new perspective for what is found on the surface. I wish I had a violin emote. You have violin time, which is like a default. Or do you not have that one? Oh, yeah, you do. Guitar time. Oh, it's guitar time. Is there not violin? Oh, there is no violin. Unless you count the goofy normal ones. Fiddle me the... You're sick. You're unhinged. Who let your door off the hinges? This is a just chatting stream. Now, give me back my Odetta. That's toxic! Ain't no way I helped Eggy on a roast meant for me. Yo! The collaboration! It's guitaring time, and then we guitar it all over. It almost feels like starring into an entirely different world. I'm not tabbed into the game. I'm still not tabbed into the game. Staring. Stare. Goofy. Many people experience a wide range of emotions here, but one person stands out from the rest, one whose purpose is the complete opposite of theirs. The feelings experienced by the people who stare down at the world only serve to separate them from it. This is no time to let that influence him. He has to focus on what's to come. This is all that person can think about. Wait, I'm about to start popcorn reading the chat. Alright, from now on, Thursday streams will be reading with chat, and it'll just be it'll be everyone just talking, and I'll just be nomming on popcorn as y'all duke it out till the end. A true battle royale, where winner gets... nothing. You know what? Winner gets their name on screen for the next stream. Woohoo! New Thursday idea just dropped. Need more letters? Call back to what you said to me. Ain't no way you're calling me back. Ain't no way you're calling back. It's the last one. No, you're good. Truly experiencing a wide range of emotions here. Battle Royale. During tiebreakers, we do 3 in the chamber. 3 in the chamber? What? Yes, if you need to tiebreaker, you have to use all 3 these nuts emotes in a whole joke, in a whole paragraph worth of text. And if you fail to do so, you lose. I could do that. I know you could. Russian nut roulette. Can't event what? I got 3 in my chamber, 3 more. You're sick. The what roulette? As Lofi calls it, the Russian nut roulette. Oh boy, I love that naming. I hate it. It is none other than you, the boy meant to lose his life upon carrying out a suicide attack on the Yamanote line. 3 in the chamber. His irritation comes not only from his sense of duty to alert the world to the plight of others, but also from his own emotions. What is 3 in the chamber? So you know what Russian roulette is? It's like Russian roulette, except you have 3 bullets in the chamber. That's what 3 in the chamber is. Me, myself, and I in the chamber. But the context was... the 3 things were nuts. Luffy being blamed, and it was me! Deserved, yes it was you! Leave me alone! Listen. Canon event disrupted. No. It's canon that Luffy gets blamed. It's simply the normal course of events. Emotions he simply cannot control. I'm still not tapped into the game. They became an inseparable part of him the very moment they sprouted. It hurts. The reality pains him. He glances at the phone provided to him by his organization and checks the news. Reports say that a number of bags with bombs inside have been found in the area. Hey, what happened since Odette was talking to Rinka? I wish I knew. Odette talked to Rinka. They went to a warehouse where Odette learned he was... Where Rinka learned that Odette was teamed up with Alon for this one specific mission, so the 3 of them formed an alliance. And now they're gonna work to stop the terrorists blowing up the Sky Tree. And Mao heard the reports on the news about the bombs, and now we're following you in the Sky Tree. And that's pretty much it. Shaking to his mouse, tabbing out every 5 seconds. Odette has 3 in the chamber. Odette has 6 in the chamber. Investigations to determine the responsible party are currently underway. Connections are also being made to the attack on Amika Girls University High School, as the bombs found were of the same type used there. Everything's going well. The more security is concerned with is what goes on away from here, the less attention they'll pay to him. Besides, he is well aware that few people in the country would suspect a child of being responsible for a terrorist attack. They could never fathom that the things they see on the news are happening right next to them. He squeezes the bag he has hoisted in front of him tight. It is the very same bag he was once meant to use on the Yamanote line. The keychain attached to it is one he picked himself. However, the explosives within completely outclass those to be used back then. They are custom made, by one of the organization's members, one whom Yu has yet to determine whether or not he should refer to as an ally. They know the organization is on the brink of collapse, so they put all their knowledge and spirit to work. The explosion won't kill you, though. Countless people will die within one of the country's most famous landmarks. 6 in the chamber, because she has a 6-pack. When there's only 1 left in the chamber, but I called Uno. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this, guy. I don't deserve this. No! You're best up, Luffy. Agreed. He's a little, you know, little rascal, rambunctious. Guys, I can't do it. The guy who forgot to call Uno has to add 3 more in the chamber. Sofu. Sofu. Look at me. Look at me. You wouldn't do this to me, right? You wouldn't do this to me, Lo. You wouldn't do this to me, Sofu. Look at me. Look at me in the eyes. You wouldn't do this to me, right? Anyways. Your cutie pie eyes won't help you. Well, that sucks. I actually have so much respect for Lo, for how committed he is to making a schedule every week, and still stream whenever she hell he wants. Whatever the hell he wants. I'm consisted this week? kinda F, kinda like 60%. Hello, waiter. What's tonight's special? Waiter, these nuts. Ah, awesome. I'd like to dabble with that. Now, I would like to have a futuristic tech sauce with that. Dips these into sauce. Ah, perfect. These nuts. Okay, I'm done with my food. Waiter, please clean my plate. Waiter goes into the dishwasher to see these nuts. I messed it up! These nuts. Oh, so food a mess up? I'm consistent of what? Bread. Finish it the shake. I did this one only for wait. I did this one only 4 hours of sleep today. Shake down. Chad is such a bad influence. Nah, man, I'm out. You can't leave. In fact, no, you're not out. What am I hearing? The funny part of the joke is in my head is how I thought Fade was going to read it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. 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 Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Did not knock over cans. Hold on, let me cook. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, A, B, C, H. Does the jacket come off? What are you? What the heck are you guys doing? Jay! Trip check. Please, why? I'll get ready for bed. Have fun night, Eggy. Hold on. Do I have the... I totally have this, right? Colors. Blue. Oh crap. Maybe orange. Actually, yeah, orange. You can have this for winning the Battle Royale. You can have that for winning the Battle Royale. I feel safe. Yippee! 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 Can we get much higher? But among all the bodies, you will stand tall. Not being able to go out as a hero is somewhat disappointing to him, but the world won't have a choice but to take notice of these events. Good chat. Of course, this isn't use true motive. I can't stop myself anymore. That's why you need to. And when you do, kill me. His words... when you do kill me, his words, they fall on deaf ears, are directed to one specific person. I better get going. Man, y'all caused me to start sneezing. This is messed up. Yu lines up to purchase a ticket to the observatory, which he accomplishes with ease. It's somewhat rare for a child to come here alone, but not enough for anyone to suspect him. He is just a child, after all. Yep, night, Eggy. The lady at the counter would never expect that a bomb sits within his bag. Up next is... Yu casts a glance toward the staff carrying out bag checks. There are two ways to reach the observatory. One is the emergency staircase, and the other is the elevator. The emergency staircase is open during the day for all to use. It should take around 15 minutes to reach the observatory by that route. In order to maximize the number of casualties, both paths must be rendered unusable. That's what the other members are for, however. The plan has already been put into motion. It's time. A hint of severity takes over his expression. His pupils widen like those of a wild beast. He makes his way to the baggage check line. In front of him is a child even smaller than him, alongside their parents. He makes sure not to look back in order to avoid suspicion, but behind him is also a girl around his age. Then again, Rinka looks around the same age as him, judging solely by height, so he cannot be certain of this. Not like these people matter to you, his only concern lays in whether or not he notices any participants, such as numeral 11. The family in front of him passes through the check without issue. Up next is you himself. The moment the staff approach him, he moves on reflex. Ha! He pulls out a gun! He had kept hidden under his coat. A Glock 19. There's no way he just has a Glock. Okay, a Glock 19. It is both compact and simple to handle. This is no toy gun. It is as real as they come. What the? Figures. Oh. Please, I thought you were memeing when you said Glock 19! No. No. I wish. How many you got in that chamber? Well, he just shot 3! So more than 3. He brings his left hand up to steady the gun before firing 3 shots into the staff member's gut. The gunshots sound far less flashy than those in the movies. The reason he avoided their head was simple. The staff member is a participant. You knows that fate will intervene and prevent their death. You came to stop me, after all. Ugh. It is Alon Scorpion, who has disguised himself as one of the tower's staff. He finds himself crouching on the ground as his reaction to use assault is a split second too late. The floor is painted red with his blood. We peek in and see... Ain't no way that's what he has in his gun! He's loaded! Alon's physique is nothing to scoff at, but no amount of muscle can stop a bullet. The damage done will be minimal due to the bullet being fired at point blank, but it will be more than enough to render him immobile. Rinka? You waste no time with this opportunity, reaches back and grabs the arm of the girl behind him, pulling her over to him and pointing the gun at her head. Consider her a hostage. Eep. I'll kill her if you stop the elevator. He has no issues whatsoever with killing non-participants. No one among the crowd is gallant enough to try anything either. Every last one of them are paralyzed with fear after witnessing what just happened. They don't even run up to Alon to make sure he is okay. All they do is scream. Full-scale panic has already set in by the time the other staff and those whose curiosity got the better of them come to the scene. The situation is too far beyond anyone's control at this point. Wait. Any normal person would have collapsed from the pain posed by those wounds, but Alon remains able to stare you dead in the eye. Split-second decisions are what the entire situation demands. You proceeds to take his phone out while keeping the girl close. This is necessary in order to execute their plan. Here we go. He navigates his way to and launches a streaming app. The account used for this particular stream is anonymous, but he has all the confidence that in the world that the channel will spread like wildfire thanks to social media. Think this is how you do it? He has gone through the motions previously, but it's still hard for him to figure out. He turns the phone camera toward himself and makes sure he's in frame. Keeping an eye on what's going on around him, he makes a number of inputs before setting the stream to go live. Ain't no way I'm just streaming his stream. The title for the stream, which they have decided on earlier, is simple. The organization's name plus suicide bombing stream. You, opting not to rely on his card book, speaks to the viewers in somewhat crude Japanese. I am about to carry out a suicide bombing at Tokyo Tower. Plenty of viewers get hooked by the title alone. Balls, oh man, here we go. Welcome in, killer. That being said, the comments are full of nothing but trolls. Most are saying things along the lines of "quit the act, kid," and "nice publicity stunt, lol." Man, that's really a bollocks. Hey, yo, bro. Oh, shucks. You're sick. Some other choice examples. This is why they should age-gate the net. And there's some new viral marketing thing. This Twitch stream is wild. I know, right? Crazy. Their viewer count may have spiked initially, but many begin to leave after seeing the wave of incredulous comments. Carrots. Now, let's all chill now and veg. No, Luffy. You're sick. But not sick enough to be bedridden. Get up! A huge surge has yet to happen. Yu pays no attention to the comments section, of course. I have a hostage. This gun is real. I shot the person over there with it. Nah, y'all have a good one. I'm gonna join the literature club in a minute. Oh, wait. How are you gonna join the literature club? The same way as someone else joined the literature club? Even with that said, he still has a good idea of how people will react. Get out of step! His time spent watching TV at Shigetsugu's house wasn't for nothing. His unfamiliarity with streaming leads to him leaving himself out of frame at times, but he eventually turns the camera toward Alon. It's fine if you don't believe me, you're the type of people I'm doing this for in the first place. This is a message for all you people who don't care about the world beyond your bubble. A message for those who suffer the most outside of it. Yo, the music? Sheesh. She has a Glock? She sure does. 100% innocent and wholesome. You speak slowly to his audience. He figures the stream will be perceived as legitimate after showing both the gun and someone who has been shot by it. There will be people who still think it's fake, but also those who will spread it under the belief that it's all real. Not to mention the possibility of people at the scene currently watching. The general population comes to realize it is real though. The viewer count's continued climb is proof of that. The admins likely aren't aware of the stream yet, but Yu knows they will be unable to cut it off even when they do take notice. Some of you may have connected the dots already, but let me make it clear. I'm the one responsible for the bombing at Amaka Girls University High School. That makes me the one responsible for the death of an innocent girl. Of course, you only believe her to be innocent. But if you ask me, anyone without any concern for the world is at large. Wait, the world at large is anything but innocent. Even if you watch and read up on the news, that's a little more than an excuse. Have a good one, Fade, and Fade only. Bye, Estelle. Have fun, have fun. Let's talk about me for a bit. Yu lowers the tone of his voice a bit. Are we going to talk about his past? What? Oh, Mao. What the hell? Is this really happening in Japan? Mao poses the question to herself as she watches the stream. The fact that it's happening right after she learned about the bombs that were found earlier takes her by surprise. The boy has both a gun and a hostage. Don't be jelly loaf. Bye, Estelle. Take care. What's more, he's already used the gun on someone. His intent to make his way up to the observatory and set off an explosion has been made clear. Mao cannot believe this is occurring in Japan of all places. The boy makes it clear that he is doing this for people like her, those who can't quite believe this is really happening. Yeah, whatever, we can focus on the game now, Fade. True. Mao is unable to consider herself a mere bystander in all of this, though. He's the culprit? He just claimed responsibility for what happened at Amaka. That makes him the one responsible for Naomi's death. Naomi wasn't just an underclassman to Mao, she was a close friend. Let's talk about me for a bit. The boy switches the topic to himself as Mao and the rest of Japan watches. This is a moment she has to pay attention to. Life in the country I was born in was the complete opposite to what the people of Japan are used to. Even the name of my country wouldn't ring a bell for you. Every day was a fight to survive. My father died before I was born, while my brother died soon after I spent my life alone. Soon after. I spent my life alone right from the beginning. The only reason I was able to survive was due to a certain institution I was taken into. The institution was a hospital that doubled as an orphanage. It was full of children like you, orphans who had no one to take care of them. There was a Japanese woman there who we called Mama. She worked as a doctor in the afternoons and at the orphanage the rest of the time. According to him, this lady also used her spare time to train new doctors. Not only was the place rife with conflict, it was also far from sanitary. There simply weren't enough doctors to take care of all the patients. What's more, she took as much time as possible to look after the children as well. We were able to live thanks to her efforts. She even took the time to make food for us every now and then. At the time, being around her helped me to understand what it must be like to have a mother. There's a limit to how much one person can do, though, on their own. There's a limit to how much one person can do on their own, though, physically, mentally, and financially. Medical treatment requires proper funding. There's no limit to where the expenses can go. Medicine, equipment, personnel, etc. The institution itself couldn't run without I cannot read. The institution itself couldn't run without that funding either. They needed an incredible amount of money just to provide the most basic of necessities. Don't point. No pointing. Don't point at me when you got 3 in that chamber. And only 3. Looking a little empty there, Loaf. Satch. What's wrong? What's wrong, Luffy? It's okay. It's okay to be sad about your empty chamber. Quick, Rika. She's distracted by all the roll doubles. The what? Roll doubles? So you can get out of the hostage situation, like Monopoly? You mean like D&D, where you roll for like a 20? But I guess Monopoly, so it's the double jail? Oh, she's distracted, comma, roll doubles. Okay, never mind, I got you. Comma, roll doubles. Okay. No, I got you now. The number of patients and orphans only increased. As such, both the hospital and institution constantly lacked the money to run properly. Roll to seduce hostage take. True! Welcome in, Talks, how you doing? Mama sought aid from Japan, her home country. Of course they wouldn't provide her the money she needed. Money gathered by non-profit organizations to aid such places existed, but it wasn't enough. That money wasn't provided solely for their institution either. No place on Earth is able to provide infinite funding. In the end, the people there opted to ask you for help by setting up a funding service on the internet. You're all aware of how that went, aren't you? We barely received anything and Mama eventually died from being overworked. That was akin to losing his own mother. For the institution itself, they had lost the one major pillar supporting it. Mama used to say that the kindness of Japanese people would make things work out. They would come to the aid of a fellow countryman no matter what. The people of this country would feel for her plight, as she worked hard in a far-off land. She truly believed in the people of her homeland. I believed her words because they came from her. It was all a lie, though. You people didn't care, not about my country and not about Mama. Yu runs down the events in his life that have led up to now. That's just... Mao struggles to find the right words. Based on his age, Mao had been born during the whole ordeal. Despite this, she had no clue that any of what he said just happened. had happened. The fact that he had brought a fellow Japanese into the equation settled things. I mean, she hates this boy for what he did to Nami. Just thinking about him makes her angry. Still, she finally realizes that she should direct that anger at herself too. Age is of no consequence here. The general apathy of the public killed that woman. None of it serves to pardon the actions that resulted in Nami's death, though. So if Yu dies, or gets voted off, right? All this development's gonna go down the drain, right? It'll just get undone, right? No? None of it serves to pardon the actions that resulted in Nami's death, though. It is, however, a fact that Mao has no means to refute his claims. When Gollum, get help. Seek help. Everyone there listens to you attentively. You know what? Buy it for me, and I got you. After that, I became a mercenary, though I was treated more like a disposable tool. I took out any and all opponents with ease. I was talented in the art of war, a natural marksman. I did what I did, I had no choice. His continued survival had... What even is Gollum? It's a game based on Lord of the Rings, following the creature known as Gollum, aka Spiegel, in the movies. His continued survival may not have been what he desired. Survival on the battlefield only yields the death of others. All this even after Mama's efforts to teach him compassion. As such, he disposed of his emotions in order to get used to the idea of killing others. Is it that bad? I haven't heard anything good about it. A mistake! Ooh. I have not heard anything good about the game. The bits of emotion left over from the process remain sealed and hidden within him. All he could do... Also, he could progress forward without losing his sense of self. In exchange, he found a new reason to carry on. I was only ever taught one thing after that, become a hero. That answers my question. He speaks of how they taught him that people can become heroes in death, and how they can offer their lives up for the sake of their beliefs. In doing so, no one can claim they are wrong. Dying in order to protect what's important to them is the one true way for people to become heroes. I came to realize that Mama had become a hero in her death. She stuck to her values till the very end. That's why I wanted to become a hero myself. Eventually, I ended up at Null's Japan branch thanks to telling one of their leaders about my past when I came to Japan. The fight against this country's indifference was a bit difficult for me to understand, but it resonated with me nonetheless. I could become a hero while getting my revenge on the world. Saying that, Yu tugs his hostage over toward the elevator. My comrades should have the observatory under their command now. Don't bother using the emergency stairway either. I have other people stationed there as well. Leaving that warning behind, he makes his way to the elevator. His phone is pointed away from his face once inside. He doesn't want the stream to notice his pained expression as the door closes. Looked it up, and ew, it has a 5 out of 10 rating. 5 out of 10, ooh. Ooh, wah, ooh, wah. Wait, this is voice acted now. Hold on. Why am I doing this? Why don't they do this for me? Allah, no, stop! The girl he had taken hostage cries the entire way up. She is visibly shaken, too. Yu feels no compassion whatsoever for her. She's about to die, so why should he? If he feels anything towards her, it's gratitude that she hasn't made much of a fuss otherwise. The observatory is a mere 1-minute ride on the elevator away. Yu spends that time reflecting on the past he had just spoken about. The idea of people getting emotional over his story does nothing but annoy him. Has anyone in this country gone through the same miserable experiences as him? He hates those who consider themselves different from the masses because they feel a speck of concern over events like the ones he spoke of. It means nothing if no effort is made to change things. The elevator continues to climb the tower as he ponders this. Before long, they reach the observatory. After a brief floor announcement, the elevator doors open. What are you doing? Upon departing the elevator, he finds himself staring down the muzzle of a gun. A woman with a freakishly muscular body is pointing a high-caliber revolver between his eyes. Sorry. Anyways. It is none other than numeral 11, against whom he has fought previously. Your little game's over, kid. A gunshot rings out. He was convinced his comrades were waiting for him, that led him to letting his guard down. He hadn't received word about this either. That's why he wasn't able to move before the gunshot went off. He remains unscathed, however. She hadn't aimed for him. Instead, her target was the phone he had been using to stream the events. The phone is flung back into the elevator as it breaks apart in midair. He wastes no time in readying the same gun he shot Alon with immediately after. Remember, I have a hostage. Rat! A familiar voice shouts from beside him. The person said voice belongs to takes out a gun of their own, but doesn't shoot. Instead, they use it as a blunt device, swinging it at the hand Yu is holding his own with. Too slow. He evades, making sure to keep his bag safe as well. When the girl's swing misses, she is bent over and wide open to retaliation. Okay, phrasing. A black substance oozes onto the floor from her hair. Underneath the ooze, golden streaks reveal themselves. You're Shishimai Rinka. Yu pieces together that the hostage he took was her in disguise. Although surprised, his movements are not affected. He reflexively fires his weapon at her. However, dealing with two opponents in a close space like this proves reckless even for him. Odette gets a grip on his clothes and violently pulls him toward her. The shots fired at Rinka go astray as a result, piercing right through the elevator ceiling. Odette takes aim at his back with her own gun. The space between his back and his bag, to be precise. She fires off 2 shots, both hitting the shoulder straps of his bag. Whoa. Ain't no way she's that accurate with a revolver. Those things aren't accurate. Ain't no way. Ooh, okay. Sure. Wait, Sofu, come back! Don't fly off. You know, flying's cringe, actually. Don't fly off. Hey, there it is. You can always fly in, though. One slight miscalculation would have resulted in hitting the bomb concealed within the bag. Fate may have kept them alive, but they still would have been seriously injured from an explosion at such close proximity. Caught aim? Nice. Odette's marksmanship ensures she hits her target and severs the bag from you. Yes! I mean, oh yeah, what a cool scene. Ha 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 ha! She does this because she knows just how much damage the bomb could cause. Yuri redirects his attention toward the bag so as not to drop it. He is fine with getting hurt himself, but there wouldn't be enough victims were the bomb to go off here. His decision to prioritize the bag is the exact opposite of Odette's. She delivers a swift and powerful kick to his back, while his eyes are glued to the floor. Being almost double his weight, Odette's kick sends him flying. Ain't no way you're getting flashbang! Odette grins from ear to ear as she sees him take to the air. She isn't even concerned about the bag. Watch out! Rinka tosses her gun and lunges for the bag. She goes in head first, arms fully extended. The impact against the floor would likely cause the bomb to go off. The realization would cause her to jump without a moment's thought. Ugh. She manages to catch the bag with both hands as her body and her face continue to skid across the floor. While she's able to prevent the bomb from going off, her face now feels like it's been peeled away from her skull. Why is this happening? The bomb has been stolen from him mere moments before he could accomplish his goal. His outcry is the result of letting his emotions take control. It is the only thing left he can do. And it was probably the scariest moment of his life. A bag with a bomb inside almost crashed onto the floor. I would have had to bear the brunt of an explosion had I failed to catch it. But it's an experience I've been through once before. I wouldn't have died this time, but who knows how badly I would have been burned. My face would have been unrecognizable. My actions helped pull us through the initial phase of our plan. That much I'm confident about. There's a bomb in here, damn it! Don't just ignore it! Oh, my bad. Throwing a fate was the only way I could get it away from him, so glad you knew what to do after that. I'd normally be surprised to see that she's still smiling during all this, but I now know this is what she lives for. Things are going just as we planned. Why are you two the only ones here? There's no traces of any customers nor used comrades. We are the only 3 here. Oh, well, we did your little buddies in. I was hoping they'd be as strong as you, but nah, just a bunch of small fry. There were 10 of them. Numbers ain't nothing when they're all pushovers. But if there were even 3 people like you, then we'd have been in trouble. I told them all about you. So why did they let you through? You couldn't have forced your way through without causing a stir. What's more, they kept in contact with me and never mentioned anything. Aw, you didn't notice? That was me sending those messages. I played you because I had to. There was every chance you'd go wild right at the entrance. If I took you down and your pals evacuated go wild right at the entrance if I took down your pals and evacuated everyone. You're bound to round up a good number of casualties no matter where you blow yourself up in Tokyo. That's why we made this plan to take the bomb away from him. His lack of consideration for his own life made things far more difficult to handle than they would normally. I was worried when Odette said she would handle all his comrades, but she really did manage to pull it off. You know the rest, I'm sure. We're gonna beat the crap out of you and get you to talk. I told you that I don't plan on dying so easily, didn't I? He directs that line straight at me. Then he raises his gun and points it my way. Ah! But I'm not his target. It's most likely the bomb. Taking his focus off Odette proves to be a mistake, though. She isn't the only one to let that slip past. She isn't the only one to let that slip past her. Making use of the reach provided by her height advantage, she launches another kick right in his jaw before he can fire. Yu barely dodges in time, but Odette doesn't let up. She continues with an unrelenting barrage of punches and kicks. How about this? He whips out his knife with his left hand. Odette backsteps. She must figure she'll get slashed if she tries to kick him again. Yu takes advantage of her hesitation by tripping her up with a left leg sweep. It causes her to lose balance, but she manages to kick him in the stomach during her fall. Yu remains armed even after that and fires his weapon at her. The dreadful bangs echo around the observatory. He fires 4 consecutive shots. It makes the exact same sound as when he shot Alon earlier. Regardless, not one shot hits Odette because her kick before has knocked him off balance. There's a distinct clang as the bullets ricochet off the floor. What the heck? Why is Odette so broken? Both of them collapse to the ground. Yu is the first to spring back up, likely due to his smaller frame. He readies his knife and flings it at Odette. As soon as he throws it, he chases it straight toward her. Odette doesn't have time to get back up. Instead, she opts to draw her gun while prone. She fires the same moment I notice her action. Yu does the same. The sound of both guns going off overlaps. His shot is directed at neither me nor Odette, though maybe because he's firing while at full sprint. Meanwhile, Odette's shot somehow connects with the knife he had thrown, which causes it to twirl up toward the ceiling. Yu's shot bounces off a small crevice in the floor, sending it straight to Odette's hand. That's what I think, anyway. It barely misses her hand and strikes her gun instead. It breaks apart and flies across the room. Not bad, but we ain't done yet. One down, one to go. Yu points his gun at Odette. Here's your toy back. For a brief moment, I'm unable to discern what happened. For some reason, Yu lets his gun fall to the floor. Shortly after that, I notice blood dripping down his right hand. Eek! With my own knife? His words help me to piece it all together. Odette must have caught the knife she deflected earlier, and she threw it back at him just in time. Anyway, back to business. What's that sound? The faint ringing of police sirens can be heard from the surface. I'm amazed it's taken them this long to arrive. Considering the gravity of the situation, it may not be just the regular police and fire brigade either. The right police may also have come. Having noticed this, Yu snatches up his gun and sprints toward the door leading to the emergency stairs. You ain't getting away! He fails to anticipate that the stairwell will be blocked off by a certain someone, however, Alon. You won't get past me. You were bluffing as well? You must figure everything out in that moment. Alon disguised himself as one of the staff, but had accounted for the possibility of getting shot. Bluffing? How? He was just pretending to be shot. But in reality, he wasn't shot. I'm assuming, did he buy I'm assuming armor, yeah. Like a vest. Bulletproof vest. There was blood, though. Nah, he was... CSGO? It was an eco round. No. It was an eco round for you. The CT, they had cash to spare. With that in mind, he made sure to both wear a bulletproof vest and tape. Additional plating around the part of his stomach that was most likely to be targeted. He really bluffed getting shot, huh? Apparently, he went with rubber plating to ensure the sound wouldn't give away the fact that he was okay. The blood was fake too. He had gotten a hold of some previously. Dude. The whole thing was staged. From start to finish. Are you serious? All of this, including myself being taken hostage and Odette neutralizing him, was part of the plan. I wasn't able to do anything once they were locked in combat, but that was also expected. All I had to do was make sure the bomb didn't go off. You have 2 options. Come with us willingly, or we force you to do so. I microwaved my hot pockets too long. They're like grenades right now. What? If I bite into them, I'm a... Dang. How long is too long? Not only is Yu injured, but Alon also has his own gun on him. Most importantly, Yu is now trapped between two monsters. I'd rather not go at all. I did a minute 30 and it was still cool. Did 30 more seconds and... oh no. You were lied to by the outside! The outside will be colder than the inside! You were baited! You were bluffed! Just like how Alon bluffed! Your hot pockets are just like Alon. For real, for real. They were made in a factory, a bomb factory. They're bomb. In a way. That said, Yu fires off a number of shots before Alon and Odette have the chance to react. Every single shot pierces the fire extinguisher placed throughout the observatory. Tuh! Smoke screen, huh? Quick thinking. Save the compliments for later. Me putting a recording of a baby crying in an empty dark jail cell to lure in Alon. Baby! In the jail? Must deal with it! Oh no! They've caught me! It takes a little more than a moment for the entire room to be cloaked in white smoke. Ugh! I'll be taking this back. Yu's voice comes in front of me while I struggle to see what's going on. The weight of the bag suddenly gets lifted from my arms. He took the bag! We'll settle the score with fate tomorrow morning. I don't have time to respond. I'm too busy panicking about what to do. We've done all we can for now. Let's make our escape now, too. Would have been a lot easier without all the crappy rules. Alon takes my hand in his before dragging me along with him because I'm still too shaken up to move on my own. Dang. We were winning. After the initial surprise of the stream suddenly cutting out, Mouse switches over to the news site for up-to-date information. The situation is still somewhat unclear, but it seems like they failed to blow up Tokyo Tower. However, the girl who was taken hostage had vanished. It's entirely possible that she's being kept as a hostage. Amongst all this, Mao finds herself worried over something. I'm pretty sure I heard Rinny's voice. She could hardly believe it herself, but Mao is confident that she wouldn't mistake the voice of a close friend. That makes the unread message she sent all the more concerning. Uh-oh. Saturday. Things get crazy at Tokyo Tower thanks to the police and fire brigade's arrival. We're able to make our escape while the police are busy arresting Yu's comrades. Fortunately, we could get out via the emergency staircase with relative ease thanks to the flood of people entering the place. Once out, we make our way back to our base in Yokohama. Here. Oh, thank you. She hands me a bag filled with fast food. A burger and fries, to be precise. Next to her sits a bottle of alcohol she got from the convenience store. I take a bite of the comically oversized burger. The viscous ketchup and warm meat fills my mouth. Thank you for the description. The overwhelming flavors are somehow more delicious than I remember. Maybe it's due to how tired I am. Come to think of it, this is the first thing I've eaten today. My heart's still racing from all that's gone down. I guess I never had to think about, let alone actually get some food. Yu hasn't been arrested, as expected. Ain't no one who can get away from me like that gonna get caught by the police. Odette munches away on her burger and fries while she responds. I figured her palate would match her taste and knowledge for coffee, but nope, she just seems to love the act of eating. There's something pleasant about the glee with which she does so, especially when you factor in that this is her third burger. Gotta hand it to ya. Your acting wasn't half bad. If something needs to be done, then one simply has to do it. That explains your bravado. It hurt less than I anticipated. Care to give it a shot? Nah, I'm good. Nah, man, I'm out. Nah, I'm good. Can't promise that I won't fire back. I wasn't able to get Ryu's regret card. He turned out to be a much tougher opponent than I had assumed. I did get to hear about his past, though. I'm finally able to understand the foundation behind his and his organization's belief. How are things looking after that little speech of his? A good chunk of the internet is discussing his past right now. Of course, most of the people are calling him out on it. From what I can see, there are plenty of people who sympathize with him too. It's safe to say his stream worked. All the news channels are reporting on what happened today. Well, it's fortunate that there were no victims. The influence it's having on the world at large can't be understood. Fate has plenty of work on its plate once he gets eliminated. Yeah. If things get reworked so that he died during a suicide attack on the Yamanote line, then it's likely that both his attack in Amika and what happened today will be undone. Society's become far more alert due to the recent string of attacks. People are even starting to feel bad for the perpetrators after seeing Yu's stream. His actions instilling fear in a great number of people have no doubt affected society as a whole. Will that be undone through his elimination as well? We won't know until it happens. The question now is what to do since he got away. The question now is what to do since he got away. Ain't any easy to track him down either. None of my connections know his location. Null's Japan branch is all but dead at this point, but he still has a bomb at his disposal. He only needs the one to claim a significant number of lives. Today's events won't stop him. He'll make his move tomorrow. What makes you say that? I swallowed a chunk of my burger before continuing. You said that we'd settle things with fate tomorrow morning. He wouldn't say that and then stay put. Well then. That's all he said though. I don't know what he's got planned. Chances are he'll go for Tokyo Tower again. Pulling it off while they've got security up the ass there'll have much more of an impact. I figure that to be the likely scenario myself, but his beliefs are steadfast, yet they don't tie into his desire for me to kill him. He's been oddly focused on the idea of settling the score with Fate too. What does he mean by that? We'll make our way to Tokyo Tower early in the morning. That's our best course of action given the limited information at our disposal. Both myself and Odette nod in agreement. We take some time to rest up after we finish eating. Unfortunately, I can't go home now that we know Yu plans on making his move tomorrow. Well, I'm probably best off not going back anyway. Odette took care of Tokyo Tower security cams, but the police may come to question me on the off chance there's footage of me. I've still got a gun on me, so they'd probably arrest me on the spot. Today was a whole new experience for me. It left me absolutely exhausted. Thinking back, it's a miracle that I came out unscathed. That's how crazy it was. Nice. There's a public bathhouse about 20 minutes away on foot, so the three of us make the trek to get washed up. Sure, I build up a bit of sweat on the way back, but considering the state I was in before, it's worth it. Bathhouse? Oh, you're arriving now, huh? Interesting. For a bathhouse, why you feeling dirty? Sure, I build up a bit of sweat on the way back, but considering the state I was in before the bath, it's worth it. Once we return, we go straight to sleep. Oh, there goes the bathhouse. We're going to be getting up just as early as we did today, but tomorrow's likely to take even more of a toll on us considering we don't know what Yu's planning. Odette falls asleep first this time, probably because she was drinking, but knowing her, she'd probably spring right up if you even thought about approaching her. I wouldn't be surprised, not after witnessing her fight with you this afternoon. Nah man, I'm out. Luffy's Discord. The Dissy. Control V. What? What's up? What's wrong, Luffy? What's wrong, love? I wouldn't be surprised, not after witnessing her fight with you this afternoon. Oh, Alon's turn. Are you still awake? Yeah. You should get as much sleep as you can. That's all he says before he covers his face again. I want to thank him for accepting the role he took on today, but I hold my tongue. We're just using one another for our own benefit. He didn't do it for my sake. This is the same guy who took babies as hostages. I can't forget that. Neither can we. Honestly, I'm glad she remembers, because we definitely remember. Just as I try to fall asleep, he poses a question to me in a hushed tone. Do you think it's a sin to kill others? A question that doesn't even need an answer at that. Even so, I reply with a nod. Then, do you also think it's a sin to eliminate others in divine selection? I'd say that. Yeah, it is. Both Nami and myself treated it that way whenever we talked about divine selection. But now Nami's gone. I don't have any choice but to commit that sin if I want to get her back. I don't see it that way. Eliminating someone, the way we do, simply puts them back on their initial path. surviving this through to the end and stepping off the path that may, in fact, be the one true sin. Although I suppose that would make the act of eliminating others a sin in retrospect. His own statements are contradictory. What are you trying to say? I found myself thinking about it lately is all. Huh? His response doesn't even come close to answering my question. He doesn't say another word, though. I realize something important just as I'm about to fall asleep, though. That the Alon I've come to know isn't the type of person to say a thing like that. In that case, why would he let me see this other side of him? I just can't figure it out. Ain't no way Alon's about to be the lead, the male lead of this VN. And at the end, it won't be Rinka teaming up with Miaru. It'll be Rinka teaming up with Alon. We go back to Tokyo Tower the next morning. Unsurprisingly, the observatory is closed off. Ain't no way you're pogging. Only the aquarium and a small number of shops are still open. Hard to blame them considering what happened. They might have failed, but anything involving hostages, gunshots, and a hostage who goes missing is a big deal. I say that as someone who actually knows what went down, too. But really, the biggest surprise to me is that they didn't shut the entire place down. I guess it might be their way of saying they won't give in to terrorism. He ain't gonna get much out of whatever he's trying to pull in this state. It won't stop him, though. He wouldn't mention settling things with fate if he didn't have something else planned. Try and think. Is there anything else he's likely to turn up? He poses his question in a composed manner. There is a certain strength behind it, too. Nothing like the weak side he let slip yesterday. I honestly don't know, though. Times like this demand that I think things through from the beginning, starting with the connection between me and you. Naomi was at the core. He took her life at Amica, all for the sake of making me eliminate him. I'm still not sure why he wants me to do it. However, I'm sure he left me a hint within that speech of his yesterday. Become a hero through death. Giving one's life to accomplish something earns one the title of hero. That's what he said. That's what he was saying. Why am I so focused on? Why am I the one he's so focused on then? There are others who could eliminate him, so. A spark of fire lights up in my mind all of a sudden. Fire like the one that engulfed us both back then. The fateful exchange that it overheard us. The fateful exchange that it overheard us have. You won't become a hero. You're not even human. You're just a puppet. I was the one bold enough to proclaim that to him with my dying breath. Don't tell me. My thoughts lead me to the most logical conclusion, one that proves to be the closest to finding the answer I've been looking for. I turn to face Odetta and Alon. Let me handle this alone. What? I'm going to settle things with fate myself. Did something come to mind? I look at Alon in the eyes and nod firmly. It's obvious that they'll say no to me. I can't explain my reasoning, though. They'd get a hold of too much of my information if I do. Actually, they'll probably come along. I didn't get to read that. They'll probably come along. There's no guarantee I'm right, but it's not like they have any other leads. They don't have much of a choice. I can't let them come, though. I won't be able to reach the answer I'm looking for if I don't do this on my own. Whatever, go for it. That ain't the face of someone who's gonna bail. Agreed. He peers deep into my eyes before offering his consent. A brief pause follows before he closes his eyes and continues. We'll do our own digging. As of now, our alliance has ended. Heh, I'd be lying if I said I didn't get a kick out of working with you two. Huh? Are you sure? Let's assume you plan to flee. Do you think you would be able to escape us? Good. That's the attitude I expect from you. You sure have gotten snide, haven't you? That's the person responsible for it. When next we meet, we shall be enemies. We never weren't enemies, bud. We just held hands for a bit. I can feel my heart racing. Working together with those two was strangely exhilarating. Following that, the three of us all go our separate ways. Alon and Odette are just a broken team combination. It's not fair if they're on a team together, by the way. Like, not at all. It's not remotely fair, you know? If they're on a team together, I want that team. That is such an unfair team. Following that, the three of us go our separate ways. All go our separate ways. Being able to work together with those two as equals has given me strength. I always thought we belonged to different worlds, but that's not the case. They may outclass me when it comes to physical prowess and combat ability, but I proved that we can stand toe-to-toe when it comes to our determination. Dang, what up? How long has it been since the last trial? 5 hours and 16 minutes. Almost 17 minutes. Let's do this. Those words represent my determination. This is such a long chapter. I'm so glad I didn't pull through with this last week. There are a number of terms used to describe the sequence of events that lead to a specific outcome. Some call it life, others call it a story. Rinka's the Sakura to their Naruto and Sasuke. I've never watched Naruto, but I have heard the memes that Sakura's useless, so I'm assuming that's the meme, right? One is responsible for much during the sequence, such as choices picked, relationships built, and mistakes made, all for the sake of proceeding along a predetermined path. Naruto wishes they're like them? Huh? This is the natural order of a world ruled by the concept of fate. Fate never strays from its course, regardless of how cruel it may be. Actually, never mind, Naruto wouldn't like being them either. Oof. There was a time when I truly believed all that, but now I know you don't just let fate run its course, you shoulder it yourself. That's why I'm going to settle the score. I'll change fate itself. I'll make my way to the station closest to Tokyo Tower and take the train to Shinjuku. Once there, I rush to where it all began. Sasuke might like being alone, though. I don't really know Sasuke's personality. I just know he's an edgelord, revenge seeker. But Alon doesn't really seem like a revenge seeker. He just kind of seems like insane. The place that led to me losing my life. Revenge and vengeance is his entire personality. Okay, so I'm right. Yeah, Alon's more, you know, chill. As not chill as that is to say. The place that led to me losing my life. I've been here a number of times since Divine Selection began. This is the time that truly matters, though. There he is. The train is already sitting at the platform. The signal of its imminent departure rings out just as I spot him. He's in disguise today as well, from what I can tell. I can barely make out his outline from here, but I know it's him. The hair, those rabbit eyes, the keychain on his bag, they all stood out. He seemed to have noticed me. His cold gaze sends a shiver down my spine. It's possible he's been waiting for my arrival. In fact, that's definitely the case. He turns and boards the train. I jump into the car closest to me so I don't miss it. We're running back the train? Although the train isn't packed due to it being a Sunday, there's still a decent number of passengers. Even though all the seats to be taken and leave a good amount of people standing. Enough for all the seats to be taken. Oops. I need to hurry. Things kicked off not long after leaving Shinjuku on that fateful day. That's why I run toward the car that you boarded, paying no mind to the people I bump into along the way. I'm moving toward the front cars, the same direction that the train is moving in. The situation has already escalated by the time I reach my destination, however. Yu opens the bag the exact moment I arrive. Run! I scream at the other passengers on instinct. I can't say for sure how many hear me. The lack of any significant reaction tells me it has to be very few. That's not my problem, though. There's only one thing for me to do here. You took your time. You tossed his disguise. His face is recognizable by the entire country after yesterday's stream. Those who see him immediately understand the situation. In that sense, his presence alone proves to be far more effective than my warning. What are you planning? I told you, I'm settling the score with fate. You won't be able to kill anyone now, even if you let that bomb go off. I'm lucky that he didn't opt to do anything wild right away. Nothing was stopping him from letting the bomb go off right then and there. Oh, cool. That's fine. All that matters is that you're here now. I'm aware of what you want. I stand tall as I confront him. The passengers in our car gradually make their way to another one. Someone tries to grab my arm to help me escape as well, but I brush them off. You might detonate the bomb if he thinks I'm trying to escape. I have no intention of doing so. If he wants to settle the score, then I'm all for it. You want to become a hero, not as a puppet, but as your own person. So I wasn't hearing things after all. We didn't even have our card books back then, and yet we understood each other. Odd, considering I could barely comprehend Japanese back then. It doesn't matter. Surely you're not satisfied with just me being here. It's your fault everything ended up like this. You should have killed me before. I'm here. That's why I'm here now. You're not the only one trying to settle things. My memories were gradually coming back to me as I spent time with Shigetsugu. I slowly came to remember everything about myself, my past, my desperation, and most importantly, my true nature. That's why I begged you to eliminate me. I don't have a normal life to go back to after this. I'm not like you. You had a normal life with Shigetsugu though. You two were like family, and I've ended up worse off for it. If I had to lose anything, it should have been my conscience. I would have had to worry. I wouldn't have to worry about anything then. I wouldn't have nothing. I would have been nothing more than a mindless machine built to kill. Having my eyes open to what a normal life looks like made revisiting my past that much more painful. I don't want that feeling. All you had to do was find your own way to live. I can't. Shigetsugu never taught me how. He never felt he needed to. He honestly believed that you could manage. He wanted you to decide how you would lead your life on your own. That's what the money he left behind was for. He's asking too much of me. No, he's not. It was your choice to become a puppet in the first place, wasn't it? I'm not a puppet. And prove it. That's why I'm doing this. I'll become a hero after you kill me. Tell me, what is a hero to you? Tell me. To me, it sounds like nothing more than some tall tale of your own design. A hero is someone who gives their life to accomplish something. Someone who in death becomes timeless. Everything I've done after Shigetsugu was eliminated was by my own will, going back to my old work. Making a stand against the world. That's what's important to you. That's what's important to you. Wait, taking what's important to you was all part of it. If you want to kill me, I want you to kill me, so I killed someone close to you first. I did this of my own volition. I've proven that I am not just some puppet. I feel myself about to scream when he brings up Naomi. I can't let it out though, I must hold it in. I'm pretty sure he means everything he said. That's why all I feel for him now is pity. I know that I shouldn't. I mean, it makes no sense to feel sorry for the person who killed Naomi. I had convinced myself that the story he told at Tokyo Tower meant nothing to me. But still, who is a great hero to you then? I have to ask him. A great hero? To me? Mama, of course. Who else would it be? What was it she provided you then? I'm sure it was the same thing as Shigetsugu. Huh? What did Mama give me? Shigetsugu wanted you to become a person who could provide something for another, a desire she likely shared, and that something wasn't fear or despair, much less anger or sadness. No one would wish for that. You understand that, don't you? You knew Shigetsugu considered you both kind and brave. That's why you accepted the name he gave you. You wanted to become the person he saw. That's why you're still using that name even now. Only your name card didn't disappear. That's more than enough proof that deep down you don't want to become this kind of hero. Quit running and face yourself already. Shut up, just shut up. He cuts me off with a rapid scream. There's more to it than just his words though. His animosity toward me is palpable. He's become nothing more than a desperate child. Ah! He rips his bag open while screaming. Inside is the exact same bomb he used on the day we died. Don't do it! He's not doing it to kill the others. He's trying to hurt himself. This is the solution to escape the contradiction within himself. I dash toward him in response. I do it instinctively. My reasoning behind my actions doesn't matter right now. Don't be so rash. I can make it before he triggers the bomb. I can. Just as I think that, the train lurches violently. The speaker announces that they have engaged the emergency brakes. Someone must have pressed the emergency stop after fleeing this train car. As a result, I throw all my weight back in order to keep myself from face planting as I run at you. The recoil on top of this shift throws me back against the door connecting this car and the other. I turn my gaze back to you after making sense of what just happened, only to find that I'm too late. Oh. No more Hot Pocket! What a great time to say that, huh? I dropped my Hot Pocket there! Ooh! Ooh, dang, Lofi, you gotta get a better grip on those. You gotta fix your grip, man. A thunderous roar resounds, accompanied by a blinding light. This is a scene embedded deep within my psyche. Ugh. I close my eyes as the explosion goes off. Fortunately, I get away with just a cut on my leg due to both the distance and the fact that Yu was smothering the bomb when he set it off. Then again, it might be due to divine selection working to protect me as a participant. The flames from the explosion envelop the car, just like they did before. The heat wave causes my vision to blur. I can feel the discomfort on my skin from the intense heat, too. It's the same scene I witnessed before, the scene undone by divine selection. What happened to you? Huh, I knew it. I can't die. I turn my eyes from you the moment he enters my line of sight. The explosion has roasted him alive. Fragments of the bomb are lodged in his body, exposing raw muscles. He is bleeding profusely. I only look upon him for a second, but I never forget that sight. The smell of burnt flesh wafts throughout the car with the smoke. I look back toward him slowly. Come here, you. Come here, you. I can help you before it's too late. What do you have to gain by helping me? Ah. Ain't no way she hit him with the leave me alone! The heat I feel is nothing compared to what it must be around you, who is at the locus of the explosion. I try to make my way over to him, but my body refuses to move. Used card book, which remains completely unscathed, lays at his feet. I would have expected it to catch fire, but there it is, perfectly fine. The tattered and scorched remnants of used bag lay beside it. The keychain has been damaged a bit, but it's more or less survived the blast. Yu picks it up ever so slowly. I bought the bag with this keychain the very first day I got to Japan. I didn't think much of it at the time. But when you took it from me at Tokyo Tower, I felt I had to get it back. It had become important to me at some point. At some point during the time I spent with Shigetsugu. Tell me later, just get over here now. I know why I'm worried about him. All I need to do is learn his regret. But I can't settle down seeing him like that. Shigetsugu never locked the door when someone came home, but he would whenever we were out. You lock the door when you leave and unlock it when you come home. That's common sense to you. He didn't lock the door at home? Why? Is that why Odette could just break in? He doesn't lock doors? Dang! I wanted that to be the case for me as well. I only realized it once Shigetsugu was gone, though. Once that desire of mine became unattainable. If possible, I wanted to live a normal life, like all of you. My cardboard begins to shine. Not that I'm in any position to check it right now. I drag myself as close to him as I can before extending my hand. The unseen wall of heat around him pushes against me. The sweat built up on my arm evaporates before it has the chance to drip off me. That doesn't matter right now. Now you can finally kill me. You! A gust of smoke surrounds him all of a sudden, probably because a swell of air just got sucked into the car when a window broke. The flames grow more intense. I can't keep my eyes open. The amount of smoke causes me to crouch without thinking. I must be trying to keep myself from breathing it in. My right hand remains extended toward you. It's the one part of my body I can so control willingly. I feel something solid touch it. The keychain? Thank you, Rinka. I'm not sure if he speaks after touching my hand or if I imagine it. Regardless, I feel my consciousness fade from the suffocating heat. I give in to it and pass out. You sucks. You sucks. Honest opinion on you as a character? You just sucks. She just wants to end it all. He? She? You? Wait, if we're talking about you, he. He. There ya go. Cringe. You, even so, even if that's his motivation, which I guess it is, as a character, I just don't like him. He's not likable as a character, you know? There's nothing to him that just screams, yeah, I'm a character that's important and matters and contributes a lot. He just... You know what, maybe I just don't like you. I'm starting to realize maybe it's just the case I don't like you. I think it's all logical, but I don't know how I feel about it being such a long arc. That doesn't help it either. Because technically the last arc was also you, even though it was also Shigetsugu. But it was also so much you as well. Like, I think I've just seen too much you. Yeah, let's put it like that. I think I've seen too much you. Felt like it should have ended shortly after the school explosion. Yeah. Or at least I didn't need to see all 4 day, every day of the week of this, I did not need to see every day of the week. I think. I think that's what kind of killed this arc for me. I'm sure a lot of it's also just build up for like the whole Miharu Scale Frederico versus Odette versus Alon conflict. That'll probably be the focus of the next couple of arcs. I'm sure it's all build up for that, the sections we got to see, but other than that, the whole terrorism thing and the whole you being like, I need to become a hero, kind of just threw me for a loop. Oh well, let's go with the results of what we have here. I haven't done her voice in a while. Good evening, my lovely little slaves of fate. The next thing I hear when I regain consciousness is that ever haughty voice. Goodness me, you certainly look subpar. I lost consciousness in the train due to the heat and smoke. The fact that I'm in the Court of Fate means that this week's election has started. I got on the train before noon, so that means I must have been out cold for 12 hours. What happened to my physical body? Is it in the hospital somewhere? Ugh. Alon an Odette-looking face as always. Odette even has the luxury of yawning. Odd, considering you can't actually be tired in the dream world. Ugh. Meanwhile, Scale lets out a dramatic sigh. I'm not really sure what he's thinking based on his ambiguous expression. Tuh. As for Frederico, he seems awfully restless. He's tapping his finger and tutting. I don't know how things stand between them, so all I can do is guess based on what I see. At the very least, Odette's probably still working on her own. Miharu seems somewhat relieved after giving me a quick once-over. Maybe she learned that I collapsed in the train somehow? Her not saying anything probably means she's still cooperating with the others under the pretense that we're no longer friends. So you... I turn my attention to numeral 4. There you stands unscathed. Based off this and Frederico's case, I have to assume that our state in the real world truly is not reflected in the dream world. An odd sense of relief washes over me when I see him like this. I'm not sure why, considering I'm about to elect him. I open up my card book. All the cards in my possession fly out upon doing so, including the most recent one I gained. Numeral 4's regret. It's his regret card. Things seem to have grown a touch gloomy around here now. I do hope there's something I can do to cheer you up. Oh, good. How about our lovely goddess sings us a little ditty? Don't waste our time. Yeah, let's just get started already. Not like I'm gonna elect anyone tonight, right? Gosh, shut it. Same goes for you, doesn't it? I wonder. Frederico frowns in response to Odette's hearty grin. You'd have a hard time not being gloomy if you were counted among us as participants too. Can't deny that I'd like to hear our goddess sing for us, though. Just get started already. Alon directs his comments to Parka, making his discontent obvious. There's an oddly functional flow to her conversation now that most of us know each other. It's different from when Divine Selection first began. That fact scares me. Oh my, what a shame. My efforts to learn the song you people know, all for naught. How do you go about learning them? Are you curious? Yeah, I most certainly am. Odette isn't joking. I can tell she's serious based on her tone of voice. I've spoken to her in person, so I know. It may have sounded inconsequential, but she is looking to get something out of Parka. I'm afraid that I'll have to keep you in the dark. A lady is only as charming as the number of secrets she holds, no? Her choice of words makes her sound mischievous. Almost like a regular child, even. Can we go on with this? Yu's tone is as sharp as it is cold. It's obvious how little he cares for Parka. Now, no need to be so hasty. Though I must admit, perhaps I spoke a bit too much tonight. Allow me to begin tonight's election. Revolve, O Clock of Fate. Her stock phrase signals the beginning of tonight's election. The clock hand at the center of the court begins to revolve. Nothing she does is any different from normal, but tonight sounds completely different to me. The reason why is simply tonight will be the first night I elect someone. But I'm conflicted over what to do even now.
Oh my god. No.
Maybe Naomi should just die at this point. If Naomi saw what Rinka's doing, I think Naomi would opt to not live. Oh, okay. I'm conflicted over what to do even now. Electing someone is the same as stripping away their right to live. Jam. It's no different from killing them. Yu's pained voice comes to mind. Who invited Skrillex? Come on. That's how they get their jammers in the court of fate, you know. Who's this handsome man? Ooh, welcome in, Yellow Fast. How you doing? His heartfelt cry to the world. His battle with the contradiction born within him. I cast a glance over to him once again. He just looks like an average boy right now, hardly someone capable of terrorism. The wild look he showed before is gone now. In fact, he seems to be at peace. Is he ready to be elected? Welcome in, Yellow. How you doing? Everyone just gets instant killed if they decide to kill Skrillex, because it would kill the BGM in the Divine Selection. True! Does he feel relieved that he'll finally be freed from his suffering? I can't tell where I stand. Did someone call handsome? Ain't no way. Get out! He doesn't bother to say anything to me. Well, numeral 1. She inquires as if she knows exactly what's going through my mind. As if she knows I'm about to elect you. It makes sense if she's observing the events that happen in the real world. How she does that, I'm not sure. Not that it matters right now. I can't finish my sentence. I thought I was ready to accept the responsibility of throwing another person's life away for my own. I just can't say it. Are you serious? Yeta! Are you serious, Nami? Are you actually serious now? Are you actually serious, Rinka? There's no way you exist like this. How? Why? Who? Rinka, I'm with Miaru. Are you really? It's a simple question, my dear. Will you elect someone or not? I can fix you. No, she can't. Why did I go through everything to obtain Yu's regret card? I feel like I'll forget at this rate, but even so, shall I presume that your answer is a no? Wait. Nami's face comes to mind. Yu's actions will be undone with his elimination. That means what happened at Amaka will also be undone. If that can happen, then Nami will... Pull yourself together, Rinka. I mutter my own name under my breath. That's not a good reason. We can't shoulder anything together if I let such thoughts spur my actions. I'd just be using her as an excuse for my own weakness. I remind myself to make my decision based solely on my own judgment. If I'm going to eliminate him, it's because I choose to. My own regret comes to mind. Who we fixing? The boy who killed Rinka's best friend and is currently carrying out explosions all across Tokyo. I swore I would live my life out. I'm going to elect someone, finally. Well then. I strain my back and regain my posture. My eyes fall directly on you following that. He still has the same gentle expression from before. Nah, I know, Jay, he's baited. It's the same expression from back when he ate dinner. He ate the dinner I made for him. Even so, I elect numeral 4. You'd say you, and he'd say, like, I'm good. That's why I avoided saying you. I have to utter those words no matter what. Very well. Parka proceeds to question the other participants. I almost break out in a sweat when Odete's turn comes and goes without incident. That would have been the moment I got elected if I'd given in to her demands on Friday. In the end, the clock doesn't stop at anyone else. I'm the only one electing someone tonight. Oh, really? Okay. With that decided, numeral 1 and 4 allow me to begin the election procedure. My platform begins to move in tandem with her statement. Yu's platform does the same. Both of us ascend up in the upper stratum of the Court of Fate. This music, dang! Oh, it's gone now. Well, okay. I spoke too soon. It's an odd sensation, to say the least. The way my platform ascends almost feels like I'm on an elevator. There aren't any walls around to support it, but it somehow feels like I can't actually fall off it. That's how smooth and steady the ascent feels. I'm surrounded by unfamiliar scenery once the platform stops, almost like I'm perched high above the clouds. It's nothing like darkness below. I can't see Miharu or any other participants from here. Fade, I'm sad you think my joke would be so corny that Lofi could think of it. No, I just didn't say you in general, because you would be very not explanatory of anything, because you just sounds like you! I wouldn't say Lofi's joke's right, I'm just saying I wouldn't use you for explanation. I don't know what your joke would have been. Jay trying to think of an alternative joke! Jay making an alternative joke faster than they're making alternative rock. You, on the other hand, stands directly across from me. You finally decided to kill me. Yeah. You're finally gonna set me free from my pain. Not quite, only you can save yourself. Apologies for the wait. Let us commence the election process, shall we? I had no joke, I was asking for real. Well, use the boy on the left. And he did terror. He's pretty much just gone around bombing the city of Tokyo. He's also part of a terrorist group. And yeah, that's it. Use the trap on the left. Yes, that is you on the left. You has been, bombing, terrorisming, killed our best friend. I don't know how you hasn't been up here an arc before, but anyways, apologies for the wait. Let us commence the election process, shall we? Wait a minute, what's that supposed to mean, Rinka? I thought you were going to kill me to help me. Parka urges us on, so I open up my card book. All my cards fly out the moment I do. It seems I need to pick the relevant ones in order. Whoa, she has a cool CG. Free my boy Yu, he didn't do nothing. That's cap, and you know it. Oh my god, his name is Yu. I thought Lofi was just typing too fast. No, it's just Yu. Your name is Yu, a name given to you by Shigetsugu, so I'm aware of how important it is to you. It's a lovely name. Fire was the cause of your death, a cause oddly intertwined with my own. If I'm being honest, I hated you for it before, but now I just feel sad about it. I pick his name and cause of death in succession. How about you forgive yourself already? Huh? I can't forgive you after all. You took Naomi's life. That being said, neither will anyone else if you keep denying yourself. You're no puppet, much less a hero. What you are is as human as they come. That's the best I can do for him. When it all began, the words I left him with before dying stuck with him this whole time. I feel like I've seen this girl on TikTok. TikTok? I don't think this game's that popular. Maybe. I don't know what you're looking at on TikTok. As such, he had no choice but to deny both himself and his past. I lost my parents. Oh, this is definitely gonna be a heart-throwing speech, huh? Wake me up when you finally get snapped. I lost my parents not long after I was born, so one could argue that I should have tried harder to understand you and your position. But the lives we led were far too different. I grew up providing for those around me, whereas you grew up taking from those around you. Not the game, I mean... They all look like TikTok girls. I don't use TikTok. I can't even comment what that means. I didn't even know what TikTok girls are. I'm with you on that boat. Then again, I don't use TikTok either, so... Yeah. After all that, you met Shigetsugu and learned the joy of providing for one another, and the possibility it could open up for you. They look like this, Lofi. The possibility of leading a normal life, not by standards, but by those of people like Shigetsugu and myself. That's what became your regret. I take all three of his cards in my hand. That's why it was so hard for you, wasn't it? You were simply handed that new life, so you never knew how to attain it on your own. That led to you denying the very concept of it. I won't forgive you. I finally understand why we'll never understand one another. It's because we both started out the same. It's almost too cruel how things turned out. I'll be able to die a human at least. That's normal, isn't it? Yeah. All three of my cards begin to move on their own. Once they reach the middle of the Court of Fate, they come together from and form a triangular shape. You know, anime is too different than real life. FBI, check Luffy's PC! Ain't no way we're adding them. What the FBI do? What follows is a sudden burst of light that swallows my surroundings. I'm glad I settled on you as the person to kill me. Oddly enough, our regrets are the same to an extent. Both involve the concept of living regular lives. The values we held surrounding them are completely different, though. For me, it's all about what I already knew. For him, it's what he has come to know. I can resent you all I want in death. You and me both. Get him out of here. The light from my cards envelops us both. It's bright enough that I involuntarily squeeze my eyes shut, only to notice my consciousness leaving my body. Wanna die? I hear a voice during this. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna. I could have lived a normal life. I don't wanna die. No, please, no. Rinka, Shigetsugu, Mama. I don't wanna die. I still have so much of my life left. Oh, now you regret it. I know! Wah! His voice becomes more and more distant. All I can do is listen. I listen to him reveal his true feelings. I listen to him revealing his true feelings his true feelings then and there during his final moments. After 3 bombings! I know! It's insane! Flames envelop me. This is a sight I recognize. It's almost the exact same scenery I witnessed when I died, after all. My line of sight is much slower than usual, though. That's when I realized it. This was from Yu's perspective. He was sitting down after having crushed my throat. I'm a human. I am. His lungs had lost their function. His skin was charred. His very cells had been obliterated. And now, I'm a hero. His words fell on deaf ears. This is how it should be. As much as he tried to breathe, his blood refused to carry the oxygen. Not like the air could even reach his lungs at this point. Right, Mama? It was doubtful that he could even speak properly at this point. It wasn't a concern of his, though. He just did everything he could to speak his last words. He did it to convince himself, to reassert himself. It's not... But that effect didn't last for long. Don't want to die. His lungs were shot. He couldn't speak anymore. I don't want to die. Help. Help. That's why those end up being his last words. He unleashed one final scream, marred with regret and repentance. His vision was dyed red following that. The flames burned away the contradiction and sins he bore. I can't feel sympathy for you. I feel like I just can't. Those were Yu's final moments, weren't they? Yu has already disappeared by this point. His final words to me were full of resentment. That's fine by me, though. I had everything he lacked, everything he wanted. And yet I find myself clenching my fists. If an afterlife really does exist, then at the very least I can pray that it's a place where our growths during divine selection aren't forgotten. That might be even more painful for him. Knowing what we consider to be a regular life might cause him to panic and question himself. So long as he gets the freedom to figure things out, he should be fine. Funny that I think of such things when I don't believe in God or heaven. Oh, how impressive for you to say that in the presence of a goddess. Shut up. Oh my, how scary. Allow me to show you the cards in numeral 4's possession. Please consider which you'd like to obtain as you descend. My platform begins to move, not even giving me enough time to get a sentimental over Yu's elimination. I can bring Naomi back now. Not even that thought prevents me from being miserable. I have all of these already. Parker told me to choose whichever card I wanted, but Yu doesn't have any I can take. Just those I have, or ones that belong to those who have already been eliminated. The ones I already have are numeral 2 and numeral 9's names. Miru's and Scale Johnson's cards. That makes it obvious how little interest, blah 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 blah. I didn't read that. Oops. Thus, my first selection comes to an end. It doesn't feel very special. If anything, it only served to put a greater burden on my shoulders. Okay. Tonight's session resulted in one elimination. I bid you all farewell for now. I look over to the empty platform on which you stood on. I don't look at just his platform though. Numeral 5, Shigetsugu's platform. Numeral 8, Keiko's platform. Numeral 10, Sonya's platform. Even the platform for numeral 6 and 7, which belong to people I've never got to know, I find myself brooding over each and every one of them. Well, that's the 7th week, I guess. Fade's last stream asking how long till the next trial. Me constantly tapping the right arrow in the playthrough. True. Hey, Lopi, when's the next trial? No, tell me. Tell me. For real, for real. I need to know. Ain't no way you're still streaming. Just curious, you know. I'm just curious. I'm just a curious guy. Just a curious old pal. Like, actually, yeah, actually. I actually want to know. Fade, wait, what up, Jay? Alright. What up, Jay? How you doing? What am I waiting for, Jay? What is this music? I don't know if you want, but there's a button in the middle. There's a button in the middle. It says quick save. Yeah. It saves the game. You want me to save? I can save. There you go. Now what? The good thing about visual novels, now slow save, not slow save. Oh yeah, I just like having multiple slots in case I want to go back to stuff. Like if I wanted to repick Odete's decision here. That's kind of why I do multiple slots. Not slow save. Now hit escape. Yeah? What do I do in escape? I think you're 50% now. Oops, I mean 60. Hey, let's go. Dang, that was 20%. Then slash raid Lofi. What the? So how long till the next trial? Is it like actually long, or is it like you know, like doable in an hour type of deal, type of beat? You know, how I'm feeling. Why is this BGM called Powerless? Why are we powerless? We just killed someone. We should be powerful. Ain't no way you said now do slash raid Lofi. I don't even know if Lofi's gonna go live at this point. Takes this guy 1.5 hours to get to it. Which is prob 3 to 4. 2 to 5. He said you read slow. He's right. He is right. I'm not gonna deny that. Facts, JK. And this guy isn't even reading, it's just autoplay. What's 1 more hour, you know? Just 1 more hour. And then we'll be set up for next stream. 1 more hour! Explode! I got this, guys. Come on, trust. The fog in my consciousness gradually begins to dissipate. Nah, man, I'm out. You can't be. You're here. You're stuck with me forever. Come on, these streams used to go till like 6 a.m. anyways. We're not even close to 6 a.m. The fog in my consciousness gradually begins to dissipate. I sense someone nearby. Miharu? Miyaru? I'd like to believe I'd heard it right. I'd be incredibly happy if so. Hehe. Whoa. Good morning, Rinka. The BGM title is How Low Feels Feeling right now. You mean he's feeling real Miharu right now? Insane! Huh? Why are you here? The first thing I see upon waking up is Miharu. She's in her school uniform, all ready to go. I'm gonna be honest, I just kind of want out of this game, and the only way to do that is to play more. Wait, well, no, I know you're talking about Powerless. It's just by the time you said that, I'd swapped to the thing, so I just got to swap it. But no, I know you're talking about Powerless. That's a simple question. I'm the one who carried. Wait, that's a simple question. I'm the one who carried you back from the train. She has gloves on. The press would have swarmed you if I took you to the hospital, especially once they figured out you're a student at Amica. I couldn't let you go through that. I figured the world would do its thing after a day passed, so it wasn't all that bad. How did you know I was on the Yamanote line? My little alliance with Scale and them proved to be useful. I'm still not sure if they're trustworthy or not, but Scale's intel has been spot on at least. She slips in an extra comment about how she should have made her way over quicker. Did you spend all night by my side? I did. I did have to go home and fetch my things, but yes, I couldn't leave you alone in your state. That's a relief to hear, thanks. That's my line. You know, while I got to see you were okay in the Court of Fate, part of me was still worried you wouldn't wake up again. I'm not sure what went on while I was unconscious, but it looks like she did what she could to keep me out of trouble, and here I was worrying about the possibility of my real body being taken to a hospital. Waking up in my own room helps me to settle down a bit. I'm a bit sore all around, but other than that, I seem to be fine. Thus, there's only one thing left for me to worry about. You must be wondering how things have changed. Yu's actions had a big influence on the world at large, but things right now are different from what took place. I haven't had the time to figure it all out, but I can tell you what I know so far. Hold the hell up! Why is there a voice option? They talk in Japanese.
世界がどうなったかだね。ユウの件は世界への影響が
So in order to make reading faster, I turned off their voices. If they talked in English, you know I'm muting, eating a snack, getting some beverages going, and letting them talk as I did for Corpse Factory. But it's all in Japanese. Then why are you reading? Get Lofi, get it and translate. Me talking over them on Narcissu. That's just me reading instead. True, tag in. Wait, you're right. Wait. No, Jay, you onto something. Wolf, tag in. This could be your stream for the day. But you should get ready for school. First. We've still got plenty of time, but the explanation will take a while. Nah, man, I'm out. Ain't no way. Following her advice, I get ready and make my way downstairs. It should be easier to talk things out down here. As always, I make some coffee for the both of us. There's still an hour left before we have to leave. Guess I woke up early thanks to all the rest I got. It's been quite a while since we got together like this. Ever since I lost the will to go on, and it was thanks to Mao coming over, and the idea of you doing all you could to get me back on track. I can hardly blame you. Besides, I may have done all I could, but you were the one who accomplished what you set out in the end. Nami's death. That's gotta be what she's talking about. Miharu takes a deep breath before she starts. First and foremost, yesterday's incident. It's become a case of sudden combustion due to unknown circumstances, a lack of proper maintenance on the rail lines, and their deterioration over time, I guess. What is this theme? Where are these new themes coming from? He reveals me the answers. Okay. The case at Tokyo Tower has been completely undone. It seems who knows what happened to the memories of all those who watched you stream. It's entirely possible that It's entirely possible there will be cases like Naomi who still dream about the events that were undone. We're best off asking Mao. She's more likely to have watched the stream than not. Besides, based on all that, we can surmise that Yu's actions themselves disappear, the physical changes caused by them remain. Just like with Keiko. The letter she gave me is a prime example of that. What she had written disappeared after her elimination. The action of her writing a letter had been undone. I had a bad feeling about this. If the changes to Naomi's body are classified as a physical change, then don't tell me. Calm down, let me explain things in order. Going back a bit further, it turns out the major players in Null's Japan branch were all arrested after reports of suspicious objects being found in Shibuya. That occurred after Yu's initial attack on the Yamanote line had been undone by divine selection. The organization itself has already reaching a breaking point, and then one of their operations failed and resulted in the disappearance of the perpetrator. That led to an insider leaking information and causing them all to get arrested. That's been undone too. Rather, the timing itself has been changed. They were arrested right after Golden Week, which just so happens to coincide with the casualty juncture. Causality juncture. All of this due to an insider leaking information out of fear of what a young member of theirs has done. So the attack itself actually happened. Yu's cause of death has become reality once more. That means he's already dead at this current point in time. His attack only resulted in a few injuries, though. The only one to die during it was the boy himself, who I refer to as such, being he hadn't been given the name of Yu at that point. Makes sense, considering I'm still alive. If my memory of the incident is right, though, other people died along with me, so something doesn't add up. The explosion took place in the middle of a packed train. The only way no casualties would emerge from that is through a miracle. Granted, you could probably call divine selection and its alterations to fate a type of miracle. That's likely due to you. Fate had to force its hand to keep you alive, I'd assume. So if I die, then, the Sea of Flames pop into my mind once more. Her theory makes sense. All the same, that's not what I'm interested in right now. I'd made it a point to settle things with fate. I just want to know the results. So, what happened to the attack on Amaka? I hear myself gulp in anticipation. I have a bad feeling about it, but I also don't want to doubt myself. If I do, then, the attack on Amaka on the day of the Culture Festival has been undone. However, the classroom being used as storage for the festival bursts out in flames in exchange. Wait a minute, if something still happened, then my breathing grows ragged all of a sudden. It almost feels like my heart has completely stopped. Even though that happened, there were no casualties. Huh? Then my pulse returns to normal when I hear that. The sudden fluctuation leaves me a bit lightheaded. If there's no casualties, then Nami didn't lose her life, which means she's alive. Nami's alive. Miyaru seems less than enthused, though. It doesn't take long to figure out why. The fire itself still happened, so it's entirely possible that she's been left badly burned or suffering from other complications. The news didn't go into detail. And well, it's a bit pathetic of me, but I'm a touch scared to learn the truth. I didn't have it in me to call either Mao or Naomi, just in case something bad happened. I wasn't even sure how to ask them because I still don't know the results of your efforts. Oh, is that it? You don't need to worry about that. So long as she's alive, I'll make sure she's happy. You really are strong-willed, aren't you? Not at all. I never would have been able to do any of this without the help of others. I won't challenge that line of thinking, even if you've helped to confirm the fact that you're the one who deserves to live through all this. That's not quite the right way to put it. Miyaru reacts by giving me a puzzled look. I decide to explain myself. It's not about who deserves to live, it's about who has the will to do so. So, I take it you've determined to live through this now? Yep, I have no issues embracing that desire now. There's one thing I've decided on besides that, though. It's the possibility that Sonia told us about. The one I'd forgotten thanks to everything that's happened with Naomi. Let me say this loud and clear. Miyaru, both of us are going to... Meow. Oh, come on, read the atmosphere. Just as I'm about to give Miyaru a big determined speech, a listless voice interrupts. It's none other than Lathe, of course. Pretty unusual to see it walking around in the morning. It makes sense. It makes its way over to the table we're sitting at before planting once more. Why, hello. I believe this is our first meeting. Huh? Is it really? I've heard you talk about your cat plenty, so it doesn't feel like the first time. Ah, there goes all my energy. That's enough for now. You should take this chance to settle down after all that you've gone through. But I must say... Something up with Lathe? Oh, the cat's name is Lathe, right. It sounds awfully familiar for some reason. Perhaps I'm just taken by how unusual a name that is. Do you mind if I pet it? Huh? I thought you weren't good with animals. Well, I just don't like them. Even so, this cat's probably been supporting you along the way. In that case, it only makes sense that I showed some gratitude. Miru extended her hand toward Lathe, nice and slowly. You can tell she's not used to dealing with them. Come on, no need to worry. Yikes. It's not often you get to hear Miru shout in surprise. It has me grinning at first, but I come to regret that pretty quickly. Miru? She falls off her chair before she could pet Lathe and crashes onto the floor. Are you okay? Sorry, I shouldn't have egged you on. Oh, it's not your fault. I got dizzy when I reached down and ended up falling on my face. I help her back to her chair. Plot development? Her body's far more slender than I had imagined, but it's also so soft. What in the world happened? Haha, maybe your body's just instinctively trying to avoid animals. Come here, Lathe. Let me get you some food and water. Meow. The smell of the food seems to do the trick, as Lathe meanders off to the backyard. Sorry about that. I'm fine. Getting back on topic, the gist of things is that we won't know how Naomi is until we see her. Right, you got up way earlier than me to check all that out, huh? I'm grateful. I will be satisfied just knowing she's alive. Yeah. Seeing you smile like that satisfies me too. We should probably head to school soon, though. We both make our way to school once I wash up the mugs we used. Okay. Reveal soon? Oh yeah, what happened with the school anyway? Hopefully fate didn't make it so that we skipped a whole week. Oh, I forgot to mention that. It closed for a week after the fire incident, so not much is different from the events we went through. Good to hear. Let's get going then. We take in the blue sky while we walk toward Amika. Nice. Alright, moment of truth. Not yet. Phew. Ain't nothing more tiring than being back at school after a week off. I must have spent half the time sleeping. So you just did the same thing you always do. Gotta admit, I think they went a bit overboard closing it for a whole week. I was starting to get bored out of my skull. You two were toiling away when I wanted to do stuff too. Seems like the world has changed things up after all. The pivotal moment I shared with Mao has been undone. Oof! No character development. That was the first time I'd seen her cry. But now I'm the only one who knows just how strong and compassionate she can be. Ahaha. Pretty sure Lionhouse was closed all week, so I can only assume I lied to her about working. Guess I should check last week's bills and stuff when I get back. Oh crap, I need to get in touch with Gran as well. Chances are I haven't done so in a while. I can't help but smirk as I remember all of this. Well, I guess Naurin's had it the roughest. Oh? I had to make sure to give a vague reaction. Mao follows up. She wasn't hurt or anything, but the press was all over her because she saw the whole thing happen firsthand. The school took the initiative to keep them away from her, but that didn't stop them from trying to track her down every now and then. She wasn't hurt? A shame the festival ended after just one day, after she worked so hard for it. Can't fault their decision, but they could have postponed instead of outright canceling it. Oh, maybe you could hire Naurin to work at Lionhouse. Holy crap, I might be a genius. Mao's words are going in one ear and out the other by this point. Mao isn't part of Divine Selection, so hearing her say Naomi's fine has me over the moon. Rennie? Oh, sorry, I kinda spaced out. Whatever. Good to see I ain't the only one still in holiday mode. We should probably grab some food. Food soon. Rinka! A voice rings out just as Mao urges me towards the cafeteria. The chairs are looking way too square for my liking. I think I have these chairs. I think the schools I've been in have these chairs. I think they're this square, honestly. A voice that hits me like a ton of bricks. It almost feels like I've lost all the strength in my body. It doesn't last long, however, as I find myself sprinting towards the source of the voice immediately. Naomi! Eep! What's wrong, Rinka? America, dude! Wait, why? What? What happened? Thank goodness, it's so good to see you. Everyone's staring, but I don't care. I hug her with everything I have. Fortunately, my face is buried in her clothes, so nobody can see the tears welling up in my eyes. I'll let it slide just this once. Wait, she fell in the What's Jay cooking here? You're not wrong, Jay. You're not wrong. No way. Miaru's not foaming at the mouth. What's wrong? Did something happen? Sorry, just let me stay like this for a bit longer. Yo, is this a confession? I knew I'd get Luffy to come back. I got you. Thanks, Jay. Thanks, Jay. Don't be ridiculous. Oh well, it can't hurt to leave them be for now. I spent the next 5 minutes hugging her tight. Most of that time I spent waiting for my tears to recede. Ain't no way. Those who don't understand the situation, Mao included, probably assume I've gone off the deep end. Rumors are going to spread fast, but I don't care. Thank you for being alive. Thank you. Saying that is just going to confuse her more, considering she doesn't remember what happened. Even so, I have to say it. Hello? Sorry for the wait. I happened to bump into Naomi outside. Miru and Naomi come to Lion House after school. After I looked into it, turns out I'd closed the store for a week due to my being ill. I made sure to tell my gran that it'd be open as usual starting tomorrow. Miru and Naomi saunter over to our usual table. Once there, I sit down next to Miru. The reason for both of them being here is obvious. We're going to fill Naomi in on everything. I wasn't sure how much I should tell her at first, but I think it's best if we reveal everything. It's entirely possible that things could repeat themselves if I keep certain things from her. This is about divine selection, isn't it? There's no way I can keep this from her. Naomi seems to understand too. Yeah, how much do you remember? Well, I remember that we spent some time alone talking in the park the day before the culture festival. Just the two of you, huh? Naomi gives Miru a panicked look of apology before turning her attention back to me. After that, I remember being caught up in an explosion after I followed you into an empty classroom. I don't remember anything between that and waking up in the hospital, though. I was told that I collapsed from some form of heat stroke, but that's about it. I figured I'd miraculously made it out alive, but something didn't add up. I feel like I spent my time reading books and such during the school's closure, and yet for some reason I can't remember doing so. I wrote down the book titles I read in my notebook, but I can't recall what they were about. Most telling, however, is that I started having nightmares in which you killed me. They were as realistic as the ones I had about you dying, Rinka. I'm not too sure if those were actual dreams I had, or ones I just felt I had. You should be aware of the meaning behind that by now. Yes, I died, didn't I? You must have killed me on that day. His actions taken during divine selection were undone after his elimination, which includes when he killed me. I see. This is just a theory, but Naomi's memories seem to have been affected more than everyone else's. You've ended up with memories of what happened both before and after the world's events changed. There's not much left for us to say based on your understanding of the situation. The last thing we want is for you to remember something as painful as that. Thank you. I appreciate your concern. Also, I hate to ask this, but it was you who eliminated you, wasn't it? I can't believe you did so much for me. Don't bring that up. It's okay. I assure Miaru before I continue. Miaru's right. You don't need to apologize for any of it. I made the decision to elect him myself. It wasn't easy, though. First I had to cooperate with other participants, and then they had me use a gun. What? How did things escalate to that point? Naomi stares in awe as I explain the sequence of events, how I worked together with Odette and Elan to prevent the attack on Tokyo Tower, how I witnessed yet another explosion on a train. I go on talking for a while, long enough that we have to take a break in the middle of my story. Miaru probably knows the gist of the situation, but this is the first time I've talked to her about it properly. Needless to say, she seems almost as surprised as Naomi. Anyway, there's something I want to tell the both of you. Whatever could it be? Flashbacks to hesitating to kill you. Actually, she was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't kill you. Maybe you should be left alive. Naomi? Who was that again? I don't even remember anymore. What is it? I've accepted my desire to live. Not only have I learned and felt a lot throughout my divine selection, but I'm also carrying the feelings of others with me. I don't want any of that to go to waste. You finally found the resolution to do what you need to then. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not about to sacrifice you for that cause. There's no meaning to my life without people like you, Naomi, Mao, and my Gran, even Lave. Sonia said that if fate can change for the worse, then it can also change for the better. I'm done being a goody two-shoes. I'm going to change fate so that it suits my needs and not the other way around. I have no idea how I'll accomplish that, but at the very least I was able to save Naomi so far. That's why I'm going to find a way to make sure both of us last through this. I'm well aware that I have no leads whatsoever when it comes to how I'll accomplish this. Still, I want my intentions to be clear. This is the first step toward realizing that desire. Sorry, but I disagree. You realize how slim the odds are of being able to accomplish such a thing, don't you? I figured you'd say that. Should such a method exist, then I... However, your plan requires us two to be the last remaining participants. I figured you'd say that too. That's why I'll make sure to find a way before it comes to that. I feel entirely out of place with this discussion. You are. Please leave. This is Miaru and me time. That's not true at all. I asked you to help me once the culture festival had ended, didn't I? This is my proposal. Let's work together, the three of us, not against other participants, but against our own fate. I'm finally able to say it. Perhaps I've wanted to say this ever since Divine Selection began. It wasn't possible before I lacked the resolution required to do so, but things are different now. I fully accepted my desire to live. Well then, assuming there is a way to pull this off, you can count me in. Likewise, I've been waiting for this. Thanks, you two. Both of them smile at me and I smile back. I'll have to take my leave here. I'm afraid work calls. That said, Miaru makes her way out. Okay, nice. Let's not keep things from one another, Miaru. You're not going to work. You're going to meet with Scale and them, aren't you? I follow after Miaru when she exits the land house. I ask Nami to stand aside before running off, though. I want to speak with Miaru alone. Yes, that's right. My priority is to eliminate Odette and Elan with their help, but I am also going to get as much info as I can on them at the same time, so I can eliminate them afterwards. The act of betraying others is inherently evil, but it's imperative. I certainly hope you're not going to chide me for it. I won't, but do you really think you'll be able to pull it off? I'm able to do anything for your sake. You know that's not what I mean. Miaru stares at me in response to my outburst. Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. Please hear me out. I'm not against what you're planning. Quite the opposite, really. I don't want to let you do this all on your own anymore. I want you to let me shoulder your burden, just like what Naomi did for me. So it's about Naomi again, huh? Huh? I didn't mean for it to come across that way. Oh well, I appreciate your concern, but I'll leave it at that. As I said earlier, your plan hinges on us being the last remaining participants. You won't understand unless I say it loud and clear, so listen. You focus on finding out what to do once we reach that point, leave the other participants to me. You've gotten a bit too used to throwing yourself into dangerous situations, especially this last time. The fire may not have hurt you in the end, thanks to fate doing its thing, but don't forget that internal damage from smoke inhalation and such could have been a possibility. I've said this plenty of times already, but you're getting far too involved with other participants. That's why I was glad to hear you say you would stand up to fate itself. Don't tell me you only agreed to my plan to keep me away from the other participants. Don't you believe that we can beat fate at its own game? Who knows? Anyway, I need to hurry. I do actually have a shift today, albeit a short one. I believe what I said, that we can change fate together. And I believe in you. It just turns out that my love for you trumps that belief. Saying that, Miaru makes her way to the station. There's nothing I could say to her after that. I had no comeback. It's a fact that I lacked information on both other participants and how to ensure mutual survival. All I'm doing right now is speaking of a scenario I want to happen. That's why Miaru brushed me off. I doubt she'll fill me in. I doubt she'll only fill me in on the bare minimum like she did previously at least. Either way, I intend to do things differently as well. I'll find out how to change fate for us no matter what. Miaru's already determined to make nothing but progress. So, she has been ever since Divine Selection began. The same has to apply to me now. I don't want her lying for my sake anymore. Okay. Oh, you're still here? Dang. Thought you would have left. Did things go well? They went how you were probably worried they would. My response leaves her a bit surprised. I'm aware of how smart Naomi is. There's no doubt she realized what we were arguing over. It's even more reason for me to find a way for both of us to survive. It's not like I don't have any leads. Take this book, for example. I never paid much attention to it, thinking it's just a tool for divine selection, but it might be worth having a deeper look at its design and binding, that sort of stuff. What would you gain from doing so? Information regarding divine selection, rather, the goddess behind it. We've been so focused on the dream world and the events in the real world being altered that we simply accepted everything about it. We never once tried to go against the rules because we let ourselves be convinced that we shouldn't. In reality, though, we should have let ourselves question the very nature of divine selection. I guess we should research Parka too. I'm not too familiar with ancient myths and stuff, but there might be something about her. I should be able to help with that. I actually did some research myself based on her claim of being a goddess. I figured I might be able to find something useful. I walked away convinced that myths are just myths in the end, but we might find something that will come in handy now. Nami whips out her notepad and flips the first few pages. She must have written stuff down while researching. After reading through them a bit, she turns her attention back to me. Parka is a generic term used for the fates in the Roman mythology. There were 3 in total: Decuma, Nona, and Morta. Each exists as an equivalent of the Moirai from Greek mythology. Apparently they decide the individual's fate based on each person at their birth. That's close to what Parka said in the dream world. What's more, both the court and clock of fate are there. The dream world itself is filled with clock and gear motifs. Motifs? What is this, a book? The number given to each participant coincides with those on an analog clock too. Time, Greek mythology, Kronos is the most well known when it comes to deities related to that, I believe. Parka said that our 3 cards represent our present, past, and future. Does that mean fate is represented through time itself? That reminds me, the card book has gears in its design, doesn't it? A number of gears within a clock, yes? In that case, it's possible to make the connection from gears to clocks, from clocks to time, and finally, time to fate, right? You ever see expressions like the Wheel of Fate in books sometimes? Well, that only helps us understand the motif behind the dream world. It doesn't really feel like we've gotten near the core of the matter. Hang on. Don't you think it's a bit odd for the dream world to have a motif at all? How so? Did you think of something? Not quite, but Parka claims to be a goddess, correct? Why would she design something to comply with motifs that regular humans would think of? She explained that the dream world was designed in order for us to be able to perceive it, because we can't under normal circumstances. If that's the case, then it only makes sense that it'd be full of stuff that we'd normally associate with fate and the like. We just made the connections there ourselves, in fact. Plus, one person's personal perception plays a vital role in the contents of one's own cards. That makes sense, but sorry, something just feels off, despite you making a good point. No need to apologize, don't forget that feeling. Us participants didn't question any of this stuff. Nami nods, but still looks somewhat apologetic. I can't quite understand what she must be feeling, in all honesty. Chances are, a part of me is still convinced there's no point in overthinking things because Parka is still a goddess. And here I was telling myself I'd quit that sort of thinking not long ago. I didn't prove to be useful after all. Don't say that, it's not true. I should have figured something was up far sooner. Yet Naomi here is one to go ahead and do the research before I even noticed. I guess we should wrap up things for today. Want to come with me to the library after school tomorrow? The library? I'd love to! Thanks, we'll start with the card book first. Okay. It's already dark, so I walk Nami to the station. Nami's gonna come up with a plan to punch Parka in the gut. Nami's about to show up in the dream world. Real, not fake. She said she'd be fine, but Odette knows all about Lionhouse, which means Alon probably knows too. I can't see them focusing their efforts on me at this point, but even so, I'd rather not let Naomi walk around at night on her own. Naomi's died once. I'm sure she can die a few more times. It's not that bad, right? How many times must I repeat myself? Stop calling a regular high school student out to a shady place like this, especially when they're on their way home from work. I'm exhausted. Keep it brief. Work, huh? You should quit that crazy joint. Looks like there's plenty of night jobs around here that pay better, too. She's not doing it for money, Frederico. It's the atmosphere that keeps you there, isn't it? It's the atmosphere that makes me want to quit, actually. Mira finds herself at Milk Crown once again. Scale and Frederico are perched on their usual seats. Naturally, Odette is nowhere to be seen. I'd ask where Odette is. Miru heard the details from Rinka, but opts to play the fool. This is the first gathering since Odette had told them to leave the heavy lifting to her. Miru finds herself curious about the two parties' exchange between then and today. Surely you're keen enough to realize she's defected. What's more, she took the information I provided and used it to eliminate you, all while cooperating with your friend too. She probably worked together with Alon. What makes you say that? Just a hunch. Rinka can't fight her way out of a paper bag, can she? That comment doesn't sit well with Miru, but she lets Frederico continue. The news was talking about how some dude that got shot, but disappeared. Alon's the only one who could have pulled that off. Good point. That leaves us with the issue of whether or not Odette and Alon are still working together. Rinka may be as well, but we probably don't need to worry about her. Frederico really said, yeah, Alon's probably the only one to get shot and keep going. Could swing either way, really. Odette has nothing but praise for his information network. Well, that makes sense. Well, that makes their elimination our top priority. Scale, Frederico, and Miaru versus Rinka, Odette, and Alon. This is the situation those two are imagining, but Miaru knows this isn't the case. There are 3 teams, not 2. Scale and Frederico, Miaru and Rinka, and Odette and Alon. Are Odette and Alon even teamed? 2 versus 1. Miaru's goal is to obscure Rinka's protection. Miaru's goal is to obscure Rinka's participation. Taking both on at the same time seems like a recipe for disaster. I could tell you his cause of death right now, but you still have no leads on his regret, right? I went through all that Do a little stretch. I went through all the public statements and interviews with him thus far, but it's as you say. I've been looking into his personal life, but right now all I've got is information about his family. Homie to the left looking like a real D-head. And his name is Bryce. His name is Scale. I think they look just fine. Is it the hair? The slight beard? The vest? The belt? What makes you... Got him back again, I got you. Thanks, Jay. Always looking out for me. Dang, Jay. Sheesh. There's no shot. Fake cry. I've been looking into his personal life, but right now all I've got is information about his family. His family? His mother died of an illness when he was young, and his father was murdered when he was 16. Murdered? How'd that happen? His father was running a small jeweler business on his own. He'd buy up ore from the mines within India and sell it off to the manufacturing companies themselves. I'm not sure if the money is what changed him or not, but he started to get greedy at some point. He started to loan money out to those who wanted it. And well, moneylenders aren't exactly the nicest people in the world. It's easier to say he was a loan shark more than anything else. That's how bad it got. So basically, someone with a grudge smoked him. It's his own fault for getting done in, then. Frederico's claim had extra weight, because he had done the same work as Elon's father during his days in the Mafia. Leviosa? Scale shrugs in agreement. Well then, Mira is able to establish a link between the information and the cause of death she is privy to. Elon's exploit Alon's exploit is using his father's connection after that to build up his company and make a fortune, all while in his teens, are pretty well known. Speaking of his family, he currently has 4 younger brothers and 1 sister. His income is what's supporting them, it seems. Wouldn't that make his family his regret then? I figured that myself, but no dice. That's about all I have intel-wise. I already tried stuff related to his business and fortune, but nope. You're all I got here, man. His family definitely seems suspect. I won't promise anything myself, but I've already gotten a bud on the case. He'll get a hefty reward out of it, so I can't see him not coming through. One of your buds, huh? Oops, can't risk revealing my information here. Think of him as a journalist of sorts. Mira nods her head once again. I guess I'll be keeping his cause of death to myself for now. Huh? Why's that? My position is no different from Rinka and the other group. You can cut me off with ease once you think I've outlived my usefulness. Only natural to think like that. I'm fine with you keeping it to yourself until we uncover his regret. Makes it easier to proceed knowing we don't need to worry about his cause of death. Guess us two gotta put in the work then. I'm aware you're going after Odette, aren't you? Must be tough going up against a former comrade. You sure know how to piss people off, don't you? Not as bad as Odette, though. Anyways, I've already figured out her cause of death. Really? When did you manage that? Last night, something came to mind when I was looking at my wounds. Can't spill the details, it's related to my own info, but both of us were in the same place when we died. She had a big wound on her stomach back then. As you saw, that wound was gone when Divine Selection kicked off. Easy to assume that was her cause of death. Rodrigo takes a card from his book, allowing both to glance at it. The contents read as follow. Numeral 11, Blood Loss. Miaru and Scale are unable to obtain the card themselves, however. Both understand that this is due to the lack of knowledge as to how that came to pass. I'm rather amazed you forgot about that until now. Shut up! Shut it! Hard to remember the important stuff when you're stuck around that beast all the time. You were both at the same place when you died. Wouldn't it be safe to assume she knows your cause of death as well? Yep, I figured as much. I guarantee she doesn't know my regret, though. Wouldn't make sense if she did. She opted not to elect me during the last election after I stabbed her in the back. That does make sense. More importantly, you said you've got a lead on her regret, right? I recall you saying that too, Frederico has a good chance of electing her at this rate. Would you mind revealing that info to us? Do keep in mind that I only mentioned having a lead. I don't have a solid idea of what it is. This is probably the best time to reveal it, so I'll go ahead and do so if you're fine with that. I'm fairly sure it's related to the concept of her child. Miru makes sure to explain her reasoning. Sophia served as the trigger for this line of thought. Odette granted her the opportunity to see the world for herself. Her child? What child? She never had to do such a thing. She simply could have forced the information out of Sophia then and there. The risk of Sophia revealing her information did exist, but Odette could have handled that in a number of ways. Instead, she chose the most inefficient and yet compassionate route. Sophia trusted in that decision of hers too. Miaru was always aware that Sophia was wise beyond her years. She wouldn't have believed Odette so readily. It would have been normal to assume Odette would break her promise immediately. That was part of the puzzle that just didn't fit, one that led Miaru to a certain theory. Sophia understood that Odette was being compassionate not by instinct, but because she knew Odette's regret. Pretty sure I mentioned before that she's the type to act based on emotions, not logic. She'd turn down or accept work based on them. That's quite the interesting theory. Though not enough to make a card appear just yet. It's mostly based on circumstantial evidence, but what I'm about to say now is my own conjecture. Odette is the type to not let others decide how she lives her life. Isn't that right, Frederico? You ain't gonna find many people who refuse to take orders the way she does. Frederico gives a clear answer and a deep nod. Scale rests his chin on his hand. Scale rests these nuts on his chin. He seems to follow Miru's implication. When he catches Miru's gaze, he offers his own thoughts. She's unmarried, and has no children as far as I know, but assuming a child is linked to her regret, then It might be a case of her not being able to give birth. Huh? What's up? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? Perhaps due to physical complications? More like drug complications? Perhaps due to physical complications? However, no card manifests from his conjecture. Scale remains convinced that they are on the right track regardless. We're missing something, but I'm pretty confident this is a good lead to follow. Alright, I'll have someone dig up Odete's clinical records. Should be fine to stick purely to maternity and gynecological exams. That settles things then. I'll be going now, so get in contact when you find something out. As I said before, I'd rather avoid coming here too often. Whoa, wait. I don't mind if we go somewhere else. So how about we keep hanging? Ain't no problem if you leave in the morning. Ah, you scumbag, you know. Ah, you're a scumbag, you know what? You know that? Mira shoots Frederico an icy glare before leaving. She has no idea that the both of those men wind up drinking till morning. Still Monday. Nami's alive. She's really alive. I still can't get over how happy I am. I can see her die right before my eyes, but here I am able to see her alive and well once again. It's nothing short of a miracle. But at the same time, Yu's remorseful cries after I elected him have stuck with me. Those were his earnest feelings. Seek help? Why? I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. I even experienced the scene of his death. Both of us died on the train, but the manner in which we passed differed. I've already made my decision, though. Those memories aren't enough to stop me now. I don't regret my decision. His life has served as a stepping stone I need to propel myself forward. Let's see here. Linehouse will be back in business starting tomorrow. I've already gotten into contact with Gran about the logistics, and I sorted out all the orders required. All I have to do now is go to bed, but I keep futzing with my phone. I want to talk to my Gran for a bit, mainly because I have nowhere else to funnel all the feelings I experienced the past several weeks. She did tell me it's fine to spoil yourself once in a while after she noticed how little I let myself cry in front of others. I should be able to get away with it just for today. Oh? Oh? Do we get to see the Gran? Yeah. I'm talking a lot longer than I anticipated. Well, it was mostly her because she blabbed on about when I was still a baby. It was a topic she'd only touched on briefly before, about the time I was born. Apparently my parents passed away in a fire immediately after my birth. She doesn't remember much about what happened herself, by nature of both the shock and how busy she was at the time. No one remembers the actual time my mom gave birth to me. My dad probably would, but he's no longer here either. According to her, I was found crying in the smoldering ruins of the fire, almost like I magically appeared out of the flames. Gran almost doesn't remember how she came to learn my name. However, she does remember that my mom was the one to name me Rinka, as well as the meaning behind my name. It all comes as quite a shock to me. The details of what happened were vague, but I was able to accept it considering those who witnessed it were gone. I'm well aware of what it's like to spend your days in a daze after a traumatic event. My memory lapse surrounding the event that led to becoming a participant in Divine Section is proof of that. For my Gran, this took place 16 years ago. It wouldn't be odd for something to trigger her memory, but as far as I'm concerned, there's no need for that to happen. I might have thought differently last month, but I'm not the same person as before. What makes you bring this up now? There's a noticeable pause. She's usually the type to give a quick and concise answer, so it's rare for this to happen. I hear her mulling it over for a moment before finally speaking up again. We then finish the conversation off with some talk before hanging up. She's acting a bit strange. A person's life is a miracle in and of itself. I just want you to know that. That did nothing to answer the question. She doesn't normally talk like that either. That was the first time I'd heard her say such a thing. There was something about it though. It set my heart ablaze. Dang! Grandma really set her on fire. Messed up. Oh, dang, we're back here. Huh? This is weird. I'm aware of what's going on in my dreams despite it not being Sunday. I've experienced this a number of times before. I'm not in the court of fate either. It's almost like another side of the dream world entirely. It's not long before I hear a man's voice ring out. Hey there, been a while. Or perhaps I'm best off skipping the formalities. You've settled the score with your fate, but the road ahead will be an arduous one. It's up to you to forge your own path from the limitless possibilities out there. Doing so is nothing miraculous. Think of it as simply riding on the tracks of your life. I must admit that I'm finally finding myself interested in you humans. That willpower you all possess, how very unique. Oops, I shouldn't waste your time any longer. You're aware of what my presence in your dream entails, I assume. It's time to unravel another layer of your memories. I feel my consciousness fade once more again. This grating voice gradually fades into the distance as I fall deeper into the sea of subconsciousness. Subconsciousness. Why does that feel so hard to pronounce? Subconsciousness. Subconsciousness. I know. It feels like I'm blending the last little bits of noise together. Who knows? Another memory! I didn't even know we had more memories to unlock. Flames envelop me. Flames powerful enough to flake the skin from my bones. My skin is charred, my lungs destroyed by the smoke. My life turns to ash. You having trouble saying words all night, huh? Yeah, it happens, Jay. My life turns to ash, my inability to move, even my fingers tells me as much. I hear someone shouting. They're shouting the same thing over and over. The voice is eventually swallowed by the roaring flames. My consciousness is dissipated by the time their voice fades completely. Oh, someone else was on that train? Not Fade. Nah, I think Fade is new. Another morning where I wake up screaming. This time it's due to a frightful dream. Meow. Alice lays lying on top of me as I think things over. It feels like this happened before. I figure that the contents of my dreams are my memories of a specific event. Memories of when I lost my life in an explosion on the train. Memories of an event that had been undone, one that represented just a single possibility. Up until now, anyway, I'm not 100% sure why. Perhaps the world underwent some changes after my recent actions. I'm on fire right now! 3 for 3, baby! There's no clear answer for now, at least. Those weren't memories of what happened on the train, which may mean they're memories of a much earlier time. It's possible they came back to me after my grand told me over the phone. Something doesn't quite fit, though. I understood what was happening in my dream. There's no way a newborn would be able to form such vivid memories. What in the world was it then? Meow. I ain't asking you, buddy. The only response I get is Lade's meow. It throws my concentration off a bit, so I end up petting Lade for a bit before going about my morning routine. Good old school. Well, it's just me and you again today. Mao and I go to the rooftop during lunchtime. My dream woke me up pretty early, so I had enough time to make my own lunch. Meanwhile, Mao is eating a fruit sandwich. Fruit sandwich? Anpan and strawberry milk to wash it all down. Fluffy gonna be staring at this chat in the dark, in a hoodie next time I chat. What the? I feel my heart clog just looking at that lineup. My sweet tooth's been itching today. So she says before she starts to munch away. Feels strong, man. Miaru didn't come to school today. I was a bit worried at first considering what happened right after we had our little fight, but she did message me telling me not to worry. Granted, telling me that without explaining the situation is going to make me do the opposite. I know it's best if I stay put, though. The last thing I want is to mess things up for her while she's dealing with Scale and Frederico. I make plans to hit the library with Naomi after school. I wasn't sold on the idea when I first asked her, but I figure our school's old enough to have some potentially worthwhile information hidden somewhere. Of course, I've got to work at Lionhouse as well, so the plan is to grab a number of books related to design and such and borrow them. There you go, being all pensive again. Oops, sorry about that. I get started on my own lunch after Mouse snaps me back to reality. I'm not accustomed to making my own lunch, but it's pretty good, all things considered. Spending time like this, eating and chatting with Mao, helps me realize that I haven't lost my regular life yet. She keeps saying that. I think she's repeated that a lot. Hey, Rinny. Mao cuts off the small talk all of a sudden. Her tone grows far more reserved than usual. We were in the middle of half-heartedly discussing a shoujo manga, but I make sure to give her my full attention now. I'm not sure what you three are up to, and I ain't really concerned since you still hang out with me. But the thing is, I can tell you've been acting weird ever since the end of Golden Week. And our plans to hit up karaoke, go bowling, or maybe even go to the movies or aquarium, they all kind of went poof. When did we agree to go bowling in the aquarium? Oh, just thinking ahead, maybe. Anyways, always good to have a bunch of things you want to do. Mao hesitates before she continues. You know what? Forget about it. Kinda lost what my point was gonna be, anyway. Yeah, okay. Both of us nod in agreement. We see each other a good amount already, anyway. Following that, we return to our small talk. The discussion continues after the bell rings, and we make our way back to our class. Mao hasn't been a really integral part to this so far. Maybe she will be eventually. Having taken the day off from school, Miyaru finds herself in one of the Shinjuku's expansive parks. It's a park near Lion House, a park dear to Rinka. Rinka isn't the only one with her, though. Odette! So, here we are. Sure don't feel like no final destination. When did you realize it referred to this place? Ain't no way I just up and realized it. Had to do some research, although it didn't take much. Clock tower like that one ain't too common in this country. Sorry, maybe that was a silly question. Even you would struggle to connect the dots in a foreign country based on intuition alone. Sheesh. Both Miyaru and Odette set their eyes on the clock tower in the distance as they talk. Neither bothers to sit down. The situation could come as no surprise to those who know Odette well enough. Miyaru was making her way to school as always when Odette showed up all of a sudden. All that followed was a simple request for Miyaru to come with her before dragging her along by force. Well, that made it obvious how she must have treated Federico. Miyaru still finds herself on edge. Her own wariness could prove meaningless though. Odette just wanted to visit an art gallery. Miyaru figures that denying her proposition would require too much effort, so she opted to join her. They didn't go for the standard displays, however. Their sights were set on the seasonal art exhibition. It focused on easily one of the most famed artists of all time, Van Gogh. Miyaru isn't too familiar with the arts. She subscribes to the belief that expanding one's knowledge should take precedence over enjoying others' creations. This school of thought clearly doesn't apply to Odette. There was a look of nostalgia in her eyes when she was taking in his works. It was a complete contrast to her arty self. While born in Holland, Van Gogh spent most of his life in France. Many of his paintings used France as their motif too. Miyaru wasn't convinced that the look in Odette's eyes was fueled solely by memories of her homeland, though. Odette eventually stopped in front of a painting of a farm village, titled The Harvest. Y'all remember the Kickstarter hype? We gave our money to the Mega Man creator to give us Mighty Flopper 9, and waited over 10 years for Shenmue 3 to end on a cliffhanger. We got scammed. I feel like there's a lot of Kickstarter games there's a lot of good Kickstarter games that go places and end up being a huge success, and then there's a lot that just don't. I don't know. I don't really know the rules of a Kickstarter. Do they have to deliver something good? I guess it would destroy them and all faith they'd ever have in any project going forward, but still. She spent over 30 minutes staring at it. It was almost as if she had lost herself in the painting. Miyaru made no attempt to speak to her during that time. She had every opportunity to leave, but she never took it. She was able to figure out what Odette was thinking. However, that moment made Odette feel truly human to her. It was the same sensation as when she learned of the compassion she showed to Sonia. Bet you weren't expecting to see me like that. No kidding. The extent of your knowledge is no secret by this point, but I figured you the type to snub the arts. Who knew you'd stare at paintings with the look of an entranced child? No, but how the Mega Man creator gonna give us an ABC mouse version of Mega Man? Because he didn't have the rights to Mega Man. Sometimes when you work on one thing, you just want to work more on that one thing. But then you don't have the rights to work on that one thing, so then they're like, alright, well, I guess I have to make a new thing. But that new thing, they try to make it the old thing, but it doesn't work as the old thing. Damn, right? Damn right I am. Ain't no one gonna focus on the present in the face of true art. Odette casts her eyes to the sky as she speaks. Then make Mega Girl and make it the same! He could've, huh? They really could've. I don't know, man. Ask him. Ask the creator. A gentle breeze floats past us, bringing with it a murder of crows. Odette's choice of words leads to Miyaru. Wait. Odette's choice of words leads to Miyaru to a certain idea. You must be aware that we're closing in on your regret, right? Don't tell me you called me out because of that. Yep, hit the nail on the head, kid. Chances are Federico's gonna figure out my cause of death soon, too. So you came to me because I'm the easiest to discuss things with. Wait, negotiation isn't a tactic you'd use. Miyaru fires a glare at Odette. She's on high alert now. At the same time, her alarm serves to trigger her nerves. Relax, I ain't planning on doing anything to you. Divine Selection's just a big game to me. In the end, if I win, I live. If I lose, I kick the bucket. If the road's coming to an end, then all I gotta do is enjoy it till then. I'm fairly sure the people you eliminated never saw it that way. Sophia in particular. Then again, I don't have much of a right to say that myself. Miyaru trails off, shaking her head. Odette and Federico may have been the ones who led Sophia to her elimination, but it was Miyaru who ultimately carried it out. Her reasoning, however important it may be to her, will never change that fact. Don't you want to live? Sure as hell do. The more exciting stuff there is to do, the better. Here's the thing. My regret ain't something I'll ever be able to achieve, so I ain't got no issue with dying. Life itself's been something of a game for me, anyway. In fact, you can't change crap, no matter how much you level up. So, we know those things are fake, they're way too big for all that muscle and the body fat. What the? You leave them alone, they're perfect. So, my feeling that something was off proved correct. Your body is. Don't worry, I'll talk. Consider it a freebie. The place I was born resembles the village in Van Gogh's The Harvest. It was a big old countryside, stuck way in the past. Odette shares the story of her past with Miyaru. What do you think, Lofi? Miyaru takes it all in. There's no hint of sentimentalism as Odette reveals both her past and regret. Hey Fade, how's it going? Oh yeah, it's going great. We're learning about Odette's past. She's a pretty cool character. Her past seems interesting. Reveals both her past and regret. In fact, it sounds the same as if she were telling an inconsequential story. Miyaru finds herself unable to say anything for a while, even after Odette finishes. There's no easy way to sum up what she just heard. As a fellow woman, harsh doesn't begin to describe it. I think I've lost the right to berate Rinka now. The first thing to emerge is criticism towards herself. Odette lets out a hearty laugh when she hears that. Feeling sympathetic, are we? No, I just don't quite know what to say to you. Odette's complete lack of emotion toward her own past strikes fear in the heart of Miyaru. She shows no sign of either sadness or anger. Odette is a broken soul, that's how Miyaru feels. The reality that her regret would elude her for her entire life likely took its toll on Odette over a long period of time. Why did you share this with me? Because you've got the right idea about what it takes to be strong. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Miyaru gives up trying to follow Odette. The concept of enjoying oneself holds more meaning than is imaginable. Miyaru understands that much. She gets the hidden meaning behind doing what one can to enjoy the present. That's why she can't figure Odette out. Just so you know, you're gonna be Scale's target during next election. I reckon he knows you and Rinka are still buddy-buddy, but he's letting you off the hook for now. The 8th round will probably involve Federico electing me and Scale electing you. He'll be able to achieve his goal by getting Alon's Cause of Death card from you after that. He's basically already done with you. Excuse me? Miru fails to hide her surprise at Odete's sudden claim. Not over the idea that Scale is done with her, though. I know he's in possession of my regret card already, but when did he get a hold of my cause of death? That cunning of yours backfired. The fact that you always kept those wrists of yours hidden answers your own question, I'd say. No way. She did what? Oh. Oh. Miru rubs her wrists on reflex. Whenever Miru wore long sleeves, they seemed to be intentionally longer than usual, and when she wore short sleeves, she wore gloves. And that she does so to keep her wrists concealed, even when stretching out her arms. In cases where one might be able to get a peek, she would use her bag, card book, and even her other hand to keep them concealed. Ain't unusual for kids in puberty to slit their wrists. Take that plus a quick background check, and it's easy enough to figure out your cause of death. Even more so for a guy like Scale. They let you wear long gloves at the whatever cafe where you work, don't they? That's pretty rare for restaurants. He even took the time to pay you a visit there to confirm his suspicions. It's a bit frightening just how much you know. Ain't gonna take that from the girl who figured out my regret from a minor decision I made. I don't get it. Why tell me all of this? I assumed you'd find some fun in knowing that the person responsible for your elimination would get a taste of their own medicine. Come on. Just watching you realize the others have seen through your weakness does the trick for me. Scale's keen when it comes to other people's weaknesses, which is why he's so good at gathering intel. You're kinda similar to him, but fundamentally different. Let me say this loud and clear. I love you, kid. I mean that romantically. Huh? What? That ability of yours to zoom in on the weak side of others made me fall for you. Granted, I've been interested ever since you beat me to the punch during the 4th round. Much. Doubt I need to explain why I'd want someone like that to live now, do I? Well, where did this come from? I'd much rather you not toy with me. Miru loses her composure due to Odete's sudden confession. She pouts a tad, averting her eyes from Odete, who continues after that. I ain't joking. Me and you, we're both weak. Weak people are always gonna attract one another. Besides, I swing both ways. So long as the face and body do the job, I'm down. Guess it could say me and Frederico are similar in that regard. What? What happened? Okay. I'm sorry, but I can't accept your feelings. Assuming you're actually serious, Rinko's the only one my heart has room for. Ah, you're a Huh. One-sided love's just another sign of being weak, huh? Though I gotta tell ya, that girl probably ain't into what you're looking for. Oh please, I'm not looking for anything. Haha, I know. Odete follows her sarcasm up with a serious expression. The sudden switch frightens Miru a bit, but she takes every effort to show her own fortitude in the face of it. Don't make that girl you love sad. You get what I mean, don't you? Painfully so. Miru nods while answering. She made the decision to offer her life for Rinka's sake, yet she knows that decision will not result in Rinka's happiness. Just letting that Frederico dumbass elect me ain't no fun, though. Wanna help me out a little in exchange for turning me down so fast? Odete explains her plan without waiting for a response. While the idea takes Miru by surprise, she nods in agreement. Atta girl, I knew I could count on you. Of course you can. Alright, I better not see you in hell, you hear me? Don't worry, the only place I'll end up is at Rinka's side. Huh, making me jealous. Making me all jealous over here. Anyway, it's been a pleasure. Adieu. Leaving Miru with those final words, Odete walks off. Miru collapses onto a nearby bench in an effort to calm herself down. When she settles down, she remains there until sunset. Odete's comment about weakness leaves her deep in thought. Okay. That was, whoa, wow. Oh, wowie, wow. That was a surprise for me, actually. I didn't see that one coming. Alright, let's find someone to raid, yeah? We hit the 7 hour